Testing, testing. This is all very haphazard. Goodness. Running a lot more late than I thought. Camera's not even set up properly yet. Let's see here. The useless camera that all the popular streamers seem to require for whatever reason. I don't get it, but whatever. It's what the people want, so that's fine. I'm not going to argue against it. Uh-oh. That's not good. There goes the tripod. Oh my goodness. I wish I had time to set this up properly earlier, but I really couldn't. Trying my best to at least barely manage my unkempt hair. Is that good enough? Does anyone really give a shit? Looks good enough. Looks level enough. Should be fine. Nice stash. May I hold? No. No. Default ban this guy. How much longer will the third power be rising up? Do I want to do the abandoned port? Nah, I should get the final party member before anything else. The third power is because this is very loosely based on the events leading up to World War II. Very loosely. So the third power, you could say, is akin to Germany, but these people take place in the ooh, there's a treasure chest there. These people take place in the snowlands. Oh, I see. Yeah, I have to go through that town. Okay. These people take place in the snowlands, so I don't know. It's kind of half Germany, half Russia. It's whatever. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to enter Yanira. They just immediately turned me away. The port of Yanira is currently closed to unauthorized vessels. Board your ship and return to sea, yeah. And there's nothing you can do. This is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, okay, so let me see where I am. Yes, Thunder Isle. There's basically nothing else. What is that? Oh, and there's a port up there, it looks like. Yeah. I'm positive I already visited that island, but I want to go there again. Just because I kind of forget what's there. What the hell is that? Default. I'm positive I've been here before already. I know I've been here. I just don't fucking remember anything about this. What the hell is that? Maya? What the hell are you saying, default? Do I have to ban you? I had to prepare. I had time to prepare something, but I didn't. I actually didn't have time. I was actually really busy today. Unfortunately. I actually got back home a little over an hour ago. And I didn't eat anything the entire day. But I had food waiting for me at home. So I warmed that up, ate it. Feeling much better now. But yeah, I actually did not have time, unfortunately. Third Power, Third Reich, yeah. That's definitely an attended illusion. Not to be confused with illusion. The connection was there all along. I was just too blind to see. Yeah. Yeah. So I already cleared out this island. So now I want to check out that. It looks like there's a port all the way in the top right. Can we preemptively nuke Austria this time? No. Unfortunately, there are no nukes in this world, magic or otherwise. That would be a kind of a cool plot point, but no, there's none of that. I'll save first. The hell is what? I don't remember what this is either, yeah. What the hell is what? It's fucking what you typed earlier. Maya. M-Y-Y-Y. A shitload of A's and H's after. No game audio? That's not right. I don't understand it. Like, I purposely reset the audio whenever I start the stream. And it tells me that audio plays, you know, but yeah, then it just shuts itself off. Like, even when you said there's no game audio, like, it's still showing that audio is playing. Like, I really don't understand it. It's very annoying. You just wouldn't get it. You know what? I think I'm okay with not getting it. You got a master crafting thing in that chest on the North Island. I don't remember if I... Oh, that's right. That island was when I fought Captain Iron Tits. That was a goofy boss fight. I remember now. There's magic. There's just no magic nukes. Which would be cool, but no. That advancement has yet to be made. Oh. Now it's playing and I like it. I'll lower the volume even more. I mean, the volume should be like really low as is. But do tell me if nothing has been solved. And I hate that whenever I want to reset the audio, it has to like be blaringly loud. It's like, I don't know. I'm positive it's all because I'm streaming on Mac. Let's see. I guess give me Rowan. They're bosses, so I don't want Aiden for this. Maybe just the usual party. Yeah, I can put one to sleep, so that helps. Okay. The volume is fine. Who's your favorite character? My favorite character gameplay-wise is definitely Karina, by far. The kind of like rogue type character. I really like that her attack power increased. Well, not her attack power increases, but her strongest attack. Her strongest attack scales off of how many debuffs the target has. So like Eviscerate is a bleed. Rowan has another bleed move called Slash. Aiden does poison attacks. Katya, is her name Katya? Because she has like two different names. No, Natasha, yeah. Her old name was Katya, her new name's Natasha. Natasha can apply poison to your weapon, and she can cause her own bleed on the enemy. No, that's not bleed. She can mark the enemy, which counts as a debuff. But the point is that you want to stack as many debuffs as possible, and then Karina starts doing like 1,000 damage per hit. Like, it's fucking crazy. I think it's really cool. Gameplay-wise, Karina is my favorite party member by far. Aiden might be my second favorite party member. I like Rowan a lot too. And Reyna's a really cool healer type. Everyone plays their own role, you know, really well. It's hard to say, like, there's no one I hate except for, like, let me see. Like, Rashim is probably the worst party member. He's not bad, but it really comes down... Ariel's probably the worst party member. Yeah. Like, Rashim's bad because it's like, why would I ever pick Rashim when I can have Rowan instead? Like, Rowan is just so fucking good. If Rashim had higher defense, then it wouldn't be as bad. But Rowan is like so much better in almost every way. Gonna go and choose weight. You know what? Nah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. This is all cool because I'm gonna do Dispel. Just get rid of all that junk. Yeah, like that amount of damage is fucking crazy that I'm about to deal. Yeah, 1,215. I fucking love that shit. I should be able to kill him this turn. But yeah, so fucking I don't know. Yeah. Ariel's probably the worst party member gameplay-wise, unfortunately. She's not strong enough to justify how many turns it takes for her to do some real damage. Like, Karina, you have to, like, spend a couple of turns to get going, but, like, holy fucking shit. Her attack power is ridiculous. But Ariel is in a similar case. But it's... And let's see that damage. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This guy's dead. This bitch is toast. Yeah, okay. I don't even need to use my super move. In fact, I will put you to sleep. so that I can get free healing. And then I'll read the chat. Yeah, this bitch is toast. Wouldn't it be funny if there's an RPG where everything is mired in bureaucracy and menial shit? Like you have to hire a bard to play background music, victory fanfare and such. That sounds like a pretty memey, jokey RPG. Like, put it this way, I'd be surprised if that hasn't been made already. No, that's not what I want. Oh, I'm missing one more key gem. Okay. Right? Just one more? Yeah, I'm missing one more. Interesting. Who knows where it is? Well, now I'm finally going to continue with the story. After I finish reading the chat some more. Okay. There we go. Okay. What? Oh. Like, the town's name wouldn't show up, but... Oh, that was, alright. That was quite a jump with the cutscene. Uh-oh. They're in trouble. Historian to record your battle and experience gain, so you can turn that into gain a level, yeah. I could see that. Like, again, I'd be surprised if that hasn't already been made already. That sounds like, maybe not like a big release, but that sounds like a pretty memey game that someone might have tried to make a proof of concept of. I could see it potentially working. That reminds me of the game called DLC Quest, where like you have to spend in-game currency to buy DLC, and it's the dumbest shit. Like you have to buy DLC to jump, you have to buy DLC to like unlock background music, shit like that. At least Ariel is a cutie. Yeah, Ariel's fine. I mean, thankfully, no one in the game is actually bad. Like, there's no one in the game that's like, they bring nothing to either the gameplay or the story. Like, no one's like that. Everyone does have a purpose, which is really nice. The Internet Archive's getting sued. Why is the Internet Archive... I mean... Honestly, now I think about it, like... It's kind of been a long time coming. Let's be fucking real. Like, for example, I'm gonna do it right now. Go to Internet Archive, search. I'm gonna search Battle Angel Alita. And let's see. Battle Angel Alita, Rusty Angel, the manga. What do you know? It's the entire goddamn fucking manga. Actually, I think this is the whole fucking... I didn't know it was the whole goddamn thing. Yeah, I think this motherfucker just uploaded the entire manga of Battle Angel Alita. Which is worth reading. It is very fucking good. Would highly recommend. But yeah, like, this motherfucker just uploaded, like, all of Battle Angel Alita in English to Internet Archive. Like, holy shit. I'm curious, like, where did... Because I used to collect a lot of those. I want to see where did I stop collecting them. Let's see here. Damn it. Is it over here? No. Yeah, fuck it. Ugh. My book collection is way too busy. I know where it is. It's behind all my Trigun mangas. It's behind all my Trigun shit, and that's gonna be a lot more work to pull out than I'm willing to do. But anyway, yeah, like, for example, uploaded by Jason Scott back in 2013, thanks. But if it's that easy to upload all this stuff, like, I mean, it was, you know, it was bound to happen. Let's be fucking real. There's no internet equivalent of the Library of Congress, is there? I mean, that's different. Like, put it this way, what's it called? The Exorcist, the movie, is protected by the Library of Congress as a culturally important film, if I'm not mistaken, you know? That's not the same as putting The Exorcist up as what's the term? Is it royalty free? You know? Because, like, you can fucking, royalty free movies. Yeah, free to use and reuse. Public domain, that's what it is. The Exorcist isn't public domain. Just because The Exorcist is in the Library of Congress doesn't mean it's public domain, you know? You can go to the Library of Congress, you can borrow a copy, you don't have to pay anything, you know, whatever. I'm assuming it's a fucking library, but that's not the same as anyone can freely download it, you know? Anyone has free and easy access to it. It's close. I know I get the similarity for sure, but it's not the same. Don't get me wrong. I don't like it if the Internet Archive goes down. That's really fucking sucks, but I'm not surprised. You'll love Cyrus from Octopath, who definitely doesn't completely overlap with another job that does his job better. I don't know. The more I hear about Octopath from you, the more I'm like, man, does that game just suck? Is that game just actually trash? I don't know. Who knows when I'll get around to it at this point. I should have never bought it. It was such a fucking waste to buy it. By the time I actually play... And that's... Oh my god. Like for example, I bought Captain Toad Treasure Tracker for the Wii U when it was on sale. Years ago. A long time ago. And I've still never played it. And then on top of that, there was a glitch more recently, like a year and a half ago, where Walmart was accidentally selling Captain Toad plus the DLC together, a download copy for only $5. And I'm like, I fucking might as well. It's only $5. You know, so I bought it before they fixed the glitch. That was really cool. So now I just have like the Wii U version for no fucking reason, and I have the Switch version that I've still never fucking touched. So it's like, you know, I should have never fucking bought Octopath, because by the time I get around to playing it, they're gonna have Octopath remastered for the PS6 at this point. So what the fuck ever. Piles and piles of mangoes. He just can't finish them all. I mean, I finished them all. I read them all. I used to be really into reading some mangas. But I just stopped after a while. Part of it is that they're pretty expensive. They were $10 each, which doesn't sound like a lot, but I'd go through a manga in like a couple of days, you know? And I would be buying like one a week. So I was spending like easy $40-50 per month on this stuff. I've collected a fair bit. Were they like $10 a month? Hold on. How much are these? Let's see. I got a few of my favorites here that I like to keep on the top pile just for good memories. Yeah. Fully Coley Volume 1's $10. Volume 2's $10. Kyuko-chan, which is one of my big favorites. $11 for the first one. $11 for the second one. Yotsuba, there's like required rating. Yeah, $10. Yeah, they're $10. I don't know. I say the money started like piling up after a while. I'm like, this shit's getting kind of expensive. I'd rather like spend $60 on a game and that'll last me like 3 months, you know? That's the idea. In this case, I fucking bought Guilty Gear and it's still lasting me, you know? So, put it that way. It's whatever. Makes sense, but what will this mean for online entertainment? Online entertainment is basically going to be the same. The idea of like, you know, what's it called? Like, how does Netflix work? How does Disney Plus work? They license those movies from the rights holders, you know? If Netflix wants, if Netflix wants Friday the 13th on their service, they have to license it from, I mean, that's a bad example because getting the license for Friday the 13th is a fucking mess. Tremors would be a better example, or Starship Troopers would be a better example. They would license it from the rights holders. They do a contract that's like, hey, we want this movie on Netflix for like 3 years. It's like, okay. And then, that's how you do it. How do you watch anime? You go to fucking Crunchyroll or you go to Funimation. Those are similar. Or you go to Retro Crush if you're a Chad. Those are similar, streaming services. And with Retro Crush is all free. But that doesn't mean it's illegal. The people behind Retro Crush, they had to license all those movies. With Internet Archive, there's no license. They didn't ask for permission. And asking for permission isn't just, hey, would I like, may I use this? Oh, yes, you may. And that's it. Like, no, they're going to want to be paid. There's going to be a contract. That's the point of being a rights holder. If I wanted to, I mean, actually, I couldn't even if I wanted to, but if I was a gajillionaire, I could buy the rights for the entire Nightmare on Elm Street franchise, All of those movies are mine. I could buy the rights, and it's going to cost a lot of fucking money. How do I make my money back for buying those rights? I then license it out to internet streams. Hey, Netflix, fucking pay me $100,000, and I'll let you stream Nightmare on Elm Street for fucking 3 years, Shit like that. That's how businesses work. No one likes to look at it that way. I don't like to look at it that way, but let's be fucking real. That's how it is. Like, it's shitty to look at it like such a business, but if people weren't making money on it, they wouldn't do it. That goes for your favorite games, all right? If people weren't paid to make Guilty Gear, they wouldn't have made Guilty Gear. If people weren't paid to make Marvel 3, they wouldn't have made Marvel 3. If people weren't paid to make Resident Evil 2, they wouldn't make Resident Evil 2. Unfortunately, it goes both ways. Because people got paid, they made The Order. Because people got paid, they made Uncharted. Unfortunate, But it's all fucking money. That's the way this shit works. People, you can't just have shit for free, as nice as that would be. It is what it is. I don't like it, but that's, like, it is what it is. It makes sense. It makes sense, but what does it mean for online entertainment? Like, that's the answer. Who chooses what's culturally important? That's the thing. I feel like we're living through MGS2 sometimes. Yeah. 9 judges in black robes. Yeah, pretty much. Hell yeah, Dave. Hell yeah, dude. Dave read in the chat. Whatever, man. Stop making fun of me. I just got on a topic I wanted to talk about. Because I'm dumb. I wanted to talk about a topic that I have no real experience in, but I think I have the right idea. So I will wait for everyone to call me wrong and a big dumbass. Oh, man. This cherry Coke's good. I'm tempted to have a second one, but I really shouldn't. Public domain is out, but what about fair use? Fair use is different. If you alter a work enough to the point where... So, here's the idea. Like, one of the big questions with fair use is, does your version replace the original? In other words, if I watch your version, is there any reason that I would bother watching the original? You know? Because you could be like, oh, but my version is altered because I added subtitles to the Japanese version. So, clearly my work is different. That's fair use. It's like, that's obviously not fair use. That's fucking retarded. If you alter your work enough to the point that it does not replace the original, then you can argue that it's fair use. A classic example would be YouTube poops. Look up YouTube poops. Like, it's a very old form of shitposting, where they would take licensed stuff and they would alter them so significantly that the original source is unrecognizable, you know? And they would get copyright claims all the time, but technically, legally, it should be fair use because it is so altered. There would be YouTube poops of, like, you know, movies. One of the most famous ones is Dino Time. And if you watched a YouTube poop on Dino Time, you would not have any fucking clue what the movie... I mean, you'd have an idea, but you'd have no real clue of what the movie's about. Like, watching the YouTube poop on Dino Time does not replace the movie Dino Time. The other example that is more, you know, has more actual use and is more so what fair use was built for is reviews. If you are speaking over a piece of footage, you're replacing the audio, you have commentary talking about the footage, and it's more than just walking you step by step through the entire movie, because that's different and that's retarded. But if you're just doing commentary over the film, that's a review, and that's fair use, you know? As long as it's not like a commentary over the entire film, you're just literally like showing the entire movie. As long as you're not explaining everything that happens step by step, which is like every fucking How to Beat channel. But if you're giving a reasonably paced review with some select scenes from the movie as footage, that's covered under fair use. Fair use does not cover, well, I'm just going to put this movie online because I can't seem to find it anywhere. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. I got to play the Battle Angel game on PS1. Ooh. Now, I did not know that was a thing. Battle Angel Alita PS1. Dude, what? What? To date, it is the only Battle Angel Alita video game. And the only game developed by Yukido Products. Yeah, Martian Memory, Memories of Mars. Yeah, because Battle Angel has a it's got like a different title in Japan. Something about Martian Memory or some shit, if I'm not mistaken, which kind of ruins the one of the plot twists in Battle Angel. If I'm not mistaken, it's been a long time since I've looked into this shit. But one of the big plot twists being that like Alita was before she lost her memory, she was a soldier fighting on Mars or some shit. And then she ended up on, I'm pretty sure it's Earth, where the story takes place. Eventually decided to take the story he had developed for Martian Memory and expand it further, using it as the basis for Last Order and Mars Chronicle. Oh, that's cool. Which continues story. Oh, that's fucking cool. So this is before Last Order. And it takes place after Battle Angel. And was like, oh, that's so fucking cool. I never knew this fucking game existed. This is fucking great. That's really neat. Octopath doesn't suck, but it definitely has questionable design. That's really unfortunate. And yeah, Max, good lesson to learn. Never buy a game until you're going to play it. Bought Control for $15 like 3 years ago, still haven't played it. I would you already know, I did the review. Highly recommend Control. It's really fucking good. It's really fucking good, and it's reasonably straightforward. There is some exploration involved. You can get lost, but for the most part, it's reasonably straightforward. It's a little bit long, but it's not terribly long. You can get through it at a reasonable pace if if you really want to. If you really want to get through it, like it's not going to take forever to beat the game. And it's just fucking fun. Like, it's just fucking good. It feels good to control in that game, you know? Like, to fly around and shoot shit simultaneously, like, it's just a good fucking game. Highly recommended. Like, the biggest complaint with Control, unfortunately, is the weapon balancing. The sniper rifle is fucking retarded overpowered. The sniper rifle is so strong that you will be gimping yourself severely if you ignore it. It's literally the only fucking weapon you need. But you can also have your choice, either the shotgun or the machine gun on the side, if you really want to. The pistol and the rocket launcher, like, they're not real. They don't really justify themselves, unfortunately. The sniper rifle is your primary, like, there's no fucking question. And then shotgun and machine gun as your secondary, just because you have a secondary slot. Like, you really don't need it that bad. But whatever. The problem is, Octopath is a tribute game. There's hundreds of classic RPGs it's based on stylistically. I haven't even played yet, which makes me not want to play it. In a vacuum, it's probably great. Yeah, I could see that. It's obviously drawing from, like, several other games for sure. Mostly Final Fantasy with the job system. Not that characters switch jobs, but the fact that every character is such a drastically different class, you know? And each of them play off of each other in different ways. Which, that's what makes me so interested in the game, but I also hear that it's, like, terribly balanced, which kind of makes sense, unfortunately. Nowadays there are 12. Did you ever read Battle in 5 Seconds After Meeting? What? The hell are you even talking about? Battle in 5 Seconds After Meeting? Oh, that's like actually the whole title. What is this nonsense? This looks like garbage anime. I'm not interested. I see the cover for like the first volume and I'm like, I'm good. No thanks. I don't know. I've never heard of it before. I have no fucking clue what that is. Some of my volumes of Blackjack were damn near $400 a volume at one point. They had banned chapters with controversial content. Really? I think the Blackjack anime is on Retro Crush. Blackjack. Yeah, the Blackjack anime is on Retro Crush. Or at least just the movies, it looks like. OVA, movie subtitled or dubbed. Another movie, I guess. I don't know. They have some kind of Blackjack stuff on Retro Crush. Controversial. That sounds interesting. Who would ever buy these mangas? Now, if you excuse me, I have this Hellblazer omnibus. I have to buy for 200 bucks. What's up, Doom? How you doing, man? What's Hellblazer? John Constantine Hellblazer. Oh, I saw the John Constantine movie, if that counts. From the Macabre... How do you pronounce that, Macabre? I don't know how to pronounce that. From the Macabre world of Swamp Thing. 40 pages of sheer terror. Listen, I understand Doomed. I also have comics. I have the complete collection of Nightmare and Fairy Tales, which the first half is really fucking cool. The second half is really fucking garbage. I have the complete collection of Johnny the Homicidal Maniac and Squee. The complete collection of Max, or The Max. That's probably my favorite shit. I've got all of V for Vendetta. I have this big hardcover of Sin City. I got the complete Watchmen. I have a bunch of Silent Hill comics. I say the first two Silent Hill comics are decent. They're fun enough. Everything after that ranges from like to like fucking bad. But I like the first two comics of the Silent Hill comics. I really used to collect fucking a lot of comics. Like nothing crazy, but I used to collect a lot. I don't know. I like comics. I don't think I can never really like get back into that. I was immediately gonna call you out for Friday the 13th, right? Yeah, that's not exactly the best example, to be fair. So glad you're on. Yo, Retro Crush is fucking great, Max. Really, I go to watch cartoon. I don't know. Now watching 8mm anime projected on your bedroom wall. Listen, we can't all be real Chads. You can buy the rights to Amy, yeah, but like no one wants that shit. I really wonder if you could actually buy the rights to Amy. And what I mean by that is, would it even be possible to track down the original owners? Would they even have it anymore? I wonder if by this point, the rights have just lapsed. And you can do whatever the fuck you want with it, you know? I don't know. Wasn't Minecraft free? And then it became the biggest game ever? Sometimes something is good. Giving it out for free is a good move. Yeah, but you know, try arguing that to investors. A lot of times, Macabre? Yeah, Macabre. That is how you pronounce it, yes. Thank you. Macabre. I always forget that, honestly. I really do. A lot of times investors are like, we can license this out for money now, or we can give it away for free and hope that people like it enough to want to give us money later. What do you think investors are going to want to go for? It's not a mystery. Never has been. Never will be. I'm just I don't even remember how the line goes. I'm just a hired gun out to do some wet work, some shit like that. I don't know. YouTube poop never stop, baby. Yeah, YouTube, it's not as big as it used to be, but it is still around. I mean, they just call it shed posting now, but like the real good YouTube poops. I mean, man, Walrus guy is dead, right? Like he's not doing anything anymore, right? Walrus guy was like fucking legendary. Yeah. No, he still makes some shit. That's crazy. Some of this shit's from, yeah, the last 4 things is from 5 months ago. Huh. This one's from 2 years ago. I didn't see this one either. Yeah, I think like the last shit I saw from him was from 5 years ago. Who was another, oh god, who was another really big one? Oh, fuck. It's been too long. Oh, it's been way too... Oh, Deeper Cut. Deeper Cut was one of my favorites. He probably doesn't do anything anymore. Yeah, last thing Deeper Cut did was 7 years ago. He's done. Deeper Cut, Walrus Guy. Who's the one who made Fesh Pins? Which is like one of One of the best. Yeah, Fesh Pince is 8 years old. That's one of the single best YouTube poops ever made. Yeah, he stopped making stuff. Yeah, Crobo Productions. He had a different name, and yeah, his previous account was Dyke Kike. I would like to type, please, computer, if that's okay. Dyke Kike. Oh, okay. It just goes back to Crobo Productions. Whatever then. Yeah, those were like... Oh, Captain Pan was another big one. Maybe Captain Pan is still around. I can't... I mean, the name isn't... The name's not, like, specific enough. It's probably going to be a pain in the ass to track it down. Yeah, or maybe the channel was just taken down altogether. But I remember Captain Pan was another big one. But those were the three for me, was Crobo, Deeper Cut, and Walrus Guy. As far as I know, you can play the free version of Minecraft somewhere, probably on browser. Yeah. It's garbage, but technically it's there. You can play a free version of a lot of games. Wink, wink, wink. Well, yes. It's good. Jonathan read it. He liked it. Yeah, but Jonathan's opinion is fucking trash. He's not here, right? Yeah. Jonathan's opinion is fucking trash. All way free. John Constantine live action? Oh, I watched the live action. I like the beginning of John Constantine where a guy almost gets run over by a car and the car just like wraps itself around the guy. And it's like, whatever. That part was cool. I remember the rest of the movie sucked. I don't know. I actually don't remember that much about the movie though. Like the Soundhill comics, so much it's unreal, yeah. I mean, they're pretty bad, let's be real. Yeah. My brother and I read Johnny the Homicidal Maniac when, like, it was brand fucking new. We got each issue from Hot Topic at our mall. And that introduced me to the publisher Slave Labor Graphics. And that's how I found out about Nightmare and Fairy Tales, which is one of my personal favorite comic series. And I went to Hot Topic every time a new Nightmare and Fairy Tales was released. Bought it right away. Kept going back consistently. And then in like the afterword, like at the end of the issue where like the author is just writing fucking nonsense, whatever shit, it was mentioned that she's going to team up with a new artist in the next issue. And the story was going to go in a different direction. And I'm like, I don't like the sound of that, but whatever. But I would never find out what that would be about because the next time I go to Hot Topic, they got rid of all the comics and they were all filled with issues of Shonen Jump. And I'm like, what the fuck is this Naruto shit? I was so fucking annoyed. That's probably a big reason why I hate Naruto so much. But it's like, it didn't even make sense. Like, I didn't even like Hot Topic. I just went there for the comics. But, it was so fucking annoying. Because, it didn't even fit. Like, Johnny and Nightmare and Fairy Tales are these really dark and evil comics, you know? So it makes sense with a Hot Topic's vibe. And then you have like fucking Dragon Ball and Naruto in here. And it's like, what the fuck's even going on? I was so mad about it. It wouldn't be until years later. This would be about like 2, maybe 3 years ago. Yeah, like 2-3 years ago. I finally went ahead and bought the missing issues that I didn't have of Nightmare Fairy Tales. Fucking awful. So fucking bad. childhood me would have been fucking crushed to read each issue new as they were coming out. I'm like, this is fucking balls. It's so fucking bad. Because you have the first 2 volumes, which is done by the same artist. Really good stuff. The 3rd volume is done by someone completely different. It's fucking garbage. The 4th volume is better, but it's still like fucking ass compared to the first 2. The first 2 are so fucking good. Highly recommend collections 1 and 2 of Nightmare and Fairy Tales. And then it was announced that this is like, quite some time ago, but after Nightmare and Fairy Tales ended, the original author contacted the original artist and it was like, hey, let's do issues again to like finally close out the story for real this time. And I got like pretty excited. I'm like, oh man, I can't wait. It was going to be like a four issue series. The first issue came out. I never bought it, which I regret. It was a pretty limited release, and I think they're harder to get now. The second issue just never came out, and the author's like, "Oh, I'm looking into working with a different artist," and I'm like, "Oh, here we fucking go again." And as far as I can tell, like they never bothered getting around to like the rest of the issues, and I'm just like, "Fuck my life forever." I'm not allowed to like it fucking anything. One of my favorite comics, The Max, the ending is fucking dog shit. I'm not allowed to like any fucking comics. Nah, fuck you. Cowboy Bebop gets a Netflix rendition. It's a fucking joke. Fuck it. I'm not allowed to like anything. Man garbage? Damn. I done got. That's the Ghostbusters' first investigation. Who owns Amy? Literally waiting for the owners of Amy to die off so you can steal the rights. Buzz and name recognition is superior than the value of selling something. Oftentimes, putting something out there for free and then charging for microtransaction later is a good approach. You are betting on the product you're making to be popular in the first place. You're betting on the product you're making to get traction when it might not. And investors never want to take that gamble, you know? If what you're suggesting worked all the time, then we'd never have to pay for anything, you know? Like, we'd just get shit for free all the time, and companies would make money in other ways around the product, you know? But they don't do it because it's not consistent. Yeah, sometimes it works, but those are special cases. Those are exceptions. Most of the time, if you want to go see a movie, you got to go to the movie theater. You got to go pay for a subscription. You have to buy it on demand. You got to get the Blu-ray or the DVD. The reason they do these things is because they work consistently. One of the most important rules to understand in business and entertainment media, shit like that. Like, for example, all right, like basic example. Telemarketers is the dumbest fucking scam, period. Like, just logically, it makes no fucking sense. A complete stranger calls you and is like, hey, you owe this and this kind of money. We're going to repossess everything unless you pay us right now over the phone. And if you go through Washington Mutual and do a money transfer, that'll be great for us. Like, that scam doesn't even make sense. It's fucking retarded, you know? It's like, hey, we have a police summons for you. Hey, we're calling you. We have a jury summons for you. And if you don't pay us the money that you owe us for not showing up, then the police are going to be there in like 6 hours to arrest you. So you have to pay us now unless you want to get arrested. It's like, that scam doesn't make any fucking sense, you know? My grandma was almost scammed, and I had to explain to her, like, no, this is nothing. Like, just chill the fuck out. She got a phone call where it was like, yeah, we didn't receive the payment for your electric bill, so we're about ready to shut off your electricity. We're just calling you to give you a chance to pay the bill right now. And if you want the money to go through in time, you're going to have to wire transfer it to us. And I'm telling my grandma, like, they would never call you like that. That's not how this works. That's fucking retarded. So telemarketers, that's like the dumbest fucking scam, okay? But why do they still exist? Because it works. Because they do get people. They're not going to keep doing it unless they're making money. You know? That's the point I'm getting at. They're not like... For the vast majority of situations, like, there's no way this would work, but they keep doing it because it does work, because it makes them money. They're going to keep putting movies in movie theaters because, for the most part, they usually make a profit. They're going to keep selling movies on demand. They're going to put movies in Redbox for rental. They're going to sell them at... If, like, you know, people talk about, like, oh, the movie industry, or the music industry is suffering so much. The music industry isn't making the profits like it used to. I wouldn't doubt it, you know, don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, they're still making CDs. They're still selling CDs all the fucking time. Even though, like, iTunes and, you know, going through Spotify and shit, even though that's predominant, they're still making CDs. And even fucking vinyl records have been making a comeback in the past several years. They're not doing it just, you know, out of the goodness of their heart. They're not doing it because it's like, oh, we fucking love CDs. We have to make CDs. They're not CD oomers, you know? Let's be fucking real here. They're doing it because, for the most part, it's making a profit, all right? There is a system in place. There's a science behind the business. They're doing what they're doing because it makes them money. You know, and they're not going to stop on the chance of, like, well, this other thing did it for free, so maybe we can. It's like, no. It's not that simple. Of course, there are exceptions to the rules, but, you know. I feel like I made my point. You know, probably over made my point at this point. I Teach Vader is legendary. Never heard of that one. Never heard of I Teach Vader. That Among Us Donkey Kong thing I posted last week actually was a slapper. Oh yeah, that was a bit much. That was like way too much work went into that one for sure. Less YouTube poop, more shed post. I mean, you know. YouTube poop and shed post are pretty interchangeable. I'd say a shed post is less effort. A YouTube poop has a lot more editing, and it almost has a story and a narrative that you can follow. A shed post is like just retardation. A YouTube poop, like, that's where you get shit like in Fesh Pins, you know. You get that extended dialogue of, of Carlton fucking, on the phone asking for President Bush. And there's that long scene. And it's like, I can't hear you very well. Look at those funny little lines on the bottom of the screen. We call them words. Now read them very well. Is President Bush there? I can't read. It's like, okay. And like YouTube poops often, like, they go on for a while. YouTube poops have more work put into them than a shit post. But for the most part, they're kind of the same shit. The guy made an entire OST of DKC using a whole OST. Like, there's multiple videos of that. It's like, man. What about your opinion? Your opinion's even worse. Get that emoji out of here. But his opinion doesn't matter. Instant transmission noise, boss music starts playing. Dark Souls boss music starts playing, yeah. It's pretty good. Hot Topic became the anime store. Like, I haven't been to a Hot Topic in like a fucking decade at this point, at least. I have no idea what's going on in there. So, Mr. Boko, yeah. All anime is trash. I thought Netflix was to blame for Cowboy Bebop. Turns out it was Dave's fault. Yes. It's all me. Dave, stop liking things for the love of God. Yeah. My bad. Sorry, guys. It's all on me. The picture looks like it's from an anime? No. It's from a video game. That is completely different. Persona is mainstream now, so it's just cartoons. There you go. I don't really have any hope for any future Persona games because the Sony shift. What is that about? What do you mean the Sony shift? I don't even want to play 5 Royale because I figure it'll ruin things just by being post-California PlayStation. I mean... No, but I mean, like, Persona's not owned by Sony. Persona's owned by Sega. Well, you know, owned by Atlas, and Sega owns Atlas. It has nothing to do with PlayStation. It has nothing to do with Sony specifically. Like, for example, Persona 3, 4, and 5 are getting released on Xbox and Nintendo Switch and PC. So, I mean, yeah, it's whatever. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure you know that. I don't know. I'm not, put it this way, I'm not exactly sure what you're getting at. I do agree that, like, post-California PlayStation has not been for the best. But, I don't think that specifically should affect Persona, you know, or, you know, Shin Megami in general. My neighbor got scammed once. She gave them her entire bank account. Yeah, well, you know, shit like that. If you ever wonder why something is still around that doesn't make sense, they wouldn't keep doing it if it wasn't making them money. Can't buy a CD for the 2 songs I'm going to listen to anymore, bros. Yeah. Man. I think the last CDs I bought were the Foley Coley soundtrack and Gorilla's Demon Days. Okay, so those were the last that I bought, you know, like, because I really wanted them. But now that I think about it, the last ones I really bought, I bought on a whim when I went to an anime convention. I don't quite see them, but I know they're over there somewhere. But I bought a bunch of video game soundtracks because they were super cheap. I bought the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack, Resident Evil 5 soundtrack, a general Resident Evil collection soundtrack. Maybe that was it, or I bought a couple more. I don't quite recall right now. But yeah, those were the last actual CDs I bought. But the last CD, like, that was just on a whim. That was for the hell of it, really. The last CDs I bought were Gorilla's Demon Days and the Foley Coley soundtrack. I'm not even sure which one I bought first. Or, like, which one I bought before the other. And I guess that's not really counting the Metal Gear Solid 4 soundtrack that came with the special edition I bought of the game. And the Catherine soundtrack, which came with that. And the Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm mini soundtrack that came with that game. Anyway, that was a dumb tangent that, you know, wasn't really going to go anywhere. They've actually caught up on the chat? Nah. I ain't caught up on shit. Fuck you. Bought a CD of eBay for $5. What? You mean off eBay, maybe? Right, but there are stricter guidelines. Oh, that's right. Yeah. You gotta dance on eggshells with translation and stuff. Yeah, okay. No, that's fair. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That is fair, yeah. Devil May Cry 5 is like one of the bigger examples. You're absolutely right about that. Yeah, that is fucking annoying. It really is. Like, it's fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb as shit. You're right about that. I wasn't even thinking about that. Okay, so we're surrounded. This doesn't look good. On authority of the Arkadyian Empire, you are ordered to stay your weapons and submit yourselves for inspection. Inspect this, jackass. Rowan, must you antagonize every authority figure we come across? Yeah, I do. Soldiers, stand down. That's more like it. Who are you? I'm Commander Renata, and I command this fortress. It, like all other Arkadyian ports at the moment, is closed. As I see you are not one of the merchant vessels approved by Imperial Command, I'm afraid I have to ask you to board your ship and leave immediately. God damn it, it's always something. Perhaps this is someone that can be reasoned with. As it happens, we're in a fairly desperate situation. I don't suppose there's anything we might do to change your mind. Is that so? And what desperate situation might that be? It is complicated. Narrows eyes. Complicated. Keep in mind, the party is looking to overthrow this country's government, so they can't really explain why they're here. Soldiers, return to your posts. I'll see to it that these outsiders are dealt with. I kind of like this part of the story. Inspect this. Unzips dick. What's up, Jonathan? Rowan is badass of the year confirmed. I was working, but I heard Hot Topic. Fuck Hot Topic. Were you here earlier for that? When did you come into the chat? Yeah, you came in when I was talking about comics. You must have heard me rant about Hot Topic at this point. Yeah, fuck Hot Topic. I would normally not consider this, but our situation is desperate as well. Perhaps we can make a deal. Enough so to betray Imperial Command by undermining its orders? Desperate indeed. Technically, yes. Although I wonder what the Emperor would expect any commander in possession of her senses to do in this situation. We have not been provisioned in weeks. Our stores of food and medicine are dwindling to nothing, and I now fear my soldiers will starve. So you want us to get supplies in exchange for passage to the fort? Is that it? If it comes to that, yes. But all I ask is that you check the road west of here to see if the supply convoy has been attacked. Perhaps the pass has been blocked. I don't know. What I do know is we haven't the men to spare even a scouting party. Fair enough. Let me, deliberate with my people here. To hell with this. These are Arkadyian soldiers. They're our enemies. I say we let them starve. I was here just occupied. Nah, for sure, dude. That's understandable. I went into a Hot Topic once. I wanted to do what they did in South Park. Not familiar. But I could definitely see South Park making fun of Hot Topic for sure. I've ignored everything else. Went and downloaded a handful of indie Metroidvania games that I have never heard of and playing them. So far, one good game and one jank fest with broken English. Oh, two good games. What was that one game called? Untitled Story? Untitled Story. Game, I guess. Yeah, an Untitled Story. That's like a recommended Metroidvania, so to speak, from what I understand. I played a bit of it, but I didn't get very far, and it was not appealing to me at all. I didn't really care for it. There's that one, and There's another one that I don't remember the name of. But it got kind of like a remake on the PS3. I don't know. Something like Kythe or something. No, I'm about to give up. That's bothering me a little bit. What was that game? Knit. K-N-Y-T-T. Knit Underground. Yeah, I played a very little of that one. Not enough to give it a fair shot, so to speak. But I didn't really care for it either. I was just like, whatever. Well, anyway. God shaming will result in a ban. I mean, it's fine. I remember when cute girls worked at Hot Topic, right? I only talk to cute chicks who have that style. Which is exactly one. Good save. Good save. The game I'm playing now is called Soldiers. Really, my only issue is the boss fights suck and they feel like they were meant for a faster character. I know how that feeling can be. That can be really frustrating. It reminds me of, God. Reminds me of that game that Wes reviewed. I don't remember the name right now, but it's a 2D platformer where you're not allowed to jump. You just fire an arrow and you teleport to where the arrow goes. But it can easily be very frustrating during boss fights. God, what was... I don't remember the name of that game right now. Oh, Dave, it's not fine. It's not my fault that fucking Hot Topic is garbage now. At least it was when I was growing up. Hot Topic was fine back in the day. I didn't care for it, but it served its purpose well enough. I just went there for the comics. As soon as I fucking saw Naruto in there, I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking done. Hot Topic is like super dead now. Wes hasn't done a review in years, he hasn't, but you know. That's what I'm talking about. I know the game you mean. Now it's bugging me enough that I'm gonna go to Wes's channel and figure it out. Recommended playing. Welcome to my stream where I don't play the game and I just keep looking shut up online. Let's see here. Oh, it's called Unworthy. Yeah. Yeah, Unworthy. Watch his review on Unworthy, it's a good one. So yeah. These Arkadyian soldiers are our enemies. I say we let them starve. There must be some other way to get into Arcadia. There isn't, but I rather like your style. Cold-hearted as that is, I might normally agree. However, if our aim is to start a civil war, earning the trust of Arkadyian soldiers wherever we can may prove useful. And Aiden is right besides. If the ports are closed, this is an excellent opportunity. Clearly, we haven't much choice. We will scout the pass for you then. Excellent. I will await your return. Please hurry back. I'd hate to have to start boiling the leather on our boots. Return to me once you've scouted the pass, and for fate's sake, don't go telling anyone I asked you to. From what I recall, like spoilers, but speaking of spoilers, I forgot to make another poll, so I'll make a poll in a little bit. But I like this part of the story, spoilers, but the Arkadyian government basically abandoned this post, and without telling the soldiers. Whatever our troubles, we must sacrifice anything and everything for Arcadia. We here at Fort Adara will prevail, somehow. A true Arkadyian doesn't wait around for a fight, we find one. Someone has a lot to answer for this supply situation. Another day, another boring meeting. My stomach just rumbled. We may be on the fringe of the Empire, but we still must prepare our defenses. Oh, who's this guy? I'm a healer here, but our supplies of medicine have gotten so low, there's hardly anything I can do. Ho ho! I will steal what little supplies they have left. They clearly don't need this wine. I intend to play all 3 characters. Oh, what is this? I think this game would be a lot better if there wasn't such a delay to the roll. Man. I remember when games used to not have rolling. Or at least when it wasn't so fucking prevalent, where like it feels like it's in everything. You roll, and then it takes seconds before you can roll again. Maybe other characters are different, but I'm a wizard. I intend to play all 3 characters. Man, I recommend you play Nox. I've brought this up several times. And if it's annoying, then my apologies, but goddamn, Nox is fucking good. That's another game where, you play as multiple characters. There's the warrior, which is, you know, the basic warrior, basic barbarian type character, very simple, straightforward. He's the easiest because you have a lot less to manage. There's the wizard, who's a lot harder to play as because you have so many spells. It's a PC game, so you know, the number bar is basically like your quick select. So you have so many spells to manage. And then the third class is, I think they call him a druid? I don't know, like a summoner or something. But his thing is, he's kind of like the wizard, but without nearly as many offensive spells, you know, direct combat spells. But he can summon a shitload of creatures. You got like giant spiders, bears, skeletons, you know, shit like that. And for each character, you get a slightly different story. You do different dungeons. Even if you do the same dungeons, you do them in a different order, and what happens in them is different. The only thing that's the same for each character is the very, very, very last part of the game. The very end of the game is the same dungeon for each character, if I'm not mistaken. And it's technically the same ending, no matter what you do. But the story going through it is different. And it's worth playing the game 3 times to get a different experience with each character. Highly recommend Nox. I think it's fucking great. And also, for similar reasons, another PC game called Harbinger. Also highly recommended. Nox you can get for real cheap, goes on sale all the time. You can get it on good old games. Harbinger is basically abandonware. You can download it for free. No one's gonna give a shit. Let's see. Gamers think they're the most oppressed. It's the goths emos who are. Actually own Nox, dude, doomed. Like, I'm not telling you how to live your life or what to do, but man, I want to see a video on Nox. Like a review, an analysis, however way you want to fucking go about it. Or failing that, just stream the game, you know? Nox is so fucking highly recommended. It's like, I don't know. Just fucking play it. It's a good fucking game. Nox is my fucking shit. I own Nox on Origin. They gave it away. Oh, good shit. Nice. I would pirate it if I went to play it since fuck Origin. Yeah, I can't argue against that one for sure. I think I remember being a warrior and ramming people like a bull. I think that was not. Yeah, that's Nox. Yeah, That's like the first ability you get is the ramming ability. And if you ram into a wall, then you go dizzy for a bit, and you can't move for a few seconds. So you have to be careful when you aim it. But the warrior is like the one that is recommended for your first playthrough, since it's a lot more simple, a lot more straightforward. And then you pick either the druid or the wizard for your second playthrough, and then the other for the third. I think the wizard is the hardest one. The druid is technically a little more complex since you have so many creatures to summon. But by the same token, you kind of just pick your favorites and then you just keep summoning the same ones over and over. And it's like fucking whatever. And it's basically Pokemon. Like the creatures fight for you. But yeah, like Nox is fucking good, man. Nox is fucking good. Don't badmouth one of the best summons in TOP. Oh, Tales of Fantasia? I don't know. I seen Doom stream again. Nox requests, I sort of... Lately, it's mostly been Dave, Wes, and me. I mean, Doom's been busy, you know. He's got a lot of work. But yeah, Nox request, definitely. But only if you want to. Only if you're kind of feeling like it, you know. Don't feel obligated one way or the other. Definitely a big recommendation, though. Yeah, fuck it, Natasha. Natasha's not ideal for this party composition, but fuck it, it's fine. I'm going to have her wait. That's a big cat, by the way. You know what? I will have her delegate, actually. I'll see how that goes. Oh, he doesn't get his bonus turn until the next fucking turn? Dude, that move is fucking garbage then. If I knew that, I'd never bother. Delegate fucking sucks. I mean, Delegate can be, like, insanely fucking good with Karina, but... whatever. That's fucking nonsense. Let me see here. Yeah, fuck it. Summon Demon, for sure. Okay, let's see here. Probably gonna choose wait. Okay. That's a pretty good amount of poison. Let's go ahead and use a scythe on this guy. He's not a boss or anything, so whatever. Just get rid of you right away. Go ahead and blind everyone? Yeah, fuck it. Let's see. Let's do counterattack. Oh, Natasha gets a bonus. Oh, no, she doesn't. She fucking, because I had her wait earlier. That's right. Let's do first aid. And I'll have her wait again. Do Radiant Restoration again. Because that poison's being a little bitchy. Cast Plague on everyone. Let's go ahead and use a Scythe on Sabercat. Bye. And how much damage? Okay. I wonder if I can give poison weapon to Aiden. And that would have him, like, double up the poison. That doesn't quite sound like it would work, but I want to see. So I'm going to do Plague. If that works, that's pretty broken. No, it doesn't work. Unfortunate, yeah. That would have been way too good. Yeah, fuck it. Normal attack. Let's see here. Yeah, fuck it. First aid. Cool. He's gonna die anyway. That'll do it. Oh. I need to... Archer Stone, huh? Oh, I can't use the Archer Stone with anyone. I need to look at my fucking rings. Ignores first physical damage and yeah. Oh, and gives me Vitality plus? That's okay. Cursed Ring, Gambler's Ring, Thief's Band, Ring of Sapping. Oh yeah, Ring of Sapping is kind of dumb. Let's see. Oh my god. Cat's Eye grants 10% chance to survive fatal damage. All enemies drop 25% gold. What else? It's funny because I really don't need gold anymore. Like I have an abundance. Plus 5 MP regen, it's like whatever. Okay, fuck it. Cat's Eye, I guess. Like, who gives a shit? Whatever. Oh man, where did I leave off? It said in the skill description next round. Oh, did it? That does suck butts. I didn't even notice that it said that in the description. Grants an ally additional turn in the next round. Yeah, it says it. That move fucking blows then. Ugh. I can see it being like insanely overpowered as if you do it with Karina. Then she could do like 20. She could do like 2,200 damage in one turn, which is fucking crazy. But yeah, it's good for like a very specific setup. Wither. Oh, with Aiden. Oh, Soporific is with Rashim. Afflicts all enemies with poison, puts them to sleep for 3 turns. That's really good. Deals heavy damage to all enemies and applies Sunder Armor. Alright, that's really good. What do you get? Oh, he probably gets his last one with the last party member, which I keep forgetting to put the poll of. I'll make it in a second. Yeah, Wither, Black Hole is like insanely overpowered. Tranquility is super fucking good. She probably gets her last one with the last party member. Dirty Tricks is okay. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, shit. Damn, Dirty Tricks is pretty strong. I think the problem with Dirty Tricks is that other things are, like, even better. Rogue Toss kind of sucks. It's decent for boss fights, but, like, that's kind of fucking it. No, anyway. Got a bunch of real life shit these days. But for the Dave request. Nah, fuck D-Live. They took our lemons. Not even about the money. They took the memes. They took the fun. It was ours, damn it. Give it back. Oh, man. Without lemons, D-Live really is nothing. The lemons are gone? Wasn't that... Yeah, that was the whole gimmick, and they took it away. That's whatever. Had a hard time watching streams when I was using it. What, D-Live? I mean, D-Live was definitely, like, the worst of the bunch for sure. I need to make up, like, other party members since the previous two I used to have were non-eligible. There we go. That looks pretty good. It's uncanny how you bought the Fully Coley soundtrack and that was your last CD. Yeah, pretty much. Say the same thing if I didn't buy some CDs specifically to flip on eBay. Shame they keep trying to milk it. Fully Coley did not need a sequel, let alone 3. I don't disagree. I think the Fully Coley sequels get kind of a bad rap. And I'm not saying it's not deserved. Like, they're not great. But I think they're a little bit better than people give them credit for. I think Season 2 is interesting. It's worse than the original, but I think it's really neat. It's just really slow. It's super slow. You have to be extremely patient with it, but I think it's interesting. Season 3 is more fun, so to speak. It's a lot, faster paced. And it just has a more upbeat attitude. Season 2 is very, it's very dreary. And it's very, bleh. Not bad, but it's everyone's got a bad attitude in that show. Not not like they're trying to be badasses or whatever, but everyone's just fucking depressed in Season 2. But there's something about it that I like. I think it's really neat. Season 3, everything is super upbeat. It's a lot more fun. It's a lot more, uplifting, more good spirits. From what I understand, most people dislike Season 2, and they're more okay with Season 3. I'm the opposite. Season 3, I think, starts off strong, but each episode starts to feel like it's following a specific template. And when it all does come together in the end, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I wish it was. I feel like Season 3 is lacking in some key areas. Whereas with Season 2, It feels like they had a story they wanted to tell from the start, and they pulled it off. The execution wasn't super great, but I saw what they were going for, and I respect it. And I like season 2. I think it was pretty cool. Season 3, I'm kind of like, you know. But both are basically dog shit compared to season 1. Like, season 1 is like fucking, oh, so good. And then the teaser for season 4 looks fucking awful. But we'll see. And there's going to be a season 5, so. We'll see. Who knows what happens? Who knows? We'll see. Anything can happen. But, you know, short answer, I agree. They didn't need a sequel. That's whatever. They didn't need a sequel, but again, I did enjoy season 2. I'm okay with season 2. And I'm willing to give season 4 and 5 a shot because I really like Fully Cooley and I like that world. So we'll see where it goes. Because that's what happens when a company owns something is helmed by none of the people involved with the original. Yeah. I just think they're neat. Holds up the box set, yeah. I think Fully Cooley is neat. I don't even know what item I got. Super cool. Let's see here. Yeah, fuck it. Give me the same team. Who gives a shit? Let's go ahead and wait. Okay, I'm in trouble. Summon demon. And first aid on you. I'll take the risk. I'll just wait. Let's go ahead and do regen. And who do we want to kill? Probably the cats. Let's go ahead and blind. I mean, I really don't have to, but let's do plague. Nah, fuck it, blind. Screw it. And let's see, first aid. Let's go ahead and wait. Let's do counterattack. And plague, yeah, that sounds good. And let's get rid of the cat. Okay. Sure. Cool. Alright. Yeah, fuck it. And, oh, well, he took a little damage, but I can have him heal himself. Okay, that works. Let's see. There's nothing else down here. Oh, well. I should just keep using Aiden. Like, it's... That demon is so overpowered. Let's go ahead and get Rowan and... I'll keep Natasha in. To be self-shilling piece of shit, I'll definitely look into trying out Nox for either a live stream or some kind of video. Purely if you want to. If you look into Nox and it seems interesting to you, I would recommend it. Not to try to sell you on this or anything. Ooh, Natasha gets bonus turns. Yeah, fuck it, I'll use the pistol. Not that I'm trying to sell you on this or anything, but personally, the way that I think you'll look at it, alright? The way that I believe you'll get, that I believe, like, you'll walk away from this is, with Nox, I think you'll like Nox purely just because it's fun, you know? Not a whole lot going into it, it's just a fun game, period. And, you know, that's that. The other game I mentioned, Harbinger, that I think you would be interested in doing an analysis of. Harbinger isn't crazy deep, but it does have interesting themes in a very interesting setting. A very unusual and interesting setting. Harbinger is definitely like much more on the story. Like it's both games play very similarly, by the way. Harbinger is much more story heavy. And it's hard to explain. There's a lot going on with Harbinger. Like it's a very strange game. Yeah, I better use first aid. But I think you'll like. I think Harbinger, you would be more interested in doing like an analysis, like you usually like to do. Whereas again with Nox, like that's mainly like it's just fun. Cool beans. That all worked out perfect. I better double check on yeah, because I don't want to get rid of that because experience gained is like so fucking good. Okay. Yeah. There's nothing else that I want to get rid of. But most important than anything else, Doomed, do what you want to do, alright? Honestly, if you look into these games and you're like, not my style. If you play them for like 5-10 minutes and you're like, I don't like where this is going, I don't care for it at all, completely understandable. Not a big deal in the slightest, you know? I would not want to like pressure you into like, oh no, you gotta try it. Oh no, but you didn't play enough of it though. It's like, no. If, you know, give it a shot. If you like it, great. If not, it's fine. Oh, dodged, idiot. See you later, you fucking retard. Oh, shit. This is what I really fucking hate about games like this. I'm going such a long way. I hope that I didn't miss any, like, because normally you want to go the wrong way on purpose in order to find treasure, you know? So I hope I didn't miss out on any treasure, but whatever. I want to do at least 2 scripted videos before the year's done, then hard commit to doing the big one. No, I know which one you're talking about. I definitely rock Warrior to become Grug. Playing Warrior is highly recommended for your first playthrough. Just because Warrior is the simplest, and it eases that story eases you into the game the easiest. The other 2 are a lot harder. But to get the full experience of Nox, you have to play all 3 stories. At the very, very least, you have to play like halfway through the other 2 stories, just so you get an idea of how the gameplay is, you know? At the very least. But to get the full experience, you want to play the game 3 times for sure. And in my opinion, it's worth it. Again, similar case with Harbinger. Harbinger even more so. The story is like even more like radically different with Harbinger. I'm pretty sure the endings are also completely different. But similar case with Harbinger. 3 different characters all play completely differently from each other. I have like little to no interest in PC games in general, but those are 2 games that I would love to get around to reviewing one day. I'm just not really sure how, but maybe if like, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I was gonna say maybe if I can get a Steam Deck for like really cheap, but I'm sure there's even easier and better ways to go around it. I'll figure it out at some point. But yeah. I really want to review those 2 games. It's, you know, one day. It's just gonna take a long time. There's a manga called Pops. I can't find images of because all the results are anime Funko Pops. God damn it. Fucking sucks. Funko Pops are trash. I'm sorry, they are, man. I'm saving for one PC game that's worth $15. If you got other games to play, then, you know, wait for it to go on sale. That's the right way to do it. Well, we're out of the forest. I didn't see anything blocking the way. Commander Renato will be interested to hear that if we ever end up going back to Fort Adara. So yeah. There was never any convoy. That group of soldiers was just abandoned. The town of Forinia is completely optional. That actually ends up leading to one of the super bosses. You meet a wizard in Forinia that unlocks the way into Thunder Isle. And Thunder Isle is one of the super bosses of the game. And Yanira is also totally optional. When winter comes, sometimes it gets so cold the harbor freezes. The old folks like to come out then and make holes in the ice and go fishing. How nice. Welcome to Yanira. Yeah. Are you a shop? Oh, hello. Treated silver. Oh, and you just fucking sell silver at this point? I mean, shit. Instructions to craft armor that even a king would envy. Yes. I'll take that, please, and thank you. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Greater heal. Let's see here. What do we got? Oh, I'm missing this one here. Oh, okay, that's where treated silver comes in. Ice bear hide, snowhawk pelt. Vitality and critical hit. Vitality and that's a lot of speed. Demon skull. The sun bleached skull of a demon. How nice. Vitality and dodge. Vitality and yeah, it's a lot of speed. That's crazy. Dodge and critical hit. Dodge and speed. Oh, what does he get? Oh, he gets vitality and speed. Interesting. These are all good to have. There's no way I can afford all of that. Should get the Knife of Sorcery. I'm surprised I haven't gotten that yet. So I need 4 iron. Let me get that first. What else? Are you even selling level 3 stones? Of course not. Why would you? Okay. I could get this, which would be pretty good to have. It's kind of worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I need to buy 1 silver. And then how much treated silver can I afford? I need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. How much could I even afford? Oh, enough apparently. But it would take a lot of my money. Maybe I can just buy 10 for now. Figure out the rest later. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna buy 5 silver. Just to have it on me for now. And I'll buy 10 treated silver. Fuck it. Yeah. Okay. I'm done. Cool. Can't wait till I get the last party member. Then I can start spending all my points. Because I don't really know what to spend points on, and I don't want to waste anything. Treasure. Treasure. Oh, I got a delicacy. I got a piece of cheese. Oh, these Japanese girls manga, I need to find photos of. I'll have basic English titles. How expensive is it here? It's so weird how cheap it is to rest at an inn. That's like, I'm used to like Final Fantasy. It's like, oh, it's 50 gil. Oh, it's 100. It's 200 gil to sleep at this inn. Towards the end of the game, it's like, oh, it's 500. It's 1,000 gil to sleep at an inn. It's like, holy shit. Here, it's like, ah, it's 15 gold. And you get a shitload of buffs. It's like, it's so cheap to sleep at inns. But now that I think about it, I won't this time because, I don't want all the monsters coming back. Because I'm going to go back to the fort before I continue with the story. Let me go ahead and check out these houses real quick. Pop, singles, A-girl. How am I supposed to Google search this shit? Oh, that's what they pay you the big bucks for. I got a bottle of battle prowess. That's what they pay you the big bucks for, Kenny. That's why you make the videos no one else wants to make. Oh man, Big Bird. The port of Yanira is currently closed to unauthorized vessels, none of which you would be permitted to board. Turn back. Okay, how does a ship become an authorized vessel then? They don't. Be gone. I can bribe the soldier for $100. That ain't worth it. We lost the Great War because our allies abandoned us, not because we were defeated. Our enemies should remember that. Oh no. Okay. Oh. That guy had a exclamation mark over his head. Blah blah blah. How did it become authorized? They don't be gone. Okay, yeah. I don't feel like bribing. That's money I don't feel like spending. There's nothing important in here. Alright, well, I'm done with this town. I've had enough of this one-horse town. I'm out of here. You see that Twitter post I made about F? I don't think so. There's an anime about racing called F. Just the letter F. Yeah, I think I missed that one. Ooh, go to East Exit? That's fucking convenient. That's really convenient. Pretty sure in the alpha I played of this, I had to walk my whole ass back, if I remember correctly. You return. Tell me you found an attack supply wagon along the pass. Nothing. The pass was clear, and there was no sign of a supply wagon, attacked or otherwise. Damn it. Well, you have done as I asked, and your actions merit a reward. Take this. Ooh, Ring of Focus. I will do what I can for the soldiers here. It looks like we'll be brushing up on our fishing and foraging skills. I don't know if we'll have the time, but if you're paying, we could look into supplying you ourselves. No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but that will put us well beyond the Emperor's directive. Consider yourselves welcome in Fort Adara, which puts us slightly beyond the Emperor's directive. Hail Arcadia, outsider. Thank you again for your help. How nice. Glad it graded itself. Ah! That was a good one. It's a fun trap. Keep up the good work. Love your game reviews? Dude. You are far too kind. You are way too kind to say something like that to me. But really appreciate it, man. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I say this every once in a while, but, I do the... Oh my god, I have two of these fucking things? Jesus Christ. I like to do the game reviews for myself more than anything. I'm just doing the reviews because, I'm putting out there the kind of videos that I would want to see. And, it's always been a dream to, like, review games for a living, you know. I grew up on Electronic Gaming Monthly back in middle school and high school. And I wish I could do what they do. Yeah, fuck it. Give me this team. Yeah, it's a good team. So, yeah, it's just something that I've always wanted to do, but... And then, like... I mean, people also ask, like, oh, well, if you're doing it for yourself, what, you know, why do you put it on YouTube then? It's like, well, just because it's easy. Like, it's... Might as well, you know? Like, who fucking cares? But, yeah, just hearing, like, other people, like, complete strangers appreciate it, like... That's really nice. That's really heartwarming for me, honestly. Yeah, gonna go ahead and wait. Gonna go ahead and do counterattack? Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, that should be fine. Dave makes some of the most well-written game reviews on YouTube. He's gonna blow up soon? I doubt it. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I doubt it. I get a little, let's do plague on you only. Yeah. I get people hyping me up a little too much. People saying I'm gonna get top 8 at a major fighting game tournament. And it's like, in what fucking universe? Like, what gives you these delusions? Oh, I didn't actually mean to kill him. Okay, actually, this complicates matters a little bit. Shit, I really need Aiden to go for the kill. Yeah, okay, so now this is really annoying. That's fine, though. It's not even gonna do that much damage. I'll do Sunray, fuck it. I'll choose to wait. I'll do slash. Okay, now he's ready to die. I can spend this extra turn to make sure everyone's at full health. So I'll do just that. Yep. It doesn't matter. Go ahead and do first aid again. And then drain, and that'll do that. Dave's one of my favorite reviewers. That's why they're good. What you put out is what you attract. 1,700 cool people and counting. I mean, let's be real here. Ooh, nice. Snowhawk pelt. The vast majority of those people that are subscribed to me, like... Oh, god damn it. Oh, I should have gone to my equipment first, though. I'm just gonna fucking exhaust Aiden at this point. 600 of those subscribers are from when I did Dragon Ball FighterZ. The combo guide on Dragon Ball FighterZ, which I'll say every time wasn't even that good. Like, looking back at it, like, it wasn't even a good guide. Whatever. But yeah, like 600 are from like that. And then like maybe like 800 or like another 600. Like another 600 to 800 of those subscribers are from the recent Guilty Gear stuff. The vast majority of subscribers aren't even here for the reviews. which is a combination of funny and slightly depressing. But it's fine. It is what it is. I'm not gonna tell people to like other shit. Like, you definitely come to the realization that, generally speaking, people don't give a shit about the reviews. And, they just want the guides. And if I was smart, I would be doing guides. But I actually don't care for guides that much. Yeah, fuck it. There we go. I just, I like to do reviews. I like to play a variety of games. Let's go ahead and heal everyone now. That should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, this will kill him. He's got, like, no health, right? Yeah, okay, he's dead. I'll wait. And... yeah, do plague on you. Okay. Cool. Just gonna run Aiden ragged at this point, but I mean, like, fuck, dude. Summon Demon is so overpowered. Okay, so... +8 critical hit for Karina is kind of a big deal. That would probably make it worth it. Yeah, fuck it. Yes. Yeah, going for it. Cool beans. Universe that is not the one you get 1, 2, and 3. What? What the hell are you talking about? You're one of them free thinkers trying something different, which is rarer than you think. I mean, I don't know. I'm just doing what I want to do, that's all. That ain't good. I'm out of cherry coke. Even if you don't have a load of subs, I'm glad for your reviews. I enjoy your stuff a lot. Thanks, man. Like, honestly, like, I really like that. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Like, that's encouraging to me. I really want to work on the next review coming out, but shit keeps getting in the way. I mean, half of it is me just playing Guilty Gear to keep practicing for tournaments. But, and real life stuff gets in the way too. Hopefully I can get that review done tomorrow, because I'm gonna get Omori on Thursday. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Fuck yeah. Shit. I'm gonna get Omori on Thursday, and that's gonna be a big focus. I'm sure that game is gonna take a long time to finish. And that's gonna be one of the bigger reviews of the year. The other two being Elden Ring and Stranger of Paradise, which already finished. God damn it. Yeah, fuck it. Just give me Aiden again. Yeah, fuck it. Give me that team. Let's go ahead and wait. Oops. I wonder. Maybe I should just delegate to Aiden on this one. It would be really useful to have him go twice, even if that's going to be in the following turn. It's like the opposite of those cooking channels that slowly transition into vacation videos, yeah. Because, you know, a lot of channels like to go to where the money, where the popularity is, which, you know, can't blame them, makes sense. I'm gonna choose to wait. And do counterattack. Yeah, fuck it. Oof. Oh man, big burp. Let's see. Go ahead and do Doom. And then do Plague. That should move everyone to the back, right? Oh, that's so dumb. Why does the speed down only apply in the next turn? Why wouldn't it apply when I do the attack? Sorry, whatever. Whatever. Let's see, first aid. Sure. I'm gonna choose wait. Heal yourself. Okay. Man, how many? So I guess it maxes out at 9 stacks of poison. Yeah, I'll wait. Do counterattack again. Oh, they're all gonna die, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. Chilled frijoles. Oh, there's a treasure. There's a treasure. And the treasure was completely useless. What a shocker. What a surprise. Where was I? You started with guides, then provided actual content. Well, I mean, I started with reviews. Like, that's what I always wanted to do. That's Parandesh. Rowan, this is the fortress that guards Parandesh. We're not ready to assault it yet. Yeah, this is the final dungeon of the game. It's always nice to have small streams. I can't even watch Kenny's. Hearing all those people talk over them and how fast the chat goes gives me some real anxiety. I mean, I'm here, aren't I? Yeah, when you get to a certain point, like, those big streams are just crazy. How much chat there is. It's ridiculous. I don't have anything to really bother you with. But you're the reason I found Dave, Kenny. And I appreciate that a lot. That's so crazy. That is so nuts to me. I don't even know. Oh, it's a fortress. Where was I? Hopefully all the Elden Ring hype died down. Fucking of course it hasn't. Elden Ring is like still like so celebrated and everyone loves it for like who knows what reason. Actually, I watched the Salamander OVA you mentioned. And I was shitposting in your community tab, Kenny. It bored me to tears. What is Salamander? Oh, that looks cool. But I'll definitely take your word for it that it's fucking dog shit. Oof, excuse me. How dare you talk about Elder Ring that way, Dave? The Defense Force is here. I love how Sticky's like... Oh, it's spelled Elden Ring? Sorry, I haven't even played the game. It's like... Oh, man. That would be pretty annoying to have everything set up with a certain turn order. And then get fucked over because someone got set to act last. Well, that's what's well, that's fine. It's just like, there's a status effect in this game called Dazed. And if you're dazed, you get set to the end of the turn order. You get sent to the end of the turn order. I guess technically that's different than having your speed lowered. But it's like, I don't know. It's like, whatever. Octopath doesn't change turn order mid-turn. The only time that that this game does is when you or an enemy is afflicted with daze. Strangely enough, Final Fantasy X is actually really good for not doing that. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is also really strict. And it does a really good job at, like... It's so weird, like... I can't think of a game before Final Fantasy X where it showed you actively in real time what the turn order is going to be. And then, like... I feel like ever since Octopath Traveler, that kind of style has started to become more prominent. And then this game like completely rips off that style from Octopath Traveler as well. I don't know, like, am I wrong? You know, does Persona do that? I don't know. Why is poison so hard to balance? It either does nothing or instantly kills, yeah. I mean, I guess in nature that's how it works too, but still. No, I know, it's hard. It's hard to balance, unfortunately. Anime fans or Elden Ring fans? Which are worse? All of them. Burn. Just fans, period, yeah. I don't know. It's whatever. It's just annoying fans, that's all it is. I posted another guy's stream too, and I had to apologize I didn't do a collaboration. Some smaller creators have a real chip on their shoulders for some reason. Whatever, man. If it happens, it happens, but like, no, like... That's kind of a dick move to like, oh, I can't believe you didn't want to collab with me. It's like... Don't stress it, you know, that's not a big deal. God damn, I'll do a collab, but it has to be thematically approached. Yeah, like, that's part of it. You know, the times have to line up. Sometimes it doesn't really work out. It's not a big deal. It's whatever. Don't let it bug you. Expect nothing, never be disappointed. Exactly, yes. Exactly. I used to think that, but then I still get mad. Yeah, right? It's like, oh man. I went into Elden Ring expecting it not to be great, and then I started liking it. And then, like, after 10 hours, it's like, alright, I'm kind of over it. And there's still, like, 60 more hours to go. And I'm like, oh, let it be over. I've had enough. Oh my god. Elden Ring fucking sucks, man. I don't know. It's fine. Like, it's not a bad game. It's just like, compared to all the other Souls games, like, fuck, man. I'm really not sure which one I hate more, Elden Ring or Dark Souls 2. I keep going back and forth between the two. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Whatever. Imagine thinking you're owed someone else's time and fan base just because he's in your stream. Yeah. No, like, people like that are just insane, and there's not much you can do about it. It is what it is. 60, make that 100. Yeah, I know. Born mad, live mad, die mad. Mega Man X Mansion has that turnover for, like, Final Fantasy X. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I say, like, I'm surprised how long it took to get more popularized, but I'm thinking about it, like, what other game does it besides those 4? Like, what other big game does it besides? The only games I can think of are Final Fantasy X, Mega Man X Command Mission, the Lord of the Rings RPG, which I'm not exactly sure what the name is. It's something like Lord of the Rings, The Third Age or some shit. I don't know. Octopath Traveler. And then the 2 games from this developer, RFL and Rise of the Third Power. That's fucking 5. That's like, I have to count my fucking fingers because I'm a retard. That's fucking total of 7 games that I can think of, grand total, that does that style. I'm sure there's got to be another one out there, but like, I can't think of an RPG that tells you directly in the game whose turn is it going to be next, you know? Which is baffling to me because that's such important fucking information. Then you have like Final Fantasy 3 where it's a complete fucking mystery whose turn is going to be next. It's aggravating in Final Fantasy 3 because like in that game it's so easy to get one shot. It's so fucking important to know whose turn is going to be next, and it really is such a roll of the fucking dice in Final Fantasy 3. Like, it's kind of a fucking problem. But whatever. What do I know? Born mad, live mad, die mad. Yeah. Persona 3. You can press a button to show the order, which I never really used. That's annoying. Like, why isn't it just on the overlay, you know? I don't know. It's whatever, dude. That's a small content vomiter. I 100% have a chip on my shoulder. I will never forgive that one channel that stole my video. I mean, that's kind of fucked up. Because that one video is pretty damn plagiarized. Like, it's a bit much. And she got, like, a ridiculous amount more views than you did. Like, it's not really fair. That's just unfortunate. I can't blame you for that one, dude. I would have a chip on my shoulder. Man who lost all hope loses additional amount of hope he didn't even know he had, yeah. Yep. Give me back my co-op from Soft. Yeah, that's bizarre. Isn't it fixed by now? Didn't they fix the Dark Souls online on PC? Is it still fucking broken? Like, that's fucking crazy, man. I feel we'll never co-op Dark Souls 2 again. I never really asked for visible turn order. I played like 5 different Etrian Odysseys and none of them showed turn order. Some games don't necessarily need them, you know? Like Final Fantasy, what? Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Like 5 of those middle Final Fantasy games, they used active time battle to show turn order. With Persona 3, you don't even have control over the majority of your party. So, it's kind of out of your hands already in that sense. It's not even a big deal. What else? I'm trying to think. Like, the point I'm getting at is that, like, for some games, maybe you don't need it as much. Maybe it's not as bad. But Final Fantasy 3 is a prime example where it can get pretty fucking bad. Like, if you're not grinding, or you're not using the like the really broken jobs in Final Fantasy 3, then you can really easily get one shot by some bosses or even some random enemies. And it can be really fucking annoying because it's like your white mage will go first one turn and then go fucking last the next turn. And you have no way of knowing like when it's going to happen. And it's like, oh, this enemy has really strong magic moves they always use. I'm going to get my white mage to cast Shell on the whole party to protect against magic. And you have no way to know if the white mage is going to go first or last, if they're going to go before the enemy does at all. And it's, you know, that's just like a random example that I'm just making up, but shit like that, like, it's obnoxious and it doesn't make sense. It's whatever. Whatever. I have nearly double-digit subscribers, and my only videos are unlisted Final Fantasy 14 videos for my friends. When is the collab, Kenny? Man. I still miss Final Fantasy 14, but I can't go back. Tactics games often tell you who goes next. Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, but you know, that's a different enough style of game, I would argue. Like Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre, shit like that. Dark Souls 2 feels a lot like PS1 Kingsfield. Going into it with that expectation completely changes your view of it. That's a little more fair. But keep in mind that Dark Souls 2 is also coming off of Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. So it's more fair to go into it with the expectation of it being closer to those two games. Dark Souls 2 it feels jankier, in my opinion, than even Demon Souls. I don't know, man. And then the way that it handles, some of the attributes, some of the stat increase stuff, I don't really like. I don't know, it's whatever. It's hard to say because, like, Dark Souls 2 probably did the weapon balancing better. I had a much easier time, you know, finding multiple weapons that I was happy with in Dark Souls 2. I guess I could see myself wanting to play Dark Souls 2 again before I would want to play Elden Ring again. But it's just Dark Souls 2 has such annoying fucking shit. I will always bitch and complain about Shrine of Amina because Shrine of Amina is just really fucking bad. That's like one of the worst levels they've ever designed. And then you have like the big volcano demon boss on that tiny fucking platform with that little hole that's placed there on fucking purpose just to fuck with you. And it's like, I remember shit like that, and I'm like, you know what, fuck this game. And it's not like there's any Dark Souls game that's perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but I just feel like Dark Souls 2 has more bullshit than any of the others. So I don't know. It's whatever. Preach. I'm so tired, Mang. Someone hacked Bandai recently, so I'm hoping we get to see the prototype Dark Souls 2 at least. That'd give people a lot of closure. That would be interesting to see, actually, honestly. Final Fantasy 14 has a shit ton of anime references in it. Yeah. It has its fair amount. For sure. She stole it fucking verbatim. No, yeah. No, I know. I do feel bad for you on that. Like, it's... I don't know, man. It's pretty bullshit for sure. Doesn't it flat out become mecha at one point? Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely does, Kenny. Final Fantasy 14 for the Final Fantasy 7 crossover content, where you fight Ruby weapon, Omega weapon, Sapphire weapon, Diamond weapon. Did I miss one? I don't remember. But when you're fighting all the weapons, that whole arc is just a straight up fucking mecha. Like, there's some fucking Evangelion shit in that arc for sure. It's pretty ridiculous. But it's cool. I like that part. Final Fantasy 14 is definitely pretty fucking anime as fuck. And I can't do shit. I mean, like, yeah. It's not... I'm shocked that, like, Dark Souls 2 still isn't fixed. It's pretty crazy. It's been a long time. Honestly, Doomed, like... I don't know. If you wanted to bitch and complain about that chick, like... I give you my support over it. You got the timestamp. You put your video up first. It is what it is. I don't know. It's unfortunate, man. Whatever you want to do, I support you. You know? PC Dark Souls is busted just so they can force people to buy Elder Ring. I mean, for all the money, like it... If the shoe fits... Kind of makes sense, honestly. There's one Spanish YouTuber with 1 million+ subs. Stole my Minky Momo and Golden Bat video scripts. But I never complained about it. I just went, oh, cool. I got big enough where some people stole it and made it, you guys. Yeah, but that's the shitty part is, like, in Doom's case, she has, like, 50... Yeah, like he's explaining, she has 50,000 plus. And I'm at, like, 500 subs. That's not flattery. That's just being a shithead. Yeah, like... Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. It's like, Doom just got kind of screwed on it. Like, it's fucking garbage. It is. That's so white mage who has more MP than HP. I love that image. That's fucking great. Dark Souls 2 feels perfect. I don't know. I mean, that's all you. Like, if you like it, you know, but I don't like fucking Dark Souls 2. You clearly didn't play enough of Mountaintops of the Giants. What was Mountaintops of the Giants? I'm trying to remember. By the way, like, the Giants enemies, like the normal enemies, especially when you go into the past, in Dark Souls 2, I fucking hated that shit. Any part of the game where you go into the past was, like, fucking miserable. What was Mountaintops of the Giants? Oh, an Elden Ring? Oh, sure, yeah. That was like towards the end of the game. Yeah, Mountaintops of Giants is fucking trash. It's so weird. Like, that's the part of the game where, like, I got so sick of it, I just started running past everything. Which is what I should have done from the start. It's so funny. It's like, oh man, I love Elden Ring. What a fun game. What? Combat? I just run past everything on my horse. It's like, okay, so, like... Alright. If you say so. My one gripe with Dark Souls 2 is the armor wasn't as goofy. They nerfed the Xanathos crown, yeah. I liked having a big yellow hat that blocks 1/3 of the screen, damn it. No, that shit was fucking dumb. Dark Souls 2 has goofy stuff. Yeah, I remember the butterfly set. Smelter set was pretty ridiculous too. It was very oversized. Gets killed by a gank boss in Dark Souls 1 and 3. No, it's fair. You can learn it. Falls down a pit in the arena because you have no spatial awareness. Wow, bullshit. It's not about spatial awareness. It's like, I know the hole is there, but I'm trying to dodge the shit that the boss is throwing at me. And when you're locked onto the boss, you can only go in cardinal directions, you know? And you're like, I'm hoping I don't dodge too much in the wrong direction that I end up slipping into this hole. And then it's like, oh, whoops, I did. Because, like, you know, you don't... you don't have too much time to think. You just kind of have to fucking act on it. It's a pain in the ass. And that being said, like, don't talk to me about gank bosses. When Dark Souls 2 has both Sentinel Knights and it has the boss at Throne of Want. Like those two bosses you fight at the same time at Throne of Want. Fucking Sentinel Knights I can actually deal with. It took a while, but it's like, okay, I can handle this solo. The boss at Throne of Want is like, fuck, man, these two guys are fucking annoying. I was able to deal with it eventually as well, but it's like, for fuck's sake, it's like, what a pain in the ass. I don't know. A lot of Dark Souls 2 just didn't feel great to me. Like, it's okay if you like it, you know, honestly, like, I'm not gonna stop you from liking it, but for me, I did not care for it. It's not even just Mac, it's basically it's basically Evangelion. Me tired is like Bob on Moonshine. Zone of Enders-ish robots. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. The planets even turn into LCL fluid, yeah. All of Dark Souls co-op is still... That's so crazy to me. It's been a long time, dude. Dummy plugs. Yeah, they basically go into, like, plug suits. In Final Fantasy 14, for sure. Yeah, second last area, yeah, of Elden Ring. I remember now, yeah. Tales of Fantasia has you go to the past, and it was amazing. That's fine. I just hated it in fucking, I just hated it in fucking Dark Souls 2. I thought it was garbage. Consecrated Snowfield in Elden Ring. Is this where it's just like a fucking blizzard? I think so. Secret area on the lower plains, mountaintop of the giants, can only be accessed, blah 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 blah. Whatever. I'm pretty sure Consecrated Snowfield is the part where there's just like a constant blizzard. And yeah, it's fucking garbage. Is also asked. That's Consecrated Snowfield might be like one of the worst areas in Elden Ring for sure. It's bad. You're gonna play Code Vein 2? Probably not. I like Code Vein. I didn't like it enough to be like excited for a sequel. I don't know. Maybe I was at the time, but like... No. Put it this way, first of all, that's assuming that the rumor, that the leak is real. You know. So, that's for starters. But yeah, like, fucking Code Vein, like, I didn't even bother to go back to get the last ending that I'm missing. I'm kind of just over it. And I never bothered to play the DLC. So it's like, whatever. Yeah, I don't fucking care. It's a cool game. I would recommend Code Vein. I think it's really interesting. But, for me, it's kind of one and done. I definitely don't care for it enough to explore that world again. It's kind of like, I'm over it. Yeah, I'm not gonna I don't think I'll bother with Code Vein 2. I definitely don't really. Put it this way, I would if they release a demo and I see significant improvements with the demo. Specifically in like the presentation and the combat animations, you know, things like that. Because like the animations in that game are fucking rough. And it's got like It's got it even worse than Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2, where fishing for backstabs is how you win the game. It's way worse in Code Vein than it ever was in any Souls game. Like, holy shit, fishing for backstabs in Code Vein is such a joke. It is way too easy. It is way too strong. If they release a demo and I see significant improvements, then I actually would be very interested in playing Code Vein 2. But, I don't see that happening. So, yeah, it's whatever. You really don't fight those dudes in the giant memories because it's a goddamn war zone. I mean, that falls in line with like, oh, I just run past everything. It's like, alright, well, if that's how you like to play your games, then fine. I'm not gonna judge out loud. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like that shit. I like to kill shit in games, you know? And those giant enemies are like a fucking nightmare to fight. Like, they're the fucking worst. Those guys and those giant armor sentinels at the Dragon's Peak. Like, those giant armor sentinels at the Dragon's Peak are like the worst enemies. Man, like, they're one of the worst enemy types they've ever designed. Like, they just never stop attacking. And they keep you on block stun forever. And they have, like, infinite stamina. Like, there's just no opening. You actually have to run away from them because fighting them is... It's fucking disastrous. And it got to the point where alright, I'm just not gonna bother with these guys. This is fucking retarded. Like, it gets to that point. So, I don't know. It's going 100% roll in any directions. And you shouldn't lock onto a boss that's that huge. Whatever, man. I just don't like Dark Souls 2, okay? Say Dark Souls 2 sucks, but you're talking about it. It's memorable, which at the end of the day counts for a lot. If it was just unmemorable, it'd be so much worse. I mean... Cruz Brothers is memorable. You don't see me celebrating Cruz Brothers. You know? Like, fuck. Resident Evil 3 is memorable. Wouldn't recommend that. Borderlands... Yeah, I don't think Borderlands is very memorable, actually. It's... A lot of Borderlands kind of just blends together. Elden Ring is very memorable. A lot of crazy shit happens in that game. I wouldn't really recommend that. Cruz Brothers is quite memorable. Pantsu Hunter is quite memorable for the wrong reasons. Daymare is pretty fucking memorable for its fucking retarded-ass story. I sure as fuck would not recommend that. What the hell do I have this? There's a demo? Yeah. Yeah, open beta. What is this? The same thing, demo? Or it's just not going to say anything? That's fine. I don't care. You can have a game be memorable for like the wrong reasons. Youngblood is very memorable. I'll always remember the two main characters high-fiving and then immediately vomiting over each other after killing their first Nazi. So that's memorable. Tormented Souls is unfortunately memorable. Last of Us Part 2 is unfortunately extremely memorable. You know, sometimes I would prefer if a game was forgetful. Amy is very memorable. Oh, how I wish I could forget Amy. Oh, how I wish I could forget Amy. He's only talking about it because Chad is. Well, I mean, yeah. That too, yeah. It's one of those, yeah, play it once games. What, Code Vein? I would say so, yeah. I kind of like Code Vein. I think it's cool. Ruined Sentinels, you can fight them one by one. And Throne Watcher Defender take turns acting fast and slow. I just don't like Elden Ring. Well, I don't like Elden Ring. I just don't like Dark Souls 2. Nah. That's fine if you like it. I don't care. I don't like it. This is on us. Yeah. It's whatever. It insists upon itself. It's not like Ornstein and it's not like Ornstein's Sonic Speed dashing around the arena like a marionette, while Ornstein, or you mean Smo's, bulldozers you at the same time. I liked Ornstein and Smo. I mean, I can see the argument of not liking some of the other Dark Souls games, but man, God, I don't like Dark Souls 2 at all. Dark Souls 2, I don't think I'll ever play again unless it's with other people. It's a long game. I might never play Elden Ring again. It's an ironic 90-hour game, yeah. But in your case, Jonathan, like, you played both games a lot. You're not going to play Dark Souls 2 again, but that's not because you don't like it. Concentrated Snowfield was Frigid Outskirts 2 with Invisible Giants. The Invisible Giants is what really pushed... It was already bad, but the Invisible Giants, like, really pushed it far. One-shot Giants, yeah. On top of that, one-shot Giants, yeah. That, like, really pushed it too far. Don't like the one-shots, bro? How about you get good? Yeah. Man, Elden Ring was a disappointment, dude. Did you play Elden Ring, Mr. Boko? I'm assuming you did, but, like, did you play that game? Because, like, what the fuck, dude? What fucking dog shit? I swear to fucking God. Bro, it's fine. Just have a vigor check. Just dump 50 levels into health, bro. It's fine. That's really annoying because, I never felt like I had to severely dump points in health in the previous Dark Souls games. It really felt like if you're having a particularly difficult time, then you can dump in health so that you can survive a couple extra hits, you know? That's how it felt like in the previous games. With Elden Ring, it actually felt like you had to dump a minimum requirement of vigor. And if you didn't, it's like you couldn't realistically play the game. Like, in my opinion, that's crazy poorly balanced. Like, I believed that general defenses were more important in the previous Souls games. You can have fairly low health in the previous Souls games, but if you had really heavy armor, then that made up for it. But in Elden Ring, it felt like it didn't even make that much of a difference, if at all. It really felt like you needed a minimum vigor in Elden Ring, which is a stupid idea to me, which doesn't make sense to me. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, make your minimum health reasonable, you know? Is that asking for so much? It's like, I don't know, dude. You're also on a time limit in Giant Members. Yeah, I forgot you're on a time limit. And if you take too long, it just pulls you out. And it's like fucking why? I'm reverse gaslighting myself to think Scholar is better than Vanilla at this point. Default, don't do that. I mean, I don't know, dude. If you like the game, you like the game, you know. It is what it is. I like to tell people that that Mischief Makers is fucking awesome. And then I finally did the review myself and really examined it. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? This game's actually kind of just okay. It's not as good as my childhood memories, you know, made me think. Cruz Brothers exist to be trash. I bring this up every once in a while, but if you haven't seen the Cruz Brothers movie that I put on my channel, like, holy shit, it is highly recommended. It is... The cutscenes in that game is like, it's something else. It's so fucking dumb. It is such a dumb fucking game. Talking about memorable games, I'll never forget fucking Deadly Premonition 2. Yeah, that's another one, honestly. Pretty sure you celebrated Cruz Brothers by making a 4K cutscene movie on it. I just did it because it's easy to do. And no one's gonna fucking care about Cruz Brothers, you know? They fixed a lot of unbalanced areas in the game and make infusions way easier to get to. What, in Dark Souls 2? More like bored Erlandia. You said send me good games. So I'm gonna send you Ratchet and Clank 3. No, don't actually do that, Slip. I don't even think you have my address anyway, so whatever. Don't actually do that because knowing me, even though it's not recommended, knowing me, I would play the Ratchet and Clank remake before anything else. Speaking of which, are any of the Ratchet and... I know the Jack games are on here, but are any of the old Ratchet and Clank games on this shit? They're not. Only the PS3 ones. That's crazy, man. Because they ported the, they ported, like, the PS2 versions of the Jack games. Yeah, like, you know, I can buy this for $15, the first one. Second one for 15, third one for 15, the racing one for 15. Dude, that sucks. They should do the same for Ratchet and Clank. I don't know, whatever. What they should do, let me see what new games are on here. What they should do is put fucking Jumping Flash 2. That's what I want. I just want to see what new games... I don't know why these are at the top. Like, these aren't new, but whatever. I just want them to put more PS1 games on here. There you go. Here's a game for Sticky. There you go. Borderlands was only memorable for the co-op. I don't remember the story, but I remember the co-op experiences. I actually kind of remember the story of the first game. But that's mostly because I played the whole fucking game twice with my brother. We really liked Borderlands 1 for some reason. But that's back when we didn't have as much disposable income. And we were stuck with the same game. For a while. I unironically forgot about y'all. Oh, I won't forget. I'm glad you did, and I'm sorry I reminded you, but I ain't gonna fucking forget. Cosplay love. Like, who published this shit? Fuck off. When a young lady meets a young designer, yeah, fuck you. Visual novel, fucking cool. Don't recognize the publisher. Whatever. Oh, nice. The Klonoa remake collection came out. Yeah, fuck it. I'll wishlist that. I really want to play Klonoa one day. Seems like the kind of game I would like. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. So you remember that game, what's it called? Fucking... Jesus Christ. Gunducky Industries? I don't know why he keeps making games at all. And keeps selling them. I go ahead and, like, just play this while I'm, like, talking shit in the chat. I don't know. This guy's kind of fucking nutty, honestly. Every Ratchet and Stank game past 1 and before Future is great. Oh, Ratchet and Stank. Yeah, so after 1 and before Future is great. That's what I heard. That it's a good series. This looks so fucking bad. I don't know why this... I really don't know why this guy keeps making games. It's very strange to me. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck? Like, this doesn't even look good. Like, it's bizarre. I don't know. Whatever, man. Speaking as the resident Wolfenstein head, yeah. Amia's Kusoge tier, you enjoy making fun of it. I don't even know if I enjoy that at this point. By the way, Doomed, I'm not sure if you're familiar with this game, but I feel like you should be. Zero Tolerance. Look into this game. I think you will find this game interesting. I don't think it's great, but I think it's I think it would be worth looking into for your own purposes. Like, I'd be surprised if you weren't already familiar with Zero Tolerance. But if you're not, I think it's worth it for you to check it out. Where was I? Tormented Souls was made to torment souls, yeah. I haven't played enough of the future games to say much about them. What was wrong with Resident Evil 3 Remake? I mean, is it legitimately worse than the PS1 game? I'd say so. Personally, I'd say so. The short answer, I have my review. Just watch my review on Resident Evil... Well, watch my review on Resident Evil 3 on PS1 and Resident Evil 3 Remake. Watch my review on them. And, you know... Yeah, that's like my detailed opinions, but... In short, I feel like it took the wrong things from Resident Evil 2 Remake. It went in the wrong directions. And, and it didn't have enough of the original Resident Evil 3 in it, you know? So it didn't do the right things from I'm going to search something in the meantime, by the way. It didn't do the right things from Resident Evil 2 Remake, and it left out too much from the original Resident Evil 3. So, very unfortunate. Yeah, I still require a fucking subscription to download this game. That's fucking garbage. I already own this game. And it doesn't let me download it unless I have the fucking premium subscription. That's such fucking garbage. Whatever. So lame. Ratchets 2, 3, and 4 are so awesome. 4 has basically no plot but very solid gameplay. 4 is deadlocked, right? Ratchet and Clank 4. Fourth game. Yeah, deadlocked. I thought so, yeah. 4 is like a multiplayer arena shooter of sorts, yeah. Short game and they cut a bunch out of it, yeah. Soulless then, huh, yeah. I don't know about anyone else, but for me, Dark Souls is a 30-40 vigor is mandatory to have a reasonable time. I don't know. I feel like I usually played on like 15 to 20 vigor. Like as far as memory serves. And like I did fine. Like I died easily enough if I wasn't careful, but I just had to be careful. You know, it wasn't a big deal. But then in Elden Ring, it's like, man, a fucking gust of wind takes out all your fucking health. Dark Souls 1 is fine at soul level 1. That's what I've heard, yeah. I have more hours than I'd like in Elden Ring. A lot of it was exploring and trying to like the multiplayer, but man, it wasn't good near the end. Elden Ring is... It's not great, but it's fine for Stormvale Castle and the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. And a couple of like smaller areas here and there, you know? But after the Academy, the quality does not stop dwindling down. Personally, I kind of liked the Haligtree, just because I thought it was like a real, especially like the first half, I thought it was a really cool aesthetic. It was a really interesting dungeon. But the difficulty of the Haligtree is just like, it's tuned so hard. Even at the start, you're dealing with all those goofy like ball turban enemies with the trumpets. You're dealing with multiples of them firing projectiles at you. And there's those ants climbing along the tree. And those ants are like I already don't like giant bug enemies. Like, it's such a little bitch thing about me, but like, I don't like giant bug enemies. And like, it really bothers me. If it's something like Pokemon, then it's not that big of a deal. But when it's like a quote-unquote realistic giant bug, like, it really creeps me out. Like, so that's already a fucking problem. Oh god, and like, the ants with like the giant flat head, like, that made me so uncomfortable. I fucking hated it. But yeah, like, that's... Like, that, just dealing with the ants, period, is already a problem, but... And the Haligtree on those narrow paths with projectile bubbles going after you. It's like, this is such a fucking pain in the ass. Like, I'm not having fun. It's such a shame because, like, that area is really, really fucking cool. But it's so fucking annoying to do. To go through. Beat at the DLCs and all bosses with that build. Yeah, you're mad. I could never do Soul Level 1. You're crazy, dude. There's a treat. That's how I enjoyed Twin Knight Princess. The difficulty in that game is a joke otherwise. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever bother with Soul Level 1. That sounds crazy to me. You could go back and bully people in the Berg, yeah. First online experience with it was playing a Wanderer for first character and a Japanese invader with late game weapons congratulating me for almost killing him unupgraded. That's cool. How do we market to Dave? I don't know. He just keeps playing Jumping Flash 2. Make Jumping Flash 3. Is it that hard? I actually would really like to see a return to Jumping Flash. I don't really want a remake. I want a fucking sequel. I want a new Jumping Flash game. I think it would be really fucking cool. If they had a digital copy of 3, I'd buy it for you right now. Aye, man. I don't know. I'll have to get to... I mean, honestly, Slip, at this point, I'm far more likely to review Time Splitters before I review Ratchet & Clank. Don't count on Ratchet & Clank anytime soon. Don't count on Time Splitters anytime soon. But I would review Time Splitters before I review Ratchet & Clank. Oh my god, there's so much chat. I'm so slow. I really don't want to talk about the story in Borderlands and how it went downhill so very fast after 1. I'm glad Anthony Birch had his Wii U stolen. I remember that. What a fucking... What a dipshit. But yeah, I thought the story in Borderlands 1 was kind of cool. And then Borderlands 2, right away, they start emphasizing Handsome Jack so much. Like, he never stops talking to you. And it's like, alright. Like, I could see where this is going already. And I'm like, alright, if that's what we're going to do, I guess, whatever. I don't know. I got to the I got to the part in Borderlands 2 where, like, the main town, you know, like the hub of the game, you got it to, like, launch into the air. You got it to, like, float into the air or some shit, or, like, into outer space. I don't fucking know. But I got to that part of the game, and I don't know, like, I was already so bored, and that did nothing to get me more interested, and I was just like, fuck it. I'm done. And I never bothered going back to the game since then. I'm assuming that's like the halfway point. What am I looking at? Yeah. This game reminds me of Cruelty Squad. Oh, that fucking shit, yeah. Let's fucking go. This looks like Kino. Look at that jump. No, dude. No, man. Fuck, dude. Everything by the Voices games is so fucking cursed. I don't know why he keeps making shit. Like, he just keeps making games. It's fucking insane. I don't know why he even bothers. All his games are like that. They're all fucking insane. Oh. Alright, yeah, here's another one. I've never even seen this one before. Jesus fuck, man. I'll be fucking honest. This looks like his best fucking game yet. As fucking sad as that sounds. Like, fuck, man. At least it ain't 3D. At the very fucking least. Okay. Oh, man. It's funny. This game would look really fucking impressive on the ZX Spectrum. What the fuck? Okay. I like that jump. Divine link has been severed. The fuck else is here? Nothing else? Whatever. I'm over it. Looks like one of those game streamers by ironically. And by ironically, I mean because it's guaranteed views. Yeah. I mean, that's literally what it is, yeah. Never played, but yeah, I know of it. Yeah, I figured you would have heard of Zero Tolerance at this point. I'm down to try these kinds of games out. Too much unga, not enough bunga. I just have to replay Dark Souls 1. I mean, if you want to, it's not a big deal. So that's why you won't play more EDF. No, EDF I'm fine with. I mean, that one where, like, there was a dark cave that was just fucking packed with giant ants. Like, that gave me the heebie-jeebies, but for the most part, like, EDF is fucking stupid enough that it's not a big deal. But in Elden Ring, like, the giant ants have, like, quote-unquote realistic, like, hair follicles all over them. And it's a little too detailed, and I'm like, ugh. Like, I don't like it, man. I don't know. Like, fucking, like, the quote-unquote the bugs in Starship Troopers, that's whatever, because they're just fucking aliens, you know? Like, the xenomorphs and Alien and the facehuggers, like, yeah, they're scary and they're creepy, but it's like, it's whatever, so to speak. But that level of realistic giant bugs, like giant spiders, giant ants, I mean, spiders in general, it's like, man, I don't want to fuck with this. Like, the giant spider Freya and Dark Souls 2, that was like whatever, not a big deal. But all those spider enemies before Freya were like, ugh. Like, I don't know. I don't like it. It's whatever. That's just my little bitch thing. Some people have, like, clown phobia. Like, I don't. It's like, that's just goofy to me. But, like, realistic bugs in fiction. I mean, I don't like bugs in real life either. But, like, realistic bug enemies in fiction is, like, I don't know. I don't like it. I may bother with Soul Level 1 live. I'd be kind of interested in seeing that. I've never seen a Soul Level 1 run. Reject Guilty Gear, return to Robot Rabbit. I like Jumping Flash. Jumping Flash is like this perfect memory from when I was a kid. My cousins had it and I played it for one day. Yeah, Jumping Flash is just cool. I played the fucking shit out of Jumping Flash 2. I never played the first one. But those two games are, they are priority in terms of review. I've got a list of other shit I have to get through first, and it's a long list. But once I start running out of games to review, Jumping Flash 1 and 2 are definitely up there. They are super up there. At least I'm not yeah. No matter how bad things get, thank fucking God none of us are Anthony Birch. You will never be Anthony Birch. Speaking of Anthony Birch, I just found out that my local supermarket sells bottles of Soylent. And I'm like, man, fuck that. They also seem to be a different design. So I guess they finally got the memo that people had a hard time opening the bottles. The bottles I saw at my market just seemed like regular bottles. Like, just like with a regular, like, twist-off kind of top. I find that meme very funny. Not even close to halfway, maybe like 1/5 or what, in Borderlands 2? Fuck off. Like, fuck that game. I gave up my Wii U by choice to my nephew. None of us will never be the Chad Anthony Birch. Fuck yeah. Wait, the Chad? Let's back up. How could you give up your Wii U? It has 3 good games, you know? Well, you see, I played the good games, then I moved on. 3 more games in the PS3. Damn. Fucking got him. Sorry, I can't go out tonight. I'm playing games on my PS3. Okay, understand. Wait a second. I am terrorized by video game spiders. The hairy ones are the worst, right? Dark Messiah ruined video game spiders. I can barely stand them anymore, right? Like, when they're hairy, it's like, it's that extra level of detail that, like, dude, I don't fuck with this shit. Like, go away. I love clowns. For most of my childhood, Swap Shop in Lauderhills has a circus with an arcade in it. You'd play Capcom versus SNK 2 while seeing people juggle 30 chairs on their chin. That sounds pretty cool. It was amazing. Then I saw an elephant sat on someone and they retired it. Oh, I saw an elephant sat on someone? Oh, then an elephant sat on someone. Jeez. Now it's just a NASCAR museum. They should have thrown a gator in there to fight the elephant. Soybot, please. My strength is waning. Play Spider for PS1? What the fuck is Spider? You play as a spider? Spider the video game is a 2.5D platforming video game developed by Boss Game Studios. Player takes the role of a cybernetic spider within the mind of its creator. What? That sounds wild. I never heard of this shit. I joke about it myself, but in Borderlands 2, the quest design is find clues to get a thing, then go get a thing. Uh-oh, you got played and need to get another thing. Yeah. That sounds about right. I don't know, whatever. Do they eat gator over in Florida? I know we do here, and it's delicious. So I can't imagine they don't there. I live in Florida as well. I'm sure in, like, the more swampy areas, like, I live more so in a city. I'm sure, so, like, I've never eaten gator myself, even though I know of it. I'm sure in the more swampy areas, it's a lot more common, but it's not, like, in all of Florida kind of thing. If anything, it's probably more common in, like, a quarter of the state. I'm sure the majority of the state, it's not really a thing. But yeah, it's not like they avoid it. Like, like gator meat is definitely a thing for sure. Y'all don't even play Spider of PS1, get on my level. Gator jerky is great. Where do you live, Boko? Like, where do you eat gator that's not Florida? Like fucking Louisiana, maybe? Mississippi? I don't even know if they get gator. Like Texas? Like, I don't even know if they fucking get gator, but can't imagine you live anywhere north. Yeah. What time is it anyway? Goddamn, 12:30. Even if we successfully stormed this place in our current condition, which I doubt we could pull off, we have no reason to do so before we rescue Gage. I'm gonna go anyway! Oh hey, there's a treasure chest. Nice. It's a good thing I came here. What the fuck's with all these elemental... What the fuck does an elemental spirit even do? Fully restores everyone's HP and MP. Fuck. That's actually pretty good. Never mind then. Stuns all enemies for 1 turn. Ignites all enemies, dealing damage each turn for 3 turns. Deals heavy damage to a single target and reduces defense. Damn, elemental spirit's actually pretty fucking strong. That's what I get for talking shit. This door cannot be opened at this time. Oh, okay, yeah. Just doesn't let you. Oh, Southeast Texas, about an hour for Louisiana. Oh, okay, yeah. That sounds about right then. Makes sense. Arkadyian Wilds. Oh, sure, yeah, I remember that part of the game. Let me go ahead and go here for the fuck of it, even though I'm sure it's closed off. Oh, I was looking for a name. Alright. Yeah, it's just not gonna let me in. Door's barred from the other side. So I'm sure I'm supposed to go to Karen's Way first, but I'll try to go to Udengrad first. Because I think Prince Gage is currently imprisoned in Udengrad, but we can't actually rescue him. Access to Udengrad is currently restricted. Please move along. Unless you have business in Udengrad, I suggest you keep moving. Authorized access only. Alright. Fuck you! That reminds me, I had frog for the first time a couple of weeks ago, and yup, it basically tasted like chicken. Pretty good. I mean, I've heard frog's legs is pretty good, but I don't know, it seems like such little meat. You'd have to have so many frog's legs. Whatever, squint sizing you up. Step back, traveler. Oh no. He told me to step back. Whatever will I do? What's my main quest, by the way? Head to the Resistance headquarters, the entrance of which is just northeast of Karen's Way. So am I supposed to be going to the wilds? Because in the alpha, the headquarters is in this town. What's going on up here? I earned 3 badges this week. 1 for combat, 1 for loyalty, and 1 for discipline. Good day, outsider. Apologies, but we cannot abide interruptions today. The youth of Arcadia must be educated. Good day. Hail Arcadia. We're in the Arkadyian Scouts. When we grow up, we're going to be soldiers and serve the Emperor. How nice. How nice. So I'm pretty sure you talked to the innkeeper here. Well, I was pretty sure. I can be wrong. It can happen, you know. Doesn't happen often because I'm literally perfect, but it can happen. It is possible. I see no other treasure chests. I love clown girls. God damn it, Thomas. God damn it, Doomed. Southeast Texas, yeah. You got Clussy fever too? Like, how does this shit get going, man? How does this shit get started? For fuck's sake. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't even realize that was a treasure chest. I'm gonna go ahead and go into the wilds and see what I can find. I'll eat almost any meat if it's deep fried. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, deep fried definitely helps. I draw the line at iguana though. I don't care how invasive they are. You don't eat iguana when there's chickens roaming the streets. Door is barred from the other side. Oh, okay. This sounds about right. Good God, this is one hell of a wall. It's the Great Wall of not Russia. I think I would eat any lizard. That Clussy is good shit. But I like spooky things like haunted marionettes, so I'm not a good measure. How did the chat get along to this line of dialogue? I've never had a reptile I didn't like. My girlfriend's an emo girl, so I know your love for spooky. I want to try emu. Don't people farm those? I don't know about emu. Only one way to find out. I don't know about emu, but A restaurant near me, I've told this story before, a restaurant near me, before COVID went all crazy, they used to offer ostrich meat. And it was always market price. And I never went for it. And I regret that now. Because ostrich meat sounds like it could be pretty fucking rad. I wish I tried ostrich meat at least once. But oh well. The Great Wall of My Pillow Fort. There's a sign on the side that says no girls allowed. I'm not against eating reptiles, but iguanas carry diseases like hep. Or like hepatitis? Fuck. That's not good. I remember long ago, in the before times, on anonymous image boards, people would post as one Mexican clown. I think it started there. I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Or only I can enter. Man, that reminds me of this video I saw from an ostrich farm. The dumb bird got its head stuck and pulled so hard it tore its own head off. Jesus fuck, dude. That's fucking crazy. Emu are too evil, and the Australian government would put tariffs on anyone who farmed their brothers. Yeah. Would put tariffs? Like, dude, just fish. Point in any direction in Florida, there's water. Just cast a rod. Australia hates emus. Yes, but I'm afraid we won't be able to get through it to the Resistance headquarters on the other side. I take it you don't have some weird spymaster trick to open this door? Not from this side, anyway. Something must have troubled Commander Brendan so much he had it closed. We'll need to find another way in. If I'm not mistaken, there's a secret entrance in Karen's Way Village, southwest of here. Alas, I don't know where in the village it might be. You, of all people, don't know where the secret entrance is. There are two entrances. Both are secret, but this is the primary one. The Resistance does not divulge full information to any one agent, including me. Those of us aware of the other entrance aren't of this one. The fact that I even know about the secret entrance in Karen's Way is itself compromising. Alright, and there's no way you can, like, scale this wall or something? Unlikely, given its height, but even so, this gate has been closed for a reason. We should see if we can find a way in, through Karen's Way. Yeah, this is all starting to be a bit more familiar. Ostriches aren't smart. Horses, too. There's not a lot of smart animals out there, really. Yeah. Most farm animals are farmed because they are dumb. Yeah. I'm a terrible Hikikomori. I brought it up before, but have you ever played Hikikomori RPG? It's pretty fun. I remember liking it when I was younger. It's very short. It's a fun-ish kind of game. And it's free. I wonder if it's still, like, if I just... Hikikomori RPG. Can I just, like, find it easily-ish? Maybe not. Kind of having a hard time finding it. No. What a shame. Yeah, I can't find it, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Oh well. I'm a terrible hikiki neat, but I want to fish with friends. All day out there away from the internet with my phone turned off. I went fishing once. It's cool. Nothing that I would do often for sure, but... So, like, I'm not against going fishing again, but, like... When I went, I was, like, much younger. I was, like, maybe 14? Yeah, I was about... Maybe I was even younger than that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I was any older than 14, but... when I went fishing, the hardest thing was gutting a little live shrimp on the hook, like just forcing the shrimp through the hook. Like that made me so uncomfortable. I mean, I guess I'm just a little bitch. It's whatever. But yeah, like that was the hardest thing for me. And then like tossing it in the water as bait, blah blah blah. But the actual fishing process was kind of cool. I only caught one fish, and it was like such a tiny fish, but it put up a hell of a fucking fight. Like the fishing rod was bending so fucking much. I was like, holy fuck, I must have got something really fucking big. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. Then I pull it up, and it's like the tiniest little piece of shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is this all about? It was so strange. But fishing is kind of cool. I'd recommend doing it at least once. Animals don't make threads talking about how much they love games they've never played, though. You got me there. Pigs are probably the smartest food that's farmed. Who's the real idiot? Yeah. Spiders post on V, so I bet they do make bait threads. Animals also don't get paid to shill utter garbage. Checkmate, animals. Spiders don't post on the internet. That's stupid. But they are friendly and intelligent creatures. I don't know, Doomed. I don't know. Don't reply to spider threads. Don't trust spider posters. I used to fish when I was a kid, and I cried about the fish getting hurt. I think I'd be better about it now. Yeah, I'd probably be better about it now, yeah. I probably would be as well, I'm sure. You could use lures. Live bait isn't even an issue unless you're trying for something very specific, yeah. Should probably use lures. Or jigs. That's a Homestar Runner joke. Okay, Natasha thinks there's a secret back entrance to the resistance in this village. Maybe somebody around here knows something. I already know because I've already played this game. Heh heh heh. Oh, excuse me. Ask questions. Hi there, looking for a room? Can I get you a drink? Actually, mind if I ask you something? Of course, what can I do for you? Anything strange happening around here? Weird rumors? Anything like that? Nothing comes to mind. The townsfolk are always gossiping, though. I don't even listen anymore, to be honest. Maybe talk with them. Thanks for the tip. Okay. I'm pretty sure the innkeeper is part of the resistance. There's nothing over here. Is there any way to get into this house? No, probably not. No, whatever. And I know the secret entrance is in one of these houses. It's this one. The secret entrance is in this house. This door cannot be opened at this time, yeah. That's actually where the secret entrance is, but, yeah, it doesn't let me access it early, for obvious reasons. Oh, hey. Treasure! Alright, got some delicious cheese. I think I'm gonna have another small crunch bar before I go to sleep. Because those are good. There's nothing here. Some fish are deceptively strong. Bonefish, for example, are all muscle and bone. So they fight 5 times more harder than something way bigger. They're also basically inedible for the same reason. That's interesting. I was looking for townsfolk that would have, like, you know, a symbol over their head. But fucking never mind, I guess. I'll just talk to anyone. Tariq and Sarinthia tried to separate our town from Arcadia after the war. Foolishness. We'll always be part of the Empire. Mind if I ask you a couple questions? I suppose not, outsider, provided you make it quick. Just need some information, mate. Where would an outsider like me go if I was looking for rumors? You know, like anything strange happening in town. Not much strangeness happens here, you may be wasting your time. Now that you mention it, however, I did notice a newcomer to our town. New as in a few years ago, mind you, but still new. She spent a lot of her time at the inn, so maybe you'll find her there. Thanks for the tip, I'll see if I can find her. This sounds a little bit familiar. Hi there, looking for a room, blah, blah, blah. Man, if I ask you something, what can I do for you? Is there a woman who visits this place regularly? Someone that might be a little strange? Strange woman. Oh, you must mean Eva. She comes around most evenings. She's not so strange, though. Usually keeps to herself. Why do you ask? No reason, just somebody I wanted to talk to. Any idea when she might be back? Well, she usually stops in at least once in the evenings. You're welcome to wait here until she does. Have a drink. Let me go ahead and save the game for the fuck of it. Tom's a spider. I am not. No evidence. What do you like better? Fishing at lake or sea? I think I only fished at sea. Yeah, I don't think I ever fished in a lake. I only fished at sea. I think, anyway. It could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was at sea. Follow the spider money. It's not always about the money, spider doomed. The problem is, lures are an active form of fishing. You can't just let a lure sit and hope something bites. You have to... Oh, they have these synthetic baits at Walmart that are like scientifically made crack for fish. Using those is humane and also pretty much cheating. I've got a paper trail, Thomas. And the thing that links it all is your threads. Just wait a second. Spiders? Threads? Listen, spiders can't even post on the internet. How the hell would I even be able to type? Makes no sense. Really? A fucking Crunch bar? Twix's best chocolate bar. Yeah. I think Twix is better than Crunch. But a couple bags of Crunch were on sale, so I'm like, fuck it, whatever. Dark chocolate's best chocolate? Yeah, it absolutely is. Dark chocolate is way fucking better, for sure. Chocolate is better if it's been in the freezer? I know some people like it like that. Maybe I'll put a Crunch bar in the fridge and see how I like it. Try it. I'll put a Crunch bar in the fridge tonight and see how I like it tomorrow. I'll give that a shot. Whatchamacallits? What is it? What is that even? Whatchamacallit candy bar. I know the name. I've never had one. Man, they look good. Made with chocolate, peanut flavored crisps, and caramel. Sorry, man. I'm out. No caramel for me. No, for me, best candy bar by far is Take 5. That's the fucking shit. Take 5 also has, but that's a Reese's Take 5. Give me a regular one. Oh, the regular one has fucking caramel too? Damn. I remember liking Take 5 a lot when I was younger though. Yeah, all the Take 5s have caramel, huh? Man, I remember liking this so much when I was younger. Like, holy shit. Take 5 was my big favorite. Yeah, Take 5 was good. These are facts of life. I go with Hershey's. Hershey's is whatever. Hershey's just plain, but it's not bad. Never had whatchamacallit. I haven't either, but it looks pretty good. Oh, I like Payday a lot. Payday candy bars are fucking great, but what makes me not want to have Paydays anymore is they're so fucking salty. They taste so good, but they must be fucking terrible for you. I also like Crackle bars. Crackle bars are pretty great. I used to have Crackles a lot when I was really young. Don't talk shit about Crunch bars. I remember Shaq telling me they were great as a child. But Kenny's absolutely right. I remember ads for whatchamacallits on MTV and splitting one with my cousins. They were a candy bar of choice ever since. I know exactly what fucking commercial with Shaq you're talking about, Boko. That's the same fucking commercial that got me into Crunch bars when I was younger. Man. I don't really like Butterfingers though. Even though Bart Simpson did his best to make him seem cool, Butterfingers never really gelled with me. I didn't really like it. Milk chocolate's best chocolate? No. Darker the chocolate, the better. 100 grams pretty good, but they're higher in peanut content ever since supply chain shortage. Oh, not accept any other answer. Zero was good, I think. That's the white one, right? I don't even know. Too much candy. I mean, if we're talking about candy, I would fucking pay extra for Sour Punch straws. Like, just thinking about it, Sour Punch straws are so fucking good. Holy shit, man. Nothing else compares for me. I want to look that up. Sour Punch straws. Oh my god, yes. They're so good. Oh my fucking god. I haven't had Sour Punch straws in so many fucking years. There's grape flavored? Oh my god. Dude. Blue raspberries the shit. Oh man. I want Sour Punch straw so bad. Fuck. Gonna go to the local gas station, get some candy bars. You guys are killing me here. I'll be back in 30, right? Like, that's how I'm feeling. Fuck. Payday's good. I like salty peanuts and chocolate. Yeah, it's just too salty. Like, I love the taste of salt, but it's like, it must be so fucking bad for you. I can't eat that kind of shit. Put that $1 I gave you to work, Kenny. I don't think I've ever seen them sold anywhere. But once I got a whole bunch of Chick 06 from someone. The fuck is a Chick 06? What the fuck, man? What? Chick 06. What even is this? This is strange. Oh, excuse me, goodness. Crunchy peanut butter and toasted cotton candy. What? That's crazy. $18 for 160 of them off of Amazon. That's weird. The cherry gumball on the Mario ice cream is superior to all other candy. I'm gonna diet, but sour candy makes me want to... I'm the same way, yeah. It's like, holy fuck, dude. What about Twizzlers? Twizzlers are okay. I remember last time I had Twizzlers, I was in college. And I didn't like it as much as I thought I would. But they're okay. Twizzlers aren't bad. Sonic ice cream was better. Ice cream trucks still a thing? They are. Rarely, I'll have an ice cream truck go through my neighborhood. But it's very rare. I can't eat it either. Gotta get super fit. Stay strong. Chico sticks were good too. I never heard of this shit. I really can't tell you what they actually are. It's been years since I last had one. $18 doesn't sound too bad. I mean, it's on Amazon. Look it up. $18 for a bucket of Chico sticks. 160 of them for 18 bucks. Let's wait for Eva. What time is it? I mean, it's still early-ish. I'm thinking if I should be a gross piece of shit and, like, get another soda. I really shouldn't, though. I'll just take a look at, like, what I can get. Because I am getting thirsty. I remember having him going, this is Mexican candy, huh? At 5 or something. I had real Mexican candy later, but I was convinced it was Mexican. I mean, you don't know any better when you're young, but like, yeah. Real Mexican candy, that's some other shit. That's another world. It's fucking bizarre. Like, it's seasoned with so much spice. Like, so much fucking, like, this weird hot powder on the candy. And it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, fuck off. The only issue with sour candies is they fucking destroy your mouth. Yeah, but like, man. This is gaming afternoon. Dude, when my brother and I were younger, like fucking elementary school, middle school, I think mostly elementary school, we would walk to the video rental store that was like right down the street from us. We would always rent some game that interested us, that we thought was interesting. That's how we found out about Silent Hill 2, by the way. The first Silent Hill game I ever played, and like, not that I mean to exaggerate, but it kind of changed my outlook on life. Ever since then, I'm like, video games can really be a lot more than just fun. Like, this is an actual art form. It really impressed me. But yeah, my brother and I would always rent whatever game seemed neat to us, and we would always buy a package of Sour Punch straws. It was a fucking requirement. Man, those weekends were fucking cool. Dave, confirmed for Bad Neighborhood. Ice cream trucks don't dare go near them. What? This neighborhood's fine. It's whatever. Yeah. Take care, Kenny. Be careful out there. Get in your candy. Brought back some pill bottles full of Sour Patch Kids from a graduation party. I can only eat part of one at a time to try and save my mouth. Ganbate? What is that, like? Goodbye or good luck in Japanese? I don't even know. Tamarind paste on a plastic spoon covered in chili powder? Yeah, that's candy. Yeah, exactly. It's like, bro, what the fuck? What is this even? Oh my god. Watch a channel called Tyler Tube, and he tried some Mexican candies. It's good fun to see his reactions. Dude, like, Mexican candy is fucking awful. Like, it's fine if that's what you grew up on, but if you're trying it out of nowhere for the first time, it's like, what the fuck even is this? Sound of 2 changed my life too, dog. I mean, it's a big deal, like. It's like, unironically, it's like, never look at video games the same way again. That kind of shit, really. What I found really funny was he saw sweet potatoes for the first time in his life and was bewildered by them. Complete man-child as well. Sweet potatoes? I mean, I'm thinking of the right thing, right? Like, I know sweet potatoes. They're not a big deal. Yeah, I've had sweet potatoes before. Yeah, whatever. Just, you know, just so happens for some people, I guess. Guessing being in Texas is a good way to try and make it. Yeah, of course. Because, I mean, you're right fucking there. Yeah. I'll be back shortly-ish. I won't take long. Okay. Ah. Where was I? Well. You sometimes get these Mexican drink mixes. The tamarind one is so good. I'm not a fan of tamarind. My family's business is import, export Mexican products. And one of the most popular products they get is this Mexican soda called Jarritos, which is Spanish for like jars, more like little jars or cute jars. But yeah, that's like one of their biggest products. And and yeah, the tamarind flavor, no thanks. Cinnamon rice, hibiscus. I don't know about hibiscus, but I have had a cinnamon rice drink. That was actually pretty good. No idea what homemade camoyata is. Man. Shit gets on your fingers pretty easily. Well, I decided to be a good boy and just get a big fucking jug of milk instead. I'd even fill it up halfway. But I think I might have put a little too much milk. But I like milk, so it's okay. There's a Mexican beer cocktail that sounds so fucking odd, I gotta try it. A michelada? The hell's a michelada? Michelada is a tomato juice based beer cocktail. It also has a tagine rim, and you can include other elements such as Tabasco sauce and Worcestershire sauce. Oh. Alright. Sounds a little fucking crazy. Sounds fantastic. Gonna try it on my next diet break. Fuck yeah, buddy. We've never had tamarind. I never had tamarind I could stand. Jarritos? Yeah, we get those up here sometimes. I like the tamarind and the orange ones. The orange one's the most popular one for sure. The orange one is the big one. This is my souvenir mug that I got from CEO, the big fighting game tournament I went to. Apparently Wild Bill's is a smaller independent soda company. And what they do is they sell you this big fucking jug, alright? Actually, I have two sizes. This is a smaller size. So they sell you this fucking jug for $35. And then you get infinite refills on their soda for the rest of the day. And the way they have it set up at like their big booth, like they have on one side of it, the actual like, there's a person there and you pay the money and whatever shit, right? They have that on that side. And then on the other side is this huge fucking thing where they just have like these barrels of soda and you like pull down a lever and it just like fountain, it just pours the soda out. So it's not like you even have to wait in line or anything. Like you just go right up to it and it just like fucking, you know. But yeah, you pay $35. You get infinite soda for the day. You come back the next day with your mug. You pay $7. You get infinite soda again for that day. So, pretty good deal. Good stuff. And the soda was nice. You know, it wasn't my favorite, but, it was pretty good. I liked it. It had, like, a whole bunch of different flavors as well and shit. The only thing I could definitely say is, at first I'm like, oh man, this is fucking awesome. But, like, towards the end of the first day, I was like, man, I'm feeling really dehydrated. Like, this is way too much soda. And I definitely had to get a bottle of water and chug that shit. And it was like, all right, I feel a fair bit better now. But anyway. When I drink soda, I'd buy Jarritos from Walmart. A Bloody Mary sounds nice, but it's straight vodka tonight. All these drinkers. I'm the most straight edge motherfucker I know. Healthy drinking is basic lime daiquiri, no added sugar. Shit is so refreshing. That or mojitos, no sugar. Just chewing on something. Just chewing on lemons. If eating lemons is wrong, I don't want to be right. Lock me up in a stretcher. I just can't eat the pith. The rest is fine, but that's too bitter. Eat it like any other citrus fruit. Eat all the insides. I like eating oranges, mandarins, you know. I do think there's a really cool cup. And it does a shockingly good job at keeping the inside of the cup really cool. It's a little thermosy. There's a limit to how much soda I can take. After a point, I will switch to water for... Yeah, exactly. Oh, Miss Eva, there you are. These nice folks were looking to speak with you. Or to you, whatever. That right. It's not usually good news when somebody comes looking for me. What's your deal, chump? Take it easy, sister. We're here as friends. I'll be the judge of that. You look like trouble to me. Like a pirate. Former pirate. That running joke is... It's so old at this point. Like, they really try to get that running gag to, like, they really stretched it out as far as they could. Alright, I'm intervening. Hello there, miss. Eva, was it? I am Natasha, looking for something that I have a feeling you can help me find. Whatever you want, make it quick or I'm leaving. Oh, this won't take long. I actually just wanted to know if you have any thoughts about the weather. What a strange reaction to such a mundane question. How delightful. Could it be a bit stormy, perhaps? Sorry, can't trust anyone. Not this close to Udengrad. If you are who you're making yourself out to be, you'll understand. Listen, there's a house with rafters and a hidden switch. That's all I'm saying. Find that and you'll find me. We'll talk more. Ha! My instincts are never off. So, a house with rafters and a hidden switch. How wonderful. Let's go. Fate, things sure do get strange at my inn. What was that all about? It's something of a long story. I'll be sure not to bring any strangeness to your tavern again, though. I don't know, it sure keeps things lively in this dull little village. Come back again soon. I'm gonna sleep in the bed. Frosted beet ale. Slowly fermented in kegs sitting in the snow. Seared salmon steaks. Medium rare, perfectly seared, seasoned with a blend of butter, sea salt, and winter herbs. Nice. Potato and leek salad. Potato and leek tossed in a lemon and pepper dressing. Dude, that sounds fucking great. Ooh. I got a trophy. I mention it every time, but I really like this, like, having a feast cutscene when you rest at an inn. It's really cool. I feel with no fireball left. Yeah, You made that last for a while, huh? I've got some 99 espresso, but can't do it on the diet. I grabbed it without thinking. That was 99 espresso. Sure, that does sound good. What the hell? 99 espresso. 99 proof? What the fuck? It's like 50% alcohol per volume? What is this? Espresso flavored schnapps. Bursting with intense espresso coffee taste. What? That sounds fucking crazy. 99 Long Island tea. 99 watermelons. 99 black cherries. Fuck. And it's so cheap too. I mean, how big are these things? 100 milliliters? I don't know. Give me that in ounces. 100 milliliters to ounces. Yeah, like 4-ounce bottle. I mean, you know, it's not huge, but it's definitely big enough. It sounds crazy. It's real tempting to just go, I'm too old to fix anything and go nuts, but I can't put my family aside that easy. It's good that you have that mentality. It really is. Stay strong, man. I know it's hard. It's tough. You know, you want to have a good time with life. You want to do what you want to do. But if you have a goal in mind, if you want to get healthier, and you believe this diet is going to help a lot with that, then I heavily encourage it. Keep on trying your best. It's hard, but try not to get discouraged. And just know that, you know, it's going to be hard at first, but it's for the best in the long run. Do your best. Don't beat yourself up if it doesn't work out exactly as you intend, but do your best to see the diet through. It's like $1 a shot, but you can buy bigger. I don't know, they were strange. You're strange. I know that. They were strange even for me. We're not in any position to turn down help from anyone, even if it's strange. The fact is, we're only days away from failing our mission. I will continue to utilize what options yet remain, but unless a miracle comes walking through that door, the war is on. Will that be the sound of your strange friends? Either that or we're all about to die. Prepare yourselves either way. Ahem, who goes there? Let us in, you idiot. Oh, Fate, that's your strange contact from before, isn't it? Oh, you know her? One of the few that do. Well, go open the door before she murders us in her sleep or something. Brendan, darling, how good it is to see you again. Why is it that the hair on the back of my neck stands on end whenever you speak? Oh, you flatterer. Say hello to our little ragtag band of adventurers, won't you? Yes, let's see what you've dragged into my headquarters. Is this Reyna? By the ice of Udengrad, it is. It's been, goodness, how long now? Years. Years indeed, Commander. It is very good to see you again. It seems you're still as full of vigor as ever. This is my first time seeing our Arkadyian headquarters. It is not what I imagined. Quite a change from Talindra, eh? I hope old Majorin is still doing well. Commander, you never did get the opportunity to meet Rowan and Karina, did you? They're the ones Reyna found and supported in our mission to stop Ariel's wedding. I haven't, and I am honored. It seems we owe the two of you a great debt. That was fun. Suicide missions are kind of my specialty. Yeah, and babysitting you is mine. The older one is Rashim, a Tariki military commander who aided Reyna in the desert. And the gentleman by the door with the candy-colored hair would be Aiden. I get the impression he serves primarily as Ariel's pet. At your service. He's just... Oh man. Doom just read another rumor that Silent Hill's getting another game. I need to at least speak broken Japanese in a Texan accent to one native. Now, I don't know about this here konnichiwa you guys are saying to me. And I don't want to hear another one of them arigatos. I don't know. That's probably a really bad accent. I was trying to do some Hank Hill shit. Dudes go from like 300 pounds to marathon runner in their 30s. Never too late. Never too late. A lot of it, it's not 100%, but a lot of it depends on how bad you want it. If you really want it, it's never too late. You can definitely do it. I went from super huge as a teenager to near fit at 20. Then I experienced working with real people and it broke me. That'll do it for sure. Like, not even joking. Like, getting a quote-unquote real job, like, working with fucking people that you don't gel with is fucking miserable. It just fucking sucks. Being forced to go to work day in and day out. It's very understandable. It really is. So I ballooned up again and it only got worse when I lived with an old friend. Yeah, I could see that. You're cool by me, regardless, you know, no matter what. But if you're trying to get back in shape, I 100% encourage it. I want you to go as far as you can, to do the best you can. It's hard, but you know, keep doing your best. Pleasure to meet you all. We need all the allies we can get, even from outsiders. You said Ariel? That would make you Princess Ariel? Ariel, the first Lyriada, heir apparent to the throne of Evanhart, to be precise. I see. It was reported that you had been killed. I had assumed the worst. Well, I'm alive. I assume you can guess at why Philip would have lied about that. That I can, Your Highness. And I thought it better to keep Ariel a secret until she could be removed from harm's way. Just so. I can only apologize for the trouble we've put you through, Princess. Yes, that's very nice, but I am thoroughly sick and tired of hearing apologies from you people. The fact is that if it wasn't for you and your awful scheming, my parents and my sister might still be alive. That may be true, Your Highness. Alas, we had not expected even Noriskov to behave so recklessly. It seems clear to me now that the Emperor had always planned to dispatch your family eventually. I regret that we hastened the process rather than prevented it. If I wish to see justice done, it seems I have little choice but to continue to ally with you. And to that end, I swear to you that we will do all that we can to aid you. However, I fear we are running out of options. We expect Noriskov to declare war on Tariq any day now. Fortunately, insofar as such a thing can be fortunate, King Horacio's death has delayed Noriskov considerably. It should buy us just enough time to execute my plan. Your plans always make me a little queasy, Natasha. Well, this one is... well, this one is really going to turn your stomach then. These are the facts. 1. Prince Gage has been imprisoned by his father in Udengrad for treason. 2. Noriskov is not the legitimate ruler of Arcadia. as he and I forced the sages of Parandesh to light the King's Flame beacon at gunpoint. 3. We can't stop a war, but we can start a different one. A smaller war localized only to Arkadia. This is a pretty good recap of like everything that's happened in the game so far. Which, funnily enough, they do this really often in Final Fantasy VII. Which also, funnily enough, Final Fantasy VII isn't even that long of a game. Like, compared to other RPGs, Final Fantasy VII is relatively short. So thinking about it now, it is pretty funny how often the party asks Cloud to recap the story when it's not even that long of a story. Like, compared to how really long and drawn out and how slow Final Fantasy IX is, for example, Final Fantasy VII is like way shorter in comparison. Working with normies sucks, yeah. But that just means you have to shame them with success. How long is Final Fantasy VII? I don't know, like fucking, Also, I heard Silent Hill rumors. One of the characters put a really annoyed face. And I'm like, oh man, Doom just heard Silent Hill rumors. No, that was the joke. It was stupid. Yeah, Doom says 25 hours-ish. That sounds about right. If you really, really take your time with Final Fantasy VII, and you like super explore everything, you super take your time, it really shouldn't take you longer than like 40 hours, you know? But you're playing like super leisurely at that point. If you play at a reasonable pace, like 25 hours, 30 hours. Like as far as RPGs go, Final Fantasy VII is relatively short. It's pretty short. Final Fantasy VII was only long if you grinded materia. Oh yeah. If you're like going out of your way to grind materia, then like Final Fantasy VII is like fucking 100 hours long. Like for sure. But that's extremely unnecessary. I got along fine with everyone, which was the problem. I'm super used to being alone. It made me really uncomfortable to get attention from people. I could see that. Yeah, I could kind of see that. I'm a little bit more outgoing now. But I much prefer to have a smaller circle of friends. You know? And even then, like, I'm totally fine with being alone. You know, like, I can go for days without social interaction, and it's like, whatever. It's not a big deal. I could see that. Like, you could, it's definitely easy to get overwhelmed by getting a lot of attention, for sure. You joke, but man, a Silent Hill leak was supposed to drop today. Guess what happened? It happened? They finally announced it? They announced the announcement of a possible rumor that there's going to be a leak? Oh shit. Dude, finally, yes. I've been waiting for it. Dude, I fucking love Silent Hill. Yeah. That's my sarcasm reaction. RPGs I play last like 30, 33, yeah. Silent Hill is, Silent Hill. Final Fantasy VII is like a little bit shorter than average. Right, so we can't stop a war, but we can start a different one. Instead of a world war, it'll be a smaller civil war localized only to Arkadia. What have those things got to do with one another? Oh, fate. You intend to rescue Gage and take him up to Parandesh. Just so. He speaks to the sages, they judge him worthy, and we light the King's Flame. Noriskov won't just vacate the throne, obviously, but if we can start a civil war, Arkadia can't very well declare war on Tariq. Are you out of your mind? You're taking this somewhat worse than I expected. How else would you expect me to take it? This is madness. Funny that, says this is madness, and his sprite kind of looks like, the guy from 300. Forget his name now. It's not to say I will or will not play Final Fantasy 7. It's just not the length I usually play, yeah. Kojima is back and Silent Hill is back on. It's happening. Confirmed. No way! Actually, I can't tell if you're being serious. Silent Hill... whatever. Silent Hill news? Konami's working on multiple Silent Hill projects. This is from June... This is from June 6th. That's like a fucking month ago. If a new Silent Hill game exists, we anticipate... Whatever. I'm not seeing any news. July 2nd, new Silent Hill game teaser, trailer potentially leaked, whatever. Oh, I think that was like that really dumb one that, yeah. Whatever. I'm not seeing any news. If you could point me in the right direction more so, then, you know. Xbox exclusive Kojimbo Silent Hill basically confirmed. Episodic $80 DLC chapters. I saw a joke screen cap of an article where Kojima confirmed he killed the Yu-Gi-Oh creator but not Abe. Oh, God. Have some respect. What's up, Kimki? Stream's been fun enough. Progress in the game has been slow, but I've been talking a lot of shit with the people in the chat. It's been a cool time. Mostly been a radio stream, a chatting stream more than anything. Aggressively fun posty. That's all I had to say. That about sums it up. Even if you manage to infiltrate... Unfortunately, Kimki, you just missed the game recapping the story. Which is a shame, but whatever. I think it was Silent Hill that made me... Oh, I think it was Silent Hill that made me coin the phrase, passion is a double-edged sword. Yeah, sounds about right. I'm enjoying this, well, as long as you're enjoying it. Getting that clussy? Yeah, I ain't going there. God damn it. This is a nice Christian stream, okay? We can't have none of that. For fuck's sakes. God fucking damn it, you fucking degenerate pieces of shit. The fuck is wrong with all you stupid ass bitches? This is a nice, wholesome Christian stream, okay? Please. Senors. Headphones fell off. Basically come here to talk to you all because I don't use Discord. That's fair. Got some advice from the pot in my exhibition. That's good. He said, air neutral offense and defense against pot are all good, but my ground game is what kills me. You say that, alright? You say that. And I didn't watch the whole exhibition, but what little I did see, I felt like the pot was letting you get away with air stuff too easily. And pot's 6P in ground-based neutral is kind of blah. It's not great, but it's really good against aerial advances. Because, you know, he sits down, his upper hitbox is gone. So it's like even more than other 6Ps, pot's 6P is especially difficult to approach from the air. Like, it's notably difficult to approach from the air. So, you know, I didn't watch the whole exhibition. I could be wrong. I could be missing out on stuff, but I feel like he wasn't doing enough to swat you out of the air. What was the score between you two, by the way? Because it's supposed to be out of 5, right? What was the score between you two? The score's awesome. It's okay. It's just Discord's a little better than the old forum posts back in the day. It's a combination of old-time forms and instant messaging mashed into one. It's very convenient. It's just nice. There's now a Neo-Egyptian stream. What the fuck? I'm converting you? Okay. There's a Christian stream. Only big titty goth farmer mommy girlfriend talk aloud. God damn it. He let me get away too much. That's I mean, what little I saw, that's what I thought. Too much of a boomer for Discord. I'm afraid my hot takes will get me on a list. Your takes can't be as hot as mine. Anyone's takes are fine on my Discord. The only exceptions is I cannot accept Silent Hill 4 being a good game. I cannot accept DMC being even base DMC, which I never played, even base DMC is probably better than Devil May Cry 2. What do you think about that one, Doomed? You're the expert on this. What's worse, Devil May Cry 2 or base DMC? And I'm thinking as bad, as embarrassing as base DMC is, just like, not story, like just, you know, not story or presentation or anything, just strictly gameplay. I almost want to argue even Devil May Cry 2 manages to be even worse. Opinions on mimes? What the fuck? If I better my ground game, I won't have to rely on the air. Score was 2-5. Alright, well at least you took a couple of games off of him for what it's worth. But yeah. Definitely better ground game would help, for sure. Like, you want to have a little of everything, is the point, you know? You don't want to be good at just one thing. You want to try to be good at everything as much as you can. Mimes are way less hot. I would be generally shocked if I wasn't on a list for the things I've said online. You in particular, you've said plenty. We're gonna play more games tomorrow, and he said I don't understand how to beat anything. He said, oh, if I don't understand how to beat anything when I review the VOD, feel free to send him a DM. Well, that's good that he's willing to help out. That's really good. What if you think of mines as big titty goth clowns? You have a Discord? I mean, yeah, but like no one ever really uses it. But yeah, technically I have a Discord. It's just really empty like the vast majority of the time. Yeah, there you go. Feel free to join it if you want. Just don't expect much out of it. Even if I said Smash Brothers is better than Guilty Gear, I mean, you're wrong, but you're free to have an opinion. DMC 2 is the worst shit ever. Like, yeah, for real. Goth clowns are completely different, dude. We're not having this conversation. And goths cannot be clowns by definition. We're not having this conversation. Even if you manage to infiltrate Udengrad, which is madness in and of itself, you'll never be able to break him out of prison, let alone accomplish all that and ascend Parandesh. We'll need time to prepare the operation. There we are, I knew you'd come around, darling. It isn't as though we have any other options. We'll begin preparations immediately. In the meantime, you will need to ready yourselves as well. Return to me when you have, and we'll go over the plan. Just try not to do anything to bring attention to yourselves between now and then. Come on, you two, we have work to do. Seems we have our work cut out for us as well. Infiltrating Udengrad will certainly be dangerous. Suicidal, you mean? I said exactly what I meant to say, sorcerer, and the only thing suicidal here is your continued rancor. You people. It's Doom talking to Silent Hill fans. He did say that my defense against Pop was really good. I know when to jump out, faultless defense, and backdash. I need to do better myself. I'm really scared against Pot and Nago. I feel like my worst matchups, or at least the ones I'm most scared of, are Pot, Nago, and Gold Lewis. All the big bodies. And then after that, the next worst matchups I'm most scared of are Ramethal, Ramethal, Kai, and Baiken. Soul, I'm not as scared of anymore. I kind of have a better idea how to deal with him, but he is still a fucking menace for sure. Same with Leo. I feel like I have kind of a better idea how to deal with Leo, but both characters are still a fucking menace. Eno, I'm less scared of. I still have a bit of a problem. Chip's a fucking nightmare for me. I'm just going through all the fucking characters at this point. The only two characters I'm not scared of at all that I've never fought a godlike Axel, and I've never fought a godlike Testament. Like, both of those characters, I don't have any real fear of. It's fucking whatever. And I'm almost convinced at this point that Testament is bottom one. Testament's just the worst character in the game. Ooh, excuse me, goodness. Oof. Like, I'm sure Testament has, really good matchups for sure, but I don't know. Big buttons, but none of them are disjointed, and they all have long startup and long recovery. Who else has big buttons? May's big buttons are legendary. Gold Lewis's big buttons are fucking war crimes, Soul has some, wacky-ass big buttons that are fucking crazy. Ramathal's big buttons are insane. These are all characters who would be able to out-big button Testament. The big exception being that, Testament could probably outzone Gold Lewis, But even so, if Testament tries doing a fully charged projectile, Grave Reaper or something it's called, then Gold Lewis, if he can quickly enough on reaction, Gold Lewis can get the minigun and completely fuck Testament. Especially if it's a level 3 minigun, Testament gets a hard knockdown, Gold Lewis moves in, and it's a fucking disaster, And so then it's Testament also has projectiles to help, really good projectiles, honestly, to help even things out. But Testament's projectiles are slower than Kai's, has less durability than Leo's, are way the fuck slower than Axel's. There isn't even any point in bringing up Happy Chaos, What the fuck does Testament have that, makes him a threat? It's Testament can teleport. Testament can only teleport if he throws out a succubus first. And he can only teleport to the succubus. So at that point, you're looking for one of two things. You're looking for him to throw the crow, which is most likely. And if he doesn't throw the crow, just hang out next to the fucking succubus. Who gives a fuck? The second Testament disappears, immediately do close slash. And he's getting fucked up the ass. And if he feints his teleport, he instead teleports in place. Alright, then you whiff your far slash. It doesn't matter. You're more than likely going to recover before Testament can punish you for whiffing the far slash. Then you're back in neutral. And nothing fucking happened. I don't get it. The two best Testaments I know of are Deb, which, Deb's not even a good Testament. Deb is just, an insanely good player, period. Deb is fucking godlike. Deb is insane, But Deb's not even, Deb's a good Testament, obviously, but that's not the point. Deb is just, insanely good, period. The second best Testament I know of is Hourglass of Rain. And, I'm not trying to talk shit, but it is what it is. Every time I think every time I fought Hourglass of Rain in tournament, I beat him every fucking time. The one time I didn't beat Hourglass of Rain, he played Biken. The one fucking time I couldn't beat him, as far as I remember. Every other fucking time, I beat his Testament every time. I don't see the real strength of that character. And I don't think it's a bad matchup. I don't think May just completely dominates Testament. But I could be wrong. But yeah, I don't know. That was a pointless rant I just went on. It's just like, I don't fucking get Testament. Testament's fucking like, really feels like worst character in the game to me. I don't know. I use it to post my streams, yeah. I mean, my Discord's fairly empty, though. That's whatever. I'm too drunk to make a decision on Discord, but I'll keep it in mind. Don't feel obligated to by any means, you know? Like, it's not a big deal. You're good. If you don't want to, it's whatever. You're still cool by me, man. And I don't say that because you're giving me money. Like, if you take away the subscription anytime because, you know, you don't feel like giving me $1 anymore, like, that's totally cool by me. Like, I don't have a problem. Man, I like this mug. This is really cool. Also, I thought, oh yeah, fitted cap. 2-9. I feel like it did pretty well for the most part. Just couldn't close games out. So I'll have to review the rematches, look for what he did wrong. I mean, fitted cap is really good. He's really fucking good. I'm most worried about Pot, Gold Lewis, and Leo. Yeah. Man. Leo's kind of cheating. I just hate characters who get hard knockdown, and it's close to impossible to predict what they're going to do next. One of the big things that pissed me off the most about Potemkin is he does hard knockdown. He's doing his Oki setup, and you have to guess. And if you guess wrong, you'll either get Potemkin Buster, which is like half your health, or he does Close Slash into an optimal combo that, fuck man, sometimes, if not most of the time, it does fucking more than Potemkin Buster. And it's like what the fuck? Potemkin is one of the most fucked up characters when he has you in hard knockdown. And it's gotten to the point where I've basically decided if Potemkin puts you in a hard knockdown, you already lost. You have to do everything in your power to make it so that he doesn't get you in a hard knockdown. That's the game plan with Potemkin. More than anything else. If he gets you in a hard knockdown, then you fucked up. You just have to win neutral no matter what. Which isn't the hardest thing in the world because his buttons are so fucking slow. But man, it's just some fucking wacky ass shit. I think Crouching Slash is this really long reaching backhand he does. And if he counter hits you with that, I don't think it's regular hit, but if he gets a counter hit on you with that, then you get put into a stagger. And this is what annoys me. Even if you get gold recovery on the stagger, he still gets a guaranteed Potemkin Buster. That is fucking bizarre to me. With May, if I put someone in a stagger with Slash Dolphin, if they get gold recovery, I do not get guaranteed overhead kiss. So it really annoys me that if Potemkin staggers someone and they get gold recovery, they get even with gold recovery, they get comboed into Potemkin Buster. That really fucking annoys me. I really don't like that. I guess Discord is fine. But I know for a fact it's going to be, oh god, I forgot how many horny weirdos were messaging me if I install it again. I mean, you do what you want. I'm not telling you how to live your life, but I just stick with my buddies, you know? And if a stranger messages me, I'm just going to be like, I'm not going to fucking respond. Like, I just don't fucking care. I just stick with my close circle of friends and leave it at that. Welcome back, Kenny. Everyone else isn't so bad. Chip fucking sucks for me. Yeah, man, fuck, dude. At this point, I think I'd rather fight Chip than any of the big bodies. I think all three big bodies are just so fucking difficult for me. It's just so fucking scary for me to deal with. I don't like it. Kenny returns after spending $50 on whatchamacallits. Not scared of either Testament or Axel as Milia. They just can't deal with me. Ram's buttons are actually out of this fucking world, yeah. It really fucking is. Just get so much shit for doing nothing. The other day, I'm like, man, I should really buckle down and learn Biken or Testament. And I just wasn't feeling it. I'm like, fuck it. I had so little fun trying to learn Biken and Testament in training mode that it actually doubled my encouragement to play May even more. And that's when I worked on those two combos that I put on Twitter recently. But I keep forgetting I should really learn Ramlethal. Because Ramlethal is just like, what the fuck? Like, Ramlethal is really something else. Man, I don't know. I just like May a lot. May is so fucking cool. And that's part of the problem is that, like, Ramlethal isn't going to help with well, maybe Ramlethal does better against big bodies at the cost of having less health than May. I could see Ramlethal doing a little better against the big bodies. Maybe I should learn Ramlethal, I don't know. Most people I've seen saying Testament is mid-tier now, but I'm not, yeah, like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. I don't see what's the big deal about Testament. Like, don't get me wrong. With Testament, if you manage to stain someone, which that can be a little hard enough on its own, but it's not the worst thing in the world. But even if you manage to stain someone, now you need to get, like, you just need to touch them. And just the lightest touch, and it can then lead into full combo. That's fucking cool. But it doesn't change the fact that it's a two-step plan. Stain is not permanent. You know what? Put it this way. If Stain was permanent, unless Testament gets hit, alright? Or, you know, you block. Because that's the thing about Stain is that, if you run away enough, then the Stain effect eventually falls off on its own. You know, it's not infinite. I almost want to say that Stain should be permanent until you take a hit, you block a hit, or Testament takes a hit. I think that would be a fair buff. But I don't know, like, something about Stain doesn't feel consistent enough to justify Testament's game plan. So I don't know. Maybe if I block literally everyone who PM'd me on Discord, it'd be fine. I mean, you can. And I mean, whatever, you know. Hang out next to the succubus. Don't mind if I do. You can react to both teleport and crow. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's whatever. Deba's gone through, like, 3 characters now, and each of them She easily was one of the best with exactly. Like it's not Deb's Testament that's insane. Like it is, but that's not the point. It's Deb that's insane. Like Deb's is just on some other shit. There's another Testament that's really good, but I don't remember the name. I don't know any other Testament that stands out. The newbie succubus in Konosuba was cute. The fuck is this anime bullshit you're telling me? Oh yeah, I've heard of this anime. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll like it. It seems goofy enough. I might enjoy it. I want to talk to Hourglass and play some games with him. I'd love to hear what he thinks about Testament as a whole and the Millia matchup. I'm also interested what Hourglass thinks of Testament. I don't think I've had this conversation with Hourglass, like saying that Testament's bottom one, you know? Because, like, Hourglass is good. Like, he's a good player. Like, he's really solid. I don't know. To be fair, it's been like, man, maybe it's been like 2 or 3 months. It feels like at least. For sure, it's got to have been at least like 2 months since I fought Hourglass. So maybe it got like way fucking better since then. I'm interested in fighting Hourglass again. He's the best Testament I've fought anyway. The only reason I feel like I can fight against Nago is because I grinded the fuck out of that matchup. All the grinding I've done doesn't feel like it's enough. I mean, man, Kimchi, just like hear me out, man. You're fighting some Nagos, but I don't know. I was gonna say like I have to deal with Idiosyncrasy and Hotashi, but then again, like One True Snorlax and Tired Mage, they're fucking monsters as well. Man, it's whatever. Fuck. I hate Nago so much. I still say Nago's top one. I don't care what anyone says. I think Nago is the best character in the game. He's got it all. He's got some of the best block pressure in the game. He has some of the best Oki in the entire fucking game. He can close slash your wake up and still block before your super comes out. Which is like, just fuck off. He has range. He has speed. He's fucking got everything. He's just his big problem is that he's awkward to fucking play as. But once you've mastered him, it's like he's kind of the only character worth playing in my opinion. Like he's so fucking strong. It's fucking crazy. All my homies hate set play characters, yeah. Strike throw leads to like 50% either way. Yeah, like Potemkin, yeah, and Garuda can go fuck itself. Yeah. Potemkin is like, dude, it's so... Oh my god. I hate Potemkin so much. I hate everyone. I hate everyone except May. May's the only honest character in the game. At least with Millia, I'm killing you with 1,000 paper cuts. Yeah. Millia, I'm not as scared of. I'm a little scared, but I'm not as scared of Millia. Counter hit 2S leads to Potbuster. Yeah. Yeah. Counter hit 2S. I fucking hate that. You must be very popular, very well traveled to have random people message you to the bone. Honestly, I might just learn Ram. Use her as a secondary because she's just that easy. That's what I keep hearing. Ram does well against everyone. Her worst matchup is like 4.5. Like, fuck. I joined the servers of friends when I got on Discord for a bit. And got on well with people, which led to a lot of shit I wasn't comfortable with, and that makes sense. I do understand. I do understand that. I really do, yeah. Konosuba is pretty good. Isekai, because the main character is awful at everything. Yeah, Isekai sounds like, if I'm even pronouncing it properly, but it sounds like a goofy fucking genre. It's whatever. I'm interested in crossplay now. The ironic thing is, if crossplay turns out to be bad, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy the game on PC. Like, fuck it. It's like, whatever. That's the ironic thing. I could play now, but I'm hoping that crossplay won't be bad, but I'm pretty sure it will be. And if it is bad, I'm just gonna fucking buy it on PC. And all this waiting will have been for nothing. But whatever. At least I won't bother buying the DLC on PC. I'll just buy it on console and keep taking my PS5 to locals, you know? I haven't seen him stream in a while. Used to hang out at his streams, but I've been trying to get games with him since Season 2, but I haven't been able to yet. That sucks. All my homies hate OP vampires, yeah. Work is popping off, then real life banhammer is needed. Take care, man. What time is it? 1:56? Yeah. Take care, dude. Have a good night. Good luck. Don't stress out too much. I'm really liking Aseke Oji-san, which is currently airing, because the old dude had like 3 he's literally me moments in the first episode because of being a Sega autist. Alright. Now this is sounding interesting. Now this sounds like something I should look into. What the fuck is this? Oh, dude, I see an image of fucking Space Channel 5 that looks like Ariel, whatever. I think it's Ariel from Puyo Puyo. Uncle from Another World, it's called. Now this sounds like the kind of shit I would be more into. I'll have to keep it in mind. Seems like it's brand new. Hopefully I can check it out sometime. Oh, is this emoji supposed to even be like 2 people waving at each other? Oh, like it's supposed to be the social distancing emoji. So fucking dumb. Oh my god, so retarded. Whatever. Honest disjoints. Yeah. Yes. I'm sticking with Kai until they never add jam. Kai is like, at the moment, Kai's like top 5. Yeah. I think top 5 right now is Nago, Ramathal, and Chaos are like in the triple S tier. Kai and Baiken are in S tier, are in normal S tier. I think Kai and Baiken are top 5. Like they're fucking crazy good. I should really look into learning RAM. If you buy it on PC, does that mean I can buy you Blaze Blue again? Like, I'm probably not gonna play it. I'm probably not gonna I don't want to play any other fighting game. I don't want to play any other fighting game. The only fighting game that might interest me, maybe, is Grand Blue. Because I've looked at a bit of Grand Blue, and it seems neat. And it helps a lot for my purposes that Charlotte is basically fucking May all over again. So I'm like, dude, this is fucking awesome. I get a head start right when I begin the game. Because I just get to play May again. So, Grand Blue is like the only fucking fighting game that kind of interests me. But if I were to even get it, I would want to get the Legendary Edition that fucking comes with all the DLC included right off the bat. But it's fucking $50, and it's not dropping in price, which fucking sucks. It's just number 1. And number 2, fucking Grand Blue's netcode is fucking ass. It doesn't have rollback. It's fucking dumb. So, like, fuck it, you know? That's the only fighting game I could think of that, like, I'm kind of interested in that one as well. It seems like a game that I would enjoy. It seems neat. It seems interesting. But no, like, no other game I've seen, no other fighting game I've seen, like, I want to... And I really don't want to play any other fighting games. It's so much fucking work to get good at. The only other fighting games I'll play casually is, like, Accent Core and Exerd. And like, you know, maybe always free, which is like, I can't imagine fucking why I would, but you know. I guess I'll play always free, I suppose. And Footsies is really cool too. If you've never played Footsies, highly recommended. Footsies is fucking great. But yeah, like, those 4 fighting games are like the only fucking shit I'm interested in. And that's just to play them casually. The only fighting game like I actually really care about is just Strive. That's fucking it, you know, really. Sort of like isekai. That makes sense. That pronunciation makes sense for sure. I only watched one isekai anime, and that's RE0. It says I watched it when it came out. I want to see how it ends at some point. I am, however, reading multiple stories that are Western isekai. No. Garbage. You say RE0, and I'm thinking Resident Evil 0. I'm sure that's not right. Errol is in it, yeah. It seems like... I saw like a small image. I don't know if it was fan art or what. I'm really doubtful about crossplay. I want to be excited for it, but it just can't. Because I know it'll probably be better. Yeah. I think I'm betting on that as well, unfortunately. Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer finally got an anime. What the fuck? Read the manga a couple of years ago and I liked it. What is this shit? Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer? What is this gay fucking shit? What? I'm good. No gracias. I just want Elfeld to come back and finally play a top tier. No. Daisuke had to make a choice with the monkey's paw. He's like, monkey's paw, please. I really want rollback. And the finger curled, and it demolished Elfeld. You had to make a choice. You couldn't have it all. That's why Exerd can't have rollback, because it has Elfeld. The newest update to Exerd will add rollback and it'll remove Elfeld. Oh, man. It's also one of the best modern anime I've watched in a while. Oh, that Sega one? Sounds interesting. I want to see what that's about. I also want Elfeld, but I don't say it anymore because everyone hates her. I'm saying this from one episode, though. Fair enough. Like, you have to see how it actually goes. I don't even want to play seriously. I just want to play fighting games with friends. I want to play seriously. I'd want to play Grand Blue for the Harvin T. Lalafell Pro. The hell? Who the fuck's the Harvin T. Lalafell? Harvins are pretty much Lalafell. Oh, is that like... I mean, I assume you're referring to Charlotte. Oh, there's a whole race of them. Okay, yeah, one of them is Charlotte, yeah. Charlotte is most likely the character I would play as. Because I hear she's literally May. Which is like, dude, this is fucking awesome then. Also wouldn't mind Sin and Abba and play them casually. What, like in the... Oh, you mean in Strive? I don't know about Abba coming back. It would be really cool, but I wouldn't count on it. I've said it before, but my predictions for DLC characters is going to be Sin, Delilah, Dizzy, and Johnny. That's a mix of characters they already have fully modeled in the story mode and fan favorites. And you know, one brand new character as well. That's a good solid mix. Johnny, I think, is a shoo-in. Delilah, I'm pretty sure can happen, but maybe it won't. Similar case with Dizzy. Pretty sure it can happen, but maybe it won't. Johnny, you can exchange for anyone. You know? Johnny could be any character, but I'm saying Johnny just because he's a huge fan favorite. Just like Biken is a huge fan favorite. If Granblue gets rollbacks, expect to see me playing a set play character in Granblue. Shit, the chat went all crazy. Where'd I leave off? Here we go. Kind of want to get BB tag as well. No, I ain't even gonna bother with BB tag. Fuck it. You know what? Is there a fucking demo for? No, you know what? It doesn't even matter. I remember looking into this before. I saw a demo for Switch, and I'm like, oh, maybe there's a demo on PS4. But at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter because Akihiko is DLC. So for one thing, he ain't gonna be in the fucking demo, and if I can't play Akihiko, then I'm not gonna fucking bother. Even if he doesn't end up being my main, he's gonna be the first character I try to learn for sure. And Bison, yes! Yes! So dumb. Oh, way free. Obviously, in every fighting game, I'll always be playing the team and character with the most fucked up set play and mix-ups. The fuck is a biscuit hammer? I don't even fucking know. I'm not going there. This is why I'm a bad teacher. It's a long E sound. Iseki. Oh, so what did I say? Eseki? Yeah, I said Eseki, didn't I? So it's Iseki. Okay. That makes even more sense. I have a theory about Iseki. Notice how popular it is? I think it's because people wish they could live their own lives through a fantasy. I mean, that's not an unusual theory. That about lines up. The biscuit hammer part is partly metaphorical. Why do you watch bad anime, Jonathan? That's the part I don't get. That's the part that confuses me, is that you watch shit. Seeing free in caps makes me remember Dragon's Dogma. That's one of the theme songs, right? Oh man. I kind of want to one day, like, really dedicate myself to playing through all of Dragon's Dogma. I want to like that game. I don't know. I lose interest about halfway through. It's whatever. How are you liking Dragon's Dogma default? I don't know if you like dropped it at this point or what. I just want to do literally unblockable setups and make others hate their lives while playing the game. Thank God Milia sucks in Strive. Charlotte is the Harvin. Yeah, I would play Charlotte for sure. The little princess character from Grand Blue, yeah. Those four are safe bets. Delilah will probably happen because she was in Story 2. Yeah. A lot of the characters in Story 1 came out Season Pass 1. Yeah. And at the very end of the story part 2, you can clearly see that, like, Dizzy is there. And she has, like, a full 3D model. And they have her walk a couple of steps. I think it's fairly clear that Dizzy will be in. But to be fair, I kind of expected Asuka to be DLC. For me, Testament was the most out there inclusion. That was the biggest surprise. Well, no, not now that I think about it, not the biggest surprise. Biken was a bigger surprise, but I could see it because she's a fan favorite. Testament, I was always like, I could see him being DLC because he's in the background in the credits and he has a completely different design, you know? But all that being said, I kind of expected Asuka to be a DLC character, and he just never was. So, who knows? Maybe Asuka will be in Season 2 DLC, maybe he never will. It's whatever, it could go either way. I think Asuka could be an interesting-ish character. Like, I'm trying to think. Because that's the thing. Like, if Asuka was in the game, I feel like he would just play similar-ish to how Dizzy plays, you know? Dizzy was all about, like, flooding the screen with, like, different kinds of projectiles all over her. She had, like, a couple of projectiles where, like, she summons, like, this weird cone-shaped spirit, and then it opens its mouth and, like, shoots a laser, and it would, like, go in patterns. It would, like, go up and down and stuff. Something like that. From Double X. From X2. From Guilty Gear X2. Well, she was in Guilty Gear X1 as well, actually. But yeah, like, Dizzy was all about, like, you know, flooding the screen with projectiles from what I recall. And I would imagine Asuka would play similarly. Because Asuka's all about, like, magic attacks. I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of thinking that Asuka's just not going to be playable. And leave it at that. It's whatever. It could go either way. But yeah. Who knows? Who knows what the fuck they do? They can do whatever the fuck they want. And then a lot of people tell me, it's like, dude, they can't have Delilah playable in the game. You can't beat up a 10-year-old girl. And I'm like, whatever. Fucking, I think May was like 16 in Guilty Gear 1. Bridget's age is unknown, I'm pretty sure, but Bridget's probably like no younger than 16, but no older than 18, you know? So May is the youngest character in the series by far, and Delilah would undermine that by a lot. But then, like, fucking, how old is Bedman? Bedman's like a fucking little kid. Probably isn't gonna say his age. Yeah, age unknown. Yeah. But I mean, fuck, man. There's no way Bedman is older than, like, I don't know, 12? 14 maximum, you know? I don't know. I'm predicting that Delilah is literally just going to be laying in Bedman's bed. And it's basically going to be Bedman from Exerd, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Like, just a variation of Bedman, rather. That's my prediction. Johnny is retired from fighting games because he has the entire jellyfish crew. He has no reason to fight. No, he'll fight. He'll fight anyway. God damn it, I quit. Is having an aneurysm? Yeah. Dave, that implies there is a good anime. You know what? That's fair. I forgot if you talked about it before, but do you have a pipe dream character for Strive? Just something you know is unrealistic, but would 100% play? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Fuck. I kind of want to say Slayer is up there a little bit, not a lot. But I'll say Slayer is up there. But that's the thing, like, and when I played Guilty Gear X when I was much younger, my favorite characters to play as were Kai and Mei. And I think I remember. No. No, I must have played X2. I definitely don't remember Cliff and Justice, but I do remember... I must have played X2 because the final boss with Eno. Yeah. I know I played X2 for sure. Yeah. Yeah, but, my favorite characters were Kai and Mei. And when Strive came out and I was playing Mei, and I'm like, yeah, like, this is fucking perfect, dude. Like, this is my favorite character for sure. I don't know. There isn't really a character that I want that, you know, that I like really want to play, so to speak, you know? Like put it this way, like I really want Fanny. I want Leo Paladin, I think his name is. Leo Paladin. Leo Paladin, something like that. Leo Paladin. I want Fanny. I want Leo Paladin, but like that's never gonna happen. Like those characters are kind of obscure, even by Guilty Gear standards. Like those characters aren't ever gonna fucking happen. But they would just be like cool fucking characters to include in the game. But yeah, like and Fanny would be that would just be a cool fucking character to include in the game too. You know, Bridget, Abba. I especially want Focus. I want characters who were in X2, but were not in Exerd. It would be cool to see legacy characters make a comeback, you know? And we got that with Testament. I thought that was really neat. I'd like to see Bridget, Abba, Robokai. Oh, that's the answer, dude. Yeah, what character is like a complete pipe dream that will never make it in, but I would love it if they make it in, and I would love to play that character? Robo May. That's it. That's the answer. It'll never happen. But dude, I would fucking love it if Robo May was in the game. That would be fucking amazing. And Robo May is like half canon. Let's see. It's still like Small March with Johnny Sword. Can't tell if Dave is intentionally trolling me with the pronunciations or not, but likely he just doesn't give a hoot. I don't give too much of a hoot. God damn it, I quit. Oh, is that what you were complaining about? What are you talking about? Iseki. Yeah, isn't it Iseki? How else did you mean when you pronounce it? Isekai? Isekai. Isekai sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds more accurate. Isekai. Yeah, isn't it Isekai? I don't fucking know. That's whatever. As Fitted Cap said, the moment Milia becomes top tier, me and him are no longer on friendly terms. Sounds about right. When are they adding Cute J Frankenstein from the DS games? Huh? He just doesn't give a hoot. What is this? Cute J Frankenstein. No, that's definitely... Oh. Oh, you mean Cute Key Frankenstein? Are you talking about ABBA? ABBA is from Guilty Gear X2. I assume that's who you're talking about. I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about. You're talking about ABBA from Guilty Gear X2. I think ABBA would be a really neat inclusion. From my understanding, in old games, Dizzy was a zoner until she got the corner. Then she did set play. That sounds familiar. Though that probably wouldn't work in Strive because of the wall. It would work. She would get wall break. And then she gets positive bonus. Oh my god. I'm trying to think, like, a zoner like Dizzy. Because Axel and Chaos can't make strong use of their zoning tools. What I mean is, Axel and Chaos can't make good use of their zoning tools with fast RC. With Chaos, it doesn't make sense because it's already really fast on its own. And with Axel, it doesn't make sense because, oh, excuse me. With Axel, it doesn't make sense because it would cancel the projectile. But with Dizzy, what if she has, like, you know, punch, kick, slash, and heavy slash. What if each one is its own projectile familiar that she summons to shoot projectiles, you know? She gets positive bonus with full RC. And if she times it well, she can like instantly summon 3, maybe even all 4 familiars at once. Like, I don't know how good that would be, like, whatever the case is, but to me, that sounds like the kind of shit Arc Systems would do. That sounds like the kind of fucking bullshit Arc Sys would do. I don't know. That sounds kind of funny to me. Bridget looks super dope up in X2, yeah. Bridget was... I always thought Bridget was such a cool fucking character gameplay-wise because punch, kick, and slash were all normal buttons, but heavy slash specifically controlled the yo-yo. Heavy slash specifically was all about the yo-yo. And if you did heavy slash in a certain direction, Bridget would throw the yo-yo in that direction and it would just hang there. And you hit heavy slash again, Bridget would then pull the yo-yo back and that would be an attack. And I believe if you did heavy slash like as a certain command, the yo-yo would come back in different ways as different attacks. Bridget, I felt, was a very, very interesting set play character. And the way Jacko plays in Strive is almost similar to Bridget in X2. Not quite the same, but almost similar. Venom in X2, and I believe, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's an Exert. I'm like positive he's an Exert. Venom was also another like very strange, interesting projectile set play character. Like those characters are just very creative and how they play out. It's really, really interesting. It's very cool. Can't beat up a 10-year-old girl. BlazBlue would like to have a word with you. Yeah, in BlazBlue you have Carl, right? He's a little kid in BlazBlue. Like he looks like he's fucking 10. Yeah, Carl. Yeah, like this, he looks like he's a fucking little kid. Does it say his age here? He's gonna be like fucking 9 years old. No, I don't see age, whatever. But yeah, exactly. Like I think ArcSit. I would not be surprised if Delilah is in the game. You know, I can definitely see it happening. Oh, Bridget looks super doped up. Oh, like you're saying Bridget's fucking high? I thought you meant like Bridget is dope. Like Bridget's cool. Whatever. You can't beat up a 10-year-old. If I can do it in real life, I can do it in a game. I miss playing Bang Shishigami in BlazBlue. And doing bang installs. Who the fuck is this? Oh, this guy, yeah. He seems like he has a neat style. Who's the guy who uses a gigantic sword in BlazBlue? Because I feel like I don't think it's this guy, but I feel like I might like that character. I don't see him, whatever. Dragon's Dogma will continue after work is done, but for now, hard mode can eat shit. I'm cheesing it with Reaper grinding and clipping, though. Man, clipping through walls? Fuck, it's that bad? Just switch it to normal. I dragged matches out just for the theme song. Sure, Noelle was cute, but Bang was Bang. Oh, man. Dave just wants May with Potbuster, 3 times the damage. All normals disjointed, high-low mix. He doesn't want anything else. Full screen, no charge needed, Totsugeki. Yeah, like, you're making it sound like this is unusual to request. I don't see the problem here. I think this all sounds fair to me. To be fair, May has an anchor. Who else can even compete? Thank you. Finally, some logic in the chat here. Whoa, Fanny? My mom is in Guilty Gear. Fanny is from Guilty Gear Petite 1 and 2. Guilty Gear Petite was a Guilty Gear game for the Wonder Swan, which was a kind of unsuccessful competitor to the Game Boy, but it had some neat games. I believe it was made by SNK, the Neo Geo company. Maybe it wasn't, but at the very least, it had like a lot of fucking SNK games on it. Dr. Dolphin, attorney at law, will have words with anyone who disagrees. Isekai. Yeah, Isekai. Ki, I meant ABBA. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, ABBA would be cool. Bridget was fun as fuck. Yeah, Bridget was fucking cool. The zoner part could work, but she'd probably lose the set play in the corner. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's not unusual for them to completely rework a character. Jacko and Testament, for example, play drastically different from how they did in Exerd. Well, Jacko and Strive is completely different from Jacko and Exerd. Testament and Strive is maybe not completely different, but is very extremely different from how Testament is in X2. So. Doesn't Bridget have crazy fucking movement? Bridget's really fast, yeah. Bridget's one of the faster characters for sure. Like, not as fast as Chip, not as fast as Milia, but Bridget has very good mobility. And for Dizzy, Jacko already plays the role of zoner until she can get set play, so they might change up Dizzy to play... Yeah. It's not unusual for them to, like, completely change how a character plays. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. Never got good as Venom, but there was potential. Venom, yeah, like I said, Venom's cool. Venom's another really neat character. Carl's basically a kid. Rachel might as well be a kid. Platinum is an enigma, but is a kid. Add Bridget. Giants, we're going to have to be more specific. I know it's not Hakuman, so it's probably Kagura. Let me see. Just curious if that's the character I'm thinking of. Yeah, Kagura was the character I'm thinking of. He seems kind of neat. If I played BlazBlue, I'd be interested in Kagura, Makoto. I don't know. I think those two are the ones I'm more interested in. But I'm really not interested in BlazBlue anyway. Probably won't have to do it since I'm a coward, but I have started putting together a setting for a possible story. If nothing else, it's a hobby to spend time on. It's a good hobby. I used to do that. I came up with like 3 different stories that I enjoyed a fair bit when I was younger. And I still kind of like them. I just have them bouncing around in my head, But, I don't know. It's funny. I play an RPG like this, and I see how much work must have gone into the combat. And it's like, man, I couldn't do anything this good. Like, this is way too much work. Like, this is crazy. And then, like, Kimki wasn't here for this, so fuck it. I'll go ahead and, like, torture everyone with, like, horrible footage again. But then I'll see shit like what the Voices Games puts out. And I'm just like, now come the fuck on. I can make better shit than this. I'm not even going to show the 2D one. Like, the other one is way fucking worse. Hold on. Because that was on the front page, right? It's so funny that it was on. No, it wasn't the front page, was it? It was on. That was on newly added, which like close enough to the front page. But like I see shit like this, and I'm just like, there's no fucking way I can make something better than this. Like fuck off. Where was I? I need Milia to have a true 4-way mix off of throw, off 2D, 3 4-way mix-ups in a row, and finally her damage needs to do 5 times the damage. No, see now you're just, now you're asking for the impossible. It simply can't happen. I'm sorry, Kimki, just, can't do it. Can't be done. No. I played Jacko and Exert, and she was a summon character, not a puppet character. Yeah, she was like almost completely different in Exert. What else was I gonna say? Also, Jacko and Exert had a single button Dragon Punch, even including the startup invincibility. Jacko had a single button Dragon Punch. Fucking ludicrous. Writing a story is a good exercise. I had one of my players tell me I should write a book because they feel bad about not being able to explore the worlds I set up for tabletop. That's cool. Setting up worlds for tabletop is really nice as a writing exercise. It really is. Even if you don't share it, it's good to write. Yeah, 100% agree. Do share it. At the worst, put it up on DeviantArt. You know, if nothing else. But what's it called? But it's at the very least, like it's a good exercise to write for sure. If I played Central Fiction, Bullet looks cool. Who's Bullet? Sounds familiar. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, Bullet seems similar-ish to Makoto. Both of them seem like bare-knuckle brawlers. Kagura is basically the only charge character. Yeah, I remember you telling me that. It's 50 cents for a reason, dude. It shouldn't be any amount of money. It shouldn't be any amount of fucking money. At the very least, you should sell it. Not sell it. You should put it up for free on your website as like a proof of concept, you know? As a prototype. As an exercise. That's not worth any amount of money. That's fucking insane. That's ridiculous. It's fucking terrible is what it is. It's awful. I don't think Milia will ever be top tier in Strive. They're clearly scared to buff her too much. They tend to nerf the mixed characters more than anyone else. That's what bothers me, like... I don't know, man. It's funny because... the mixed characters are tough. Like, I have a particularly hard time against Chip. And Leo. Like, they're both tough. But fuck, I don't know. What I want to say is, I would rather deal with a mixed character than with a character with fucked up Oki. Which is Pot and Nago. And characters with like insanely good block strings. Which is Gold Lewis, Nago, Giovanna, Kai. Like, fuck, man. At least if I guess the mix right, it's over. But with block strings, it's like... How do you guess block strings right? You have to read when they're gonna do their slow startup, high plus on block move. And you have to interrupt that slow startup move. Or you react to the quick move minus on block move. And it's just like, I don't know, dude. With Kai and Giovanna, it's not as bad. With Kai and Giovanna, it's not as bad. With Gold Lewis, it's a fucking nightmare. I don't know, man. I don't fucking get it, though. Amelia's cute, though, which is all that matters. Nah. Bullet is the booba lady. Out of the top 3 tiers that really got nerfs that meant anything are May, Leo, and Chip. 2/3 of them are mixed characters, yeah. It's really fucking upsetting to me. Like, I say this every fucking time, but it's really upsetting to me that May consistently got nerfed every fucking patch. And I wouldn't care that much, except the majority of the roster got buffs every fucking patch. Like, Soul got buffed, nerfed here and there. Same with Kai, same with Chip. But consistently, May keeps getting more nerfs than anyone else. And it's like, it's so fucking annoying. Man. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I bet they'd get more money with a donation link? What are you talking about? Oh, fucking, yeah, like, the fucking, that 50-cent game. I agree. They would probably get more money with a donation link. Whatever, dude. What time is it? 2:30? It's getting late. You people. At any rate, it'll take time for Brandon to draw up plans to infiltrate Udengrad. We should use it wisely. Entourage, assemble! I almost forgot, I'm playing a video game over here. Oh, that's, yeah, Mustafa, Karina's, adoptive father. This damned cold is hell on my old bones. Well, it's your idea to drag us all out here, you know. Bah, what was I supposed to do? Cryptic message from our contact about the perfect storm on the horizon. We had to report to HQ. Let me complain about the cold. Pops? Karina, you're still alive. What a lovely surprise. Oh, hey, it's you guys. I guess you must have gotten that perfect storm message, too. No, we didn't hear anything about that. You didn't need to, darling. I was the one who sent it. The perfect storm is the code name I've given this mission. I appreciate you coming out here to support it. Ah, Natasha. If you're the one bringing everyone together, we must be getting into the endgame, eh? I hope so. At any rate, I'm afraid I can't share the details with you. Oh, I read that all wrong. I hope so, at any rate. I'm afraid I can't share the details with you, however. But if we pull this off, I think we can safely say the resistance as it exists now will have served its purpose. So be it. We'll support you however we can. In the meantime, you keep my little girl safe. Ah, you don't need to worry about me, Pops. You know I can't help it, girl. How nice. How nice. Oh, well, I don't need to talk to everyone. May is the cutest, so she needs the biggest buffs. It's anime rules, exactly. They're breaking the rules. That ain't right. Oh, I remember this room, yeah. May is the only character in the game that's fair, honest, balanced, and cute. It's not fair that they're doing this to her. I demand reprimands. Oh. Treasure. Oh my god. A yellow precious metal used in armor for its ability to hold a magical enchantment. How nice. Yeah, I've explored everywhere. Fuck it. Oh, wrong room. Nago gets buzzed for literally no fucking reason. Nago is like the strangest thing to me. They are buffing Nago up the fucking ass. It's fucking bizarre. They've actually buffed Nago more than anyone else in this fucking game. It's fucking crazy. They've really taken it too far with Nago. It's fucking crazy. And Ram gets a slap on the wrist for nerfs. Yeah. It fucking sucks, man. Just turn it to all of us just talking, yeah. I mean, that's how a lot of the streams go, actually. Type some stuff out for a possible setting. I'm having a lot of fun at least thinking of this. It is fun. It is. It really is cool to, like, come up with your own stories and, like, well, what would my characters do here, you know? It's a good exercise. It's cool. This must have been the lowest gameplay to chatting ratio stream so far. Yeah, that's how it feels anyway. Stuff like the idea of lawyers whose job is to figure out fairy rules, since fairies are fucking crazy and make nonsense deals all the time. An old folklore hero. I've read very little of a novel that was similar to what you're describing. I have no fucking idea what the title is. I'm trying to think. This was back in college. So like 2008, 2009 is when I read this. But I read very little of the novel, and it was an interesting concept. But that sounds slightly familiar. Dave was at that you people line for at least an hour and a half. Was it that long? Jesus fuck. Basically, like Camp Fantasy World meets Euro Camp. What is all this shit you people play? What the fuck? Why is it that anime always looks fucking garbage? But why though? I mean, more as a general world building thing. I wouldn't set the entire story around that concept. It's interesting though. I do like kind of where you're getting around that. I'm a boring piece of shit who, if I ever actually write anything, it will be about a mage and their journey through life. That's fine. Get you, I'm just fucking around. What? Oh, okay, yeah, responding to Jonathan, right? No, but I mean, there's a special appeal to that, you know. Just I hate stories that are grandiose for the sake of it, you know. I really like smaller stories. I like more personal stories of just a character going through life and you know, the little experiences they have and as they grow from it. I'm more interested in that kind of shit. Like these like epic stories, like yeah, it's fine, it's exciting for its own part, but I really like, you know, smaller stories. Cannot demand reprimands when, in my opinion, Milia basically wasn't a complete character at launch. I don't know what you're talking about. I demand reprimands. Shut up. Oh, man. The last game where I was a player, the DM said we were in charge of hometowns and stuff. My character was the daughter of a ninja who left the country because of political intrigue. So I ended up writing the whole caste system, creation myths, and basically the life story of my dad. He was entirely overwhelmed and said, I just needed a hometown, yeah. That sounds like a lie. But I mean, it's good. It's good that you let your imagination wander, you know? And you're willing to put in the extra work. Just looking back at the timeline of the stream, it was probably closer to an hour. That's... I don't know. I get a little carried away, I guess. Last time I read a novel was 1984 last year. That's a long time ago. No, I'm just kidding. Bad joke. 1984 last year. And even that was because of its historical significance. Other than that, all I read is history books. Yeah. I kind of feel like I should read 1984 just because it's like historically significant. Ran a whole session in my hometown because I sis like 100 years of history. What is that sentence? I wrote 100 years for the hometown. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense now. The very thing I've been thinking about since a couple of stories I've been reading had Fae in them, and one was the whole thing of never thank them because that gives them power over you. That's... I feel like Final Fantasy XIV did something kind of like that in a way. The Shadowbringer story arc has a big thing with fairies and Fae. Outside of the Outsiders for a novel study in class, but I meant like by myself for reading. Sure. I require sleep. Take it easy, default. Take care. Story where Fae will hand someone a rock and then take their firstborn as payment without saying anything at all about it. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV does shit like that. Like some really dark shit. Like turn living people into like God, like that thing where people will make like bush sculptures, like grass sculptures, you know? Like bush figures. Fae will like turn living people into those things. You know, like completely sacrifice their lives on a whim. And it's just like, yeah, fuck you. It's like, okay. Final Fantasy XIV has like some oddly dark shit in it. It's very nutty. I've also come to the conclusion that, literature RPGs with a video game like level up and skill systems are fucking lame. Fae are super interesting. It's such a diverse and spread out thing, yeah. Shrubbery, yeah. Shrubbery sounds like a good description for sure. Can't get into novels much every time. Every time I read them, I eventually think about how much I'd rather read about Reagan or Gorbachev. Tear down this. Yeah. Topiary is another good term. Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, just just read history books. Do what you want, you know? Rowan, greetings. What can I do for you? Just visiting. Nothing just here, just stopping by. No, okay. How's my stats at the moment? Oh, everything, yeah, alright. That's cool. Everyone's at full health, good shit. Think we've got everything we need. We're ready to get on with the mission to rescue Gage. Excellent, head to the meeting room when you're ready. It's the door just north of the entrance to this compound. I'm really fucking annoyed that they still haven't gone over the identity of Sparrow. And Rowan still hasn't bothered to take the time to explain that to everyone. Like, it's kind of fucking important. But whatever. Not all novels are bad, but I have what I like and I like sticking to it. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. The bush figures things reminds me of one story. Anyone who becomes immortal has a curse placed upon them by the god of death, so trolls turn to stone in sunlight. Oh. That's part of the, I mean, that's the thing, and, God, that movie Troll Hunter. If you've never seen Troll Hunter, that's a cool fucking movie. I did a review on it. Troll Hunter is really cool. I like that movie. The main character gained the ability to turn back the ages of people. So the few she did got unique curses instead of a species curse. Yeah, because for trolls, it's like the entire species. I could see that being an interesting story for sure. That could be neat. I'm just gonna say this again. Rescuing Gage is a stupid idea, and it's gonna get you all killed. And I'll say again that nobody is forcing you to help us. If you speak out of turn one more time, sorcerer. Out of turn? Do you idiots really think I'm bringing this up just to be an ass or something? Look, I've told you before, I don't care about your mission or the war. I want Victoria dead, and Noroskov would be a nice bonus. You know what probably isn't half as risky? Killing Noroskov himself. Forget about his son, let's kill the damn Emperor. Are you volunteering? You're welcome to try. Just don't mention my name when they capture you. Enough. Even if we could kill Noroskov, Gage wouldn't inherit the throne from prison. It would go to someone loyal to the Emperor. Imagine if the throne was offered to Victoria. Would she kill the Parent Desh sages just as Noroskov did? That doesn't get us anywhere. We must rescue Gage. It is funny that, like, the story goes out of its way to explain, like, why don't we just do this or that instead? The Fae are such an interesting concept, and were a major factor in a game I ran recently. The wizard willingly made a pact with the Fae, and endangered the entire party. That sounds kind of fun. I have to sleep, though. It was a slow burn bad end. Yeah, don't stay up for, for any reason. Like, if you're sleepy, go to sleep, Mr. Boko. It's up to you, but if you're going to sleep, take care. Have a good night. Who's this Gage guy? Trying to make parallels and allusions, you can kind of say that Noroskov is like Hitler in this world. Gage is his son. And because Prince Gage captured the princess and her kidnappers and had them at execution gunpoint, he could have killed them, but he let them go. Because of that, and Noroskov found out, Noroskov immediately imprisons his son because he will not tolerate treason from anyone for any reason. So now the plan is that the party is going to rescue Prince Gage from prison. They're going to take him to the mountaintop of Parent Desh, because the way that the Emperor is crowned, I guess you could say, for lack of a better term, the way that the Emperor is crowned in this country, they go to the mountain of Parent Desh and they seek the wisdom of the sages. They determine if they are worthy to be Emperor. So Noroskov did that, and the sages said, like, no, you're actually not worthy. We don't want anything to do with you. But it's all stupid superstition. The sages aren't anyone special. They're just human. So Noroskov had his soldier torture and threaten them at gunpoint. You're going to light the king's flame, and you're going to tell the people that I am the Emperor. And, they did so because they're just human. They're going to break. Hilariously, because they're just human, they're hoping that by bringing Prince Gage to Parent Desh, the sages would be willing to make him the new Emperor just for the sake of revenge against Noroskov. So that's kind of the roundabout plan. They're doing all this because Noroskov is planning World War II. And they're hoping to prevent World War II to instead start a civil war in Arkadia's own country. If nothing else, the civil war will cripple its own country to a point where, a world war wouldn't be feasible. So it avoids a lot. So that's the gist of everything. I'm reading a lot of different stories right now, taking inspiration from some of them, trying to not just outright copy any setting to a T. Yeah, you have the right idea. Take a little bit here and there, but make it your own. Well, maybe my favorite Finnish story, Mother of Learning, has a setting hundreds of years after the gods have left the world, so there is influence of them, but they aren't running the world. Mother of Learning. Man, you read a lot of fucking shit. This one looks like a straight up fucking novel. This one's not even a manga. This one's not even a fresh mango. That sounds interesting. Server will either oust the Emperor or weaken it. Yeah, exactly. Mother of Learning also has a time loop, and it's done super well, and it actually made the story better instead of adding plot holes and excuses. Now then, you'll enter Udengrad on foot and say that you're a merchant named Percival Cross. You'll enter Udengrad on foot and say that a merchant named Percival Cross is expecting you. You will wish to arrange a shipment of Tiranelli wine from Corinthia. There is no such thing. Cross is our sleeper agent in Udengrad, and Tiranelli wine is the code that will alert him that a resistance mission has begun. It has been years since we've spoken to him directly, but getting in and out of Udengrad has been all but impossible since Norskov took over. Cross has intimate knowledge of the city, and, at the time of his joining the Resistance, many political connections. He will help you plan the jailbreak. So wait, we're just gonna make up the actual rescue part of this mission once we get in Udengrad? Yeah, you're definitely all going to die. Well, we had it coming. There is no other option. It has been years since we last spoke, but I trust in the abilities of Percival Cross. I also have some dirt on him, should the occasion arise. Who don't you have dirt on, Natasha? At any rate, Ariel will be kept here at our base where she will be safe. What? Why? Gage saved my life. I want to help. Ariel, it is far too dangerous. If you were captured, you would be killed, and then Corinthia would be lost. Or worse, you would be used as a hostage to force your little sister, who is presumed to be heir to the throne, to obey Norskov. ... Oh no. I'm actually not reading much manga anymore. Mostly web novels right now. This started because I read the novel of a comic, and I saw how much was cut to streamline the story for a comic. Yeah, novels tend to have more details. Comics tend to be more show, don't tell. And I like comics better because they tend to be more streamlined. Novels can drag on pretty badly, but novels tend to have the better story. As long as you're willing to be patient, novels tend to have the better story. But for me, shitty webcomics is what I'm all about. I want another variation of It Hurts. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. It Hurts is fucking 10 out of 10. That's a good fucking comic. God fucking damn it, man. Here we go. Listen. If you hate the comic, it's not my fault. Honestly, you probably shouldn't like it. But god fucking damn it. It Hurts is like one of the most retarded, extremely offensive comics. But it's so fucking good. It has its ups and downs. But more often than not, it's really good. I like It Hurts so fucking much. Highly recommended. Go read that shit. Man, it's so hard to like... It's so hard to give a solid recommendation, but I would say that the first 105, 110... Why the fuck did an ad start playing on my fucking... Skip fucking ad. God damn it. I don't know why a fucking ad started playing out of nowhere. I almost want to argue that like the first 105, 110 pages of It Hurts is like mandatory. After that, if you hate the direction it's going in, I still recommend to stick through it. But I would understand if you're like, if you give up on it. But holy shit, It Hurts is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Yeah, we'll never get anything like It Hurts again. That shit was madness, dude. It's like, holy fuck. God damn. It Hurts is like, that's some 10 out of 10 shit. Fuck me, dude. Gage doesn't have a counterpart in history as far as I can recall. No, he really doesn't. I mean, it's very loosely based on events leading up to World War II. Like, extremely loosely. A lot of it is very made up, so. As far as I can recall, all of Hitler's advisors were sycophants, and he had no family outside of his mistress, Eva Braun. And for the last day, his wife, yeah. Oh, they got married on, like, the last day? That's silly. I should go look at It Hurts, since some of those comics out of context are great. Yeah, right? Oh, my God. I like it. I'm not even going to get into it. It Hurts is so fucking good. Oh, my God. I fucking love it. I am sorry, Princess, but that is the reality of the situation. Now, if there are no other questions... Actually, yeah, I've got something. Oh, here we go. I should have brought this up earlier, but about Sparrow. Oh my god, he gets interrupted again. I fucking hate, like... I like the dialogue quite a bit, and the story overall, I think, is fairly good, but there is such convenient shit in the story that's so fucking annoying. It's like, yeah, I have something important to tell about Sparrow. Oh, we got interrupted. Oh, the King of Carinthia. We have extremely important information about Arcadia. Oh, I'm sure it can wait until the morning. And then they get assassinated in the night. Who could have seen this coming? It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's so fucking bad. Like, there are way too many fucking conveniences in this story. It's so fucking dumb. Whatever. Like, I like the story quite a bit, but it gets to be a bit much at a certain point. Hitler married Braun right before their death with some of his advisors, like leader of Luftwaffe and Joseph Goebbels, the propaganda minister, and his wife. That's crazy. I don't know. All I know about Hitler is that he killed himself in his bunker. I figured that was his wife for a longer time. That's really funny to me that it was his wife on the last day. Commander, pardon the interruption, but there are lights on the horizon. What kind of lights? They seem to be torches, my lord, and more than a few. There is an army approaching. Fate. So it seems you are being followed after all. I suppose we haven't the manpower to resist. We barely have the manpower to delay an army, let alone mount an effective defense. Barely is still enough. We have no choice but to delay the Arkadyians for as long as possible while the rest of you flee with Ariel. Flee? No, let us stay and fight. I am tired of fleeing. Ariel, as I said, we cannot afford to allow you to fall into Arkadia's clutches. I don't care. I've run away from everything since I left home. From my parents being killed, from Tariq. It was no better in Carinthia. For once in my life, I want to make my own decision. Let me stay and fight. Princess, you cannot avenge your parents if you are dead. Do not stay here and die for nothing. I just... ... Listen to me. There's a secret passage downstairs in the basement. I take it to the back entrance. There's no time to waste, so we get moving. Princess, please. There is no hope of winning this fight. Save yourself for a fight we can win. If you live through this, I will find some way to make this up to you when I am queen. If I live, I will hold you to it, princess. Now go! Exclamation mark. Damn it. Oh, okay. I remember where this is going. After this dungeon is when Rowan finally tells the party about Sparrow. I remember this part of the story. Yeah, it's like, I remember, it's dark. Rowan, looks like there are a few hundred marching on our position. The terrain is rough, so we have some time. Well, that's good at least. What's the plan? We'll dig in here. We've got cannons ready to fire and plenty of ammunition. We'll be able to soften them up before they get here. We're not making it out of this. I don't know if Arkadia takes prisoners, but I don't plan on leaving here as one. You're just gonna die. We're not just going to die, lad. We're gonna die for the cause. Take care of Princess Ariel, Rowan. She's all we've got right now. And look after my daughter. Karina, I never wanted this life for you, or to say goodbye in this way. But here we are all the same. Pops, no! You can't go out like this. Dramatic speech. Heller kept his wife out of the public eye because he believed the German people wanted a leader who was fully devoted to Germany. Oh, interesting. Would not be distracted by women or children and was strong. Huh. That's such an interesting, that's such an interesting parallel. Not parallel. Such an interesting, God, opposite. Yeah, I can't think of the correct word, but that's such an interesting opposite to American politics. At least nowadays. I mean, I'm sure it was always like that, but I'm sure not just American politics, but I'm sure, like, you know, most of Europe, like France and United Kingdom and whatever, Great Britain, I don't fucking know. But most politics is like, they want a politician that's a family man, you know? Or, I'm sorry, a prime minister that's a family woman too. But yeah, like, having a spouse and having children often looks good on a politician. But that's a very interesting opposite outlook that Germany must have had at the time. I could see that for sure. I'm an old man, Karina. I've lived my life. This is the only way I can go out. I've been fighting Arkadia since before you were born. Your parents were good people. I'm sure they are watching you beneath the sun in Imperia, and they are smiling. Pops, ... Come here, child. Give me a hug. Oh, we gotta do it from the side, though, because that's how we animated it. I'm so sorry your parents died, but so happy that I got the chance to raise you. They are not the only ones who are proud. Goodbye, my daughter. Finish your mission. Stop this war so nobody else has to die. This rabbit is ruining the scene! Just like old times, eh, Brendan? Just like old times. I was like, is the rabbit going with them? Rowan, I have to stay here. With Pops. The hell you are. Fall in. No, this is it. My destiny. My way to go out in a blaze of glory. My way to meet my real parents. Don't you get it? This is what I've been waiting for. Don't even think about it, kid. We need all the help we can get to keep Ariel safe. You've still got a role to play in all this. You can kill yourself on your own time. Fall the hell in. Rowan, please. Now. Scared her into not killing herself. Hurry north. You need to get as far away from here as you can. And you know it's been a privilege. Oh, and know it has been a privilege to have each and every one of you. To have known each and every one of you. Sunlight guide your steps, as I know it guides mine. Give my daughter a better life than I could. Peace out, bitches! Adios, motherfucker! Yeah, through most of history, people want family people. Yeah. Let's see. Aiden's just like crazy fucking OP. Aiden's really fucking good. He's not as good against bosses, but he is still pretty good against bosses. But against like normal enemies, he's fucking crazy. Yeah, fuck it. Just do one of these. And then Karina is like insanely good overall, but like especially against bosses. Shit. I kind of get the feeling someone's gonna die on turn 1. Unless all they do is poison. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Oh, yeah, like that. There was never any danger. There was never any fucking danger. Yeah, fuck it. I'm also gonna delegate because why the fuck not? If no one needs healing, like, delegate's pretty good. I was talking shit about delegate before, but like, delegate's not too bad. If no one needs healing that turn, like, delegate's not a bad option at all. I guess just do the plague, and I can kill this guy pretty early. Oh man, excuse me. Let's see. Counterattack for the fuck of it, really. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. So this guy's going to take a ton of damage on his turn. Oh, 492. Goodness. Nice. Okay, that's good. Let's see. First aid. I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's gonna die right now. Hitler's teacher used to write that Germany needed a savior. He said Hitler was the savior that Germany needed, and many of them viewed him as a Superman. Really? Oh, nice. Ring of Learning. Fuck yeah. Not that Hitler wasn't family-oriented. He threatened to fire one of his advisors because he was cheating on his wife. Because Hitler was good friends with the wife, and because Goebbels was sleeping with, and then I'm sure there's more that you're going to tell you. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I'm pretty sure Hitler wasn't necessarily, like, ultra crazy, so to speak. Like, he wasn't, how can I put this? It wasn't that he was completely immoral, and, you know, so to speak, in certain ways. He just had a completely fucking insane ideology that was totally fucking ludicrous. And that's putting it pretty lightly. But even if it was for the wrong reasons, like, he managed to fucking, he managed to help out Germany's economy a fucking lot. Considering that, like, they were on the brink of fucking nothing after World War I. Like, they were extremely devastated. Hitler was able to, like, turn that around. Again, like, for the wrong reasons, but I mean, I don't know, he did it. That's a lot of damage. Lure. Yeah, I should be fine. Summon demon. I'll go ahead and delegate again. I'll go ahead and wait. I can see this being pretty annoying for sure. Yeah, that's a fair amount of damage. Plague. Jesus Christ. The demon being able to do doom twice is like one of the most broken things. I think I said in an earlier stream that like it's probably not as good as it sounds, but like holy fuck. It's clearly pretty fucking good. Like Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'll go ahead and heal you. I will go ahead and heal someone else. I guess Sunray at this point. If I do Drain, it's not... You know what? That might actually kill. He might bleed to death. Ah, damn. He must be close, though. Oh, my God. He has, like, no health left. Fucking hell. He was so close to dying. Go ahead and do Radiant Restoration again. Like, fuck it. Just put yourself at max health. Tread very carefully here, David. Yeah, I know. What's up, Les? Slavs and Nazis viewed them as lessers. And it doesn't look good for propaganda saying Slavs are lesser, but one of your main advisors has lost count. Oh, I see. Goebbels was sleeping with Slavs, and Nazis viewed them as lessers. And it doesn't look good for propaganda saying Slavs are lesser, but one of your main advisor has lost count. How many Slavs he had slept with? You know. Hitler was only able to fix the economy because he stole everything from the Jews. Oh, really? Like that, huh? I figured, like, he just managed to turn shit around. Okay. I don't know, he was just like taking shit like that. Hitler wasn't all bad. He loved the animals. Was the first country to start having laws against animal abuse. He had a dog who would play with and loved like anyone else would. It's not true. He introduced a new currency. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Refused to pay sanctions from USA, UK, France, whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. Not all his economic policy was bad, but a lot of his economy certainly relied on new land given by Jews. Okay. I could see both. Hitler wasn't crazy until 44-45. He was smart until his meds, which had cocaine in them, got to him. Before that, he was just evil. Not crazy or insane. It's unfortunate for sure. It's whatever. We can all agree that Hitler ended up being a complete piece of shit. And not a whole lot of good came out of him. So I gotta wait for that shit to finish the tuning. And we can mostly leave it at that. We don't need to have We don't need to have elongated debates about Hitler. I think we can basically agree on how all that turned out. So far, so good. Nice. That went very well. Lore. This sucks. It's not worth the risk to delegate this time. Yeah, fuck it. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. His new currency and sanctions are also a big part of it. I'm browsing lit. Looks like I should be reading a few books on the art of writing. Though I think it's mostly self-explanatory since people have been doing it for a very long time. I mean, it's never a bad idea that if you're really interested in a hobby and an art form, then you're gonna want to study up on what quote unquote what the old masters did. Yeah, plague, fuck it. That's fine. Good, that pushes them all back. Let's do first aid. And maybe I'll delegate. I better wait. Let's see. Counterattack. Now that I think about it, I should have, yeah, I really should have done a single plagues instead of group plague. Cause yeah, I'll do a single plague instead. Yeah, not weak enough yet. I still have counterattack? Yeah. I'll wait. Yeah. Doing single plague was definitely the right move. Should have done that in the first place. Oh well. Cool beans. Oh, nice. And then that ends it. Okay. That worked out really well. It's so boring. I'm sorry. I mean, my bad. I like it. I really promise to play a more exciting game. To stream a more exciting game after this one's over. I like this game. I'm gonna keep doing it because I like this game. God damn! This thing's fucking busted. Whoa. That's fucking crazy. This is useless. So I can get rid of this for something else. Yeah, that one's okay. What else can I do? Ugh. Ring of Focus. Whatever. Damage dealt by bleed attacks increased 15%. I guess. Can't believe I already have so many of those. I'll give you MP regen. There it is. I promise to play a more exciting game on stream next time. And I won't reveal what it is because I want it to be a secret. But as a hint, it should not be a fucking surprise what the game is at all. Like, once you see what the game is, it's really going to be like, well, figures. that clearly would be a Dave game. Go ahead and make your guesses if you want. Just because I'm interested if anyone would get it. But I won't answer. I won't answer if you're right or not. Let me go ahead and save. Most of the issue I see in writing is people not thinking out a story and things go off the rails. Yeah, that's one of my biggest complaints about bad writing. When it's like, it's clear that they're making shit up as they go along. Oh, okay, this is when this is when Rowan finally tells the party about Sparrow. Which should have happened a long fucking time ago, but whatever. Whatever he did with the economy, he fucked it up all over again during the Second War, yeah. These random battles take an eternity. Anybody who's willing to say Hitler was good can fuck right off, oh yeah. It's Tropico, isn't it? Good guess. I wasn't even thinking about Tropico. I already said I wouldn't fucking reveal if it is or not. But that's actually a good guess. That would be a Dave game, but no. It's actually not. Anybody who's willing to say yeah. I'm not saying people can't believe some of the things he did where it's good. Yeah, of course. But people say it was an overall good guy. Like, no. What are you streaming after that? It's a secret. Not even going to try guessing. All I know is you review games and you're really good, May, and strive. It's a secret. And it'll be a fun secret. I need to stop. It's so cold. Yeah, this place is the worst. I didn't really think through my wardrobe here. Next time we go someplace snowy, I'm gonna buy a jacket I can actually close. Anyway, let's build a fire. I don't know how. I've always thought right around the time you start freezing to death is the best time to learn. See if you can find some dry leaves or little twigs or something, okay? You too, tall, dark, and spooky. Your adoptive father is either dead or about to be. Why are you so chipper? Why do you care? It infuriates me. I'll miss him. I wasn't expecting to say goodbye to him today. But he gets to go out the way he wants to go out, on his terms, guns blazing. I'm not sad. I'm kind of jealous, really. That's stupid. You're stupid. Go find me some sticks. I like the dialogue in this game a lot. I say that a lot, but I like the dialogue a bunch. This happened again. What happened again? Our plans have been ruined just before we could carry them out. We were only days, maybe even hours before embarking on our mission to rescue Gage. This is just like back at Evanhart. It was that assassin Sparrow then, was it not? It must still be. Natasha was right. We do have a leak. Just so. And I think I figured out who it is. Bum bum bum. Rowan. You wanted to say something before our base was attacked. Something about Sparrow. Would you care to finish your thought? ... Oh no. Sparrow! He's my brother! No. Sparrow is Brooke. The obvious love interest. But turns out that she was actually the teleporting spy all along. What is she talking about, Rowan? ... question mark? Guess there's no way to say this other than to just come out with it. I'm the leak, and I know who Sparrow is. She's Brooke. Brooke? What, you mean that woman you've been seeing? Yeah, I found out her identity after Karina fought her on Selene's ship. I unmasked her, saw her face, then it all clicked. Brooke had been getting me drunk, making me fall for her, getting me to talk. Rowan, you didn't! I'm sorry. You have been bumping into Brooke coincidentally, Rowan. She's been tailing you since the beginning. This is why Sparrow helped us fend off Selene and Angelico. This is why she wanted us alive. She knew where we were going next. The night you slept with Brooke, you let slip our next location, Resistance HQ. You didn't know where it was, but she didn't need you to. She just needed to follow you, and you led her right to it. ... Why are we just finding out about this now, Rowan? What? How much time has passed since the night in Angelico? You've known you were the leak since then? And you said nothing? It's like, yeah. Like, why wasn't this, like, immediate information? It's so dumb. It's just really dumb. It's like, I really like the story up until parts like this. Up until parts like, King of Corinthia, we need to tell you something. Oh, it can wait until the morning. I'm sure nothing will happen to me in the next 12 hours. It's like, alright, whatever. And you said nothing? Could we not have traveled elsewhere? Contacted Commander Brendan secretly? Rowan, those people. Karina's father, Commander Brendan, Tika, Eva, all of them. They're dead because of you. I didn't, really realize what any of this meant. Reyna, this is why I warned you about people like him. This man is a drunk and a goddamn pirate. Rashim, please. And you, ostensibly a pious woman of the cloth, yet you've been stringing Rowan along like a lost puppy. The hell is that supposed to mean? Nothing. It's not like it sounds. It's exactly as it sounds. Your duplicity has pushed this fool into bed with an Arkadyian spy. Noroskov has won. Do you understand that? Everything you've worked for is over because of these foolish blunders from both of you. Reyna, had I the power, I would strip you of your rank in both the church and the resistance. And Rowan, I would strike you down where you stand. Yeah, you just try it, jackass. Oops. It's like, this seems like info Rowan would immediately disclose and warn them in advance. Yeah. And he actually had a fair opportunity in the story earlier, but he felt bad about it and didn't want to. And then in the meeting at the Resistance HQ, he's like, all right, this is probably a good time to say this. It's like, no. It was several good times to say it many times ago. And it's like, I don't know. The story, I think, is pretty fucking good, but it has 3 extremely weak moments. And this is the second one. The first one is, we'll tell the king the news in the morning. I'm sure he won't get assassinated before then. That's the first really weak part of the story. This is the second really weak part of the story. And what's even more frustrating is that both of these parts, they're done on purpose just to have these scenes. Which, don't get me wrong, it's a cool scene. I do like the scene of, like, Rashim getting into their face. And Rashim, like, really standing his ground. It's good for his character, you know? But it's undermined due to the fact that the events that led up to this part are really stupid. Like, that's what it gets down to. And not much to do with spoilers, but the third part of the story that's really weak, in my opinion, the ending is really weak. The ending is super, super, super weak. I think they did... And when we get there, I'll explain more of it because I didn't talk to the writer too much, but the programmer gave me some insight. I talked to the programmer a lot. And he gave me some insight, and I'll share more of that. With that insight, it does make the ending a lot more interesting. But without that insight, put it that way, I feel like the ending's really weak. It's very unfortunate. It's a shame, man. Like, I think the story is pretty strong, but there are 3 key moments that are very important. And yeah, it makes the whole thing like really fucking weak. Like it makes the whole thing really weak, but it severely undermines the foundation of the story. It's a shame. Someone on Lit says they want to read a part of my story when I start writing. Now I feel somewhat pressure to actually do something. I think that's a good thing. Partially, it's a good thing, yeah. Don't feel pressure. Don't feel nervous. Don't feel obligated. That's the big one. Don't feel obligated. But it is, it's nice to have someone who, who wants to partake in something you created. It's the same, you missed it earlier, Wes, but, I'll go back to the beginning of the chat. Oh, it actually doesn't go back that far. But like very early in the stream, like very close to the start of the stream, some complete fucking stranger just came in and it was like, "Hey man, just wanted to come in real quick and say I really like the reviews you make." And I was like, "Fuck!" Like that really took me by surprise. I'm like, "Dude, that's fucking awesome to hear. Thanks." One thing is, it's from you guys. Like, you guys are my friends, and I definitely appreciate it. But it's another thing to, like, hear it from a complete stranger, unsolicited, out of nowhere. Like, that's so fucking cool to me. But anyway. There's another stupid plot point, kind of. The third stupid plot point, it's the least stupid of them all. But it's the third one. It's whatever. We'll get there when we get there. You have to put the insight into the game. You can't be like, here's all this cool shit that happened, but it's not in the game. I have more to explain. We'll get there when we get there, But anyway. And that was my number one complaint, by the way. When I was playing the alpha, I was like, dude, this ending, like, I'm not happy with the ending. And they're like, for sure, we hear you. We're not going to change it. We're way too deep into it, but, we definitely get what you're saying. It's whatever. But anyway, enough. Both of you, be quiet. This is a setback, not defeat. We have been outplayed, but I do not intend to give up here on top of this mountain. Natasha, you're the tactician here. The resistance has been destroyed, and Sparrow has beaten us. What do we do now? Well, to start, I think you should have some sympathy for Rowan. This is actually more my fault than his. I am the one that trained Sparrow. Her abilities, however, came to surpass my own long ago. There is no one in this world as skilled as she is, and any of you might have fallen to her ploy. I did, after all. I had no idea who she was. Poor Rowan was just an easy mark. Rashim is right, he's a pirate, not a trained agent of espionage. Secrets are not entrusted to just anyone for precisely this reason. Keeping them is difficult. But keeping them from Sparrow may be impossible. So what are you saying? Would you just forget that this happened? I cannot do that. What I'm saying is you can kill him later. For now, all that remains of the resistance is the 7 of us. And we still have a war to stop. Just so, Your Highness. Does Brooke know our plan? Rowan told her where we're going, but did he tell her what we're doing? Did you let it slip to Sparrow that we're on our way to rescue Gage? I don't remember. Seriously? That's it, I'm killing him. Stay your sword a moment, Rashim. Rowan, another question. Does Brooke know you've identified her? Yeah, she knows. Looked me right in the eye when I ripped off her cloak. So, let's think about this. She can likely assume we've recognized and identified her leak by now. And, if you'll pardon the phrasing, she'd know we know she knows that as well. This is getting confusing. When the enemy knows your plan, what is the next step? I think we should do what we were going to do originally. I beg your pardon? Well, we want to trick Sparrow by doing something she wouldn't expect, right? If Sparrow does know we plan to rescue Gage, and she thinks she uncovered our plan, wouldn't the thing she least expects be to do just that anyway? That's just stupid enough to work. That is a particularly reckless gambit, Your Highness. I like it. Any objections, team? No? Good. Then we'll proceed to Udengrad and speak with Percival Cross as was the plan before all this. We'll need to figure out a way to get Gage out of the city without the help of the Resistance. But let's cross that bridge when we get to it. And everybody keep their damn mouths shut this time, yes? You're taking point, lover boy. I'm on it. Yeah, I've been awfully quiet through all this, sorcerer. No pessimistic quips regarding our plan. What can I say? I'm warming up to it. So stupid. As for you, I still consider this your fault. We've a score to settle when all this is said and done. Rowan, so you were stringing me along. I was so desperate for help, and I knew I could trust you. And you knew I was in love with you. You knew I couldn't tell you no. I will fix this when there is time, Rowan. Somehow. I promise. Oh yeah, so this is supposed to be the quote-unquote big moment. I guess this was a long time coming. Is he gonna do it? I didn't get to watch at work. It's alright, Dino. You didn't miss much. Like Wes says, this game's kind of boring. Oh no. He emptied his flask. He's gonna quit drinking for good. Bum bum bum. Wow. No way. What's kind of neat is that since drinking was one of his moves, it gets replaced with a move called Valor, which restores health and increases his strength. And it's way stronger than drinking. Most of the stream was just us talking and saying absolutely nothing of importance, yeah. It was the radio chat stream for sure. It's too late. I'm not going to be able to go to Udengrad tonight. It's going to take too long. So up next is Udengrad. After that is Evanhart. And I think after Evanhart, it's Parandesh. And that's the end of the game. So that would mean that if I focus only on the story, I could finish this at stream 12 or 13. Something like that. If I focus solely on the story, I could finish this by stream 12 or 13, more or less. But then there is a lot of side quests. Thunder Isle on its own is going to be half a stream for sure, minimum, if not a full stream. It's going to be at least half a stream. Portcullis, that's not going to be bad. Aiden's Home, I know nothing about. That's probably going to be minimum half a stream on its own. Trepidino shop, easy, half a stream on its own. And then all of this shit wasn't even in the alpha. I know almost nothing about Farinia. I never went to Fort Wrath. I never went to Orenad. Never went to the Reskov estate. All of that is, I'm predicting like 2 streams minimum. So I'm thinking like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I'm thinking like 17 streams. And this will all be over. So we're on stream 10. So I can probably 100% the game around 17 streams. That seems about right. I almost forgot. Another one of the side quests is going back to Talindra. Yeah. 17, 18 streams. We'll see how it goes. Get in there little by little. I kind of want to, Nah, I shouldn't. I was gonna say, I kind of want to get to the ending first and foremost before anything else, but it would be annoying to go all the way to the top of the ending. You know, to the top of Parandesh. Then I gotta go all the fucking way back to do the side quest stuff. I should do the side quest stuff first. That'd also make the final boss a little bit easier. That sounds about right. Oof. Ow. I like this game a lot, but I do kind of wish it would, I could get it over with. No, not bum bum bum. He's gonna stop drinking and stop being a bum bum bum. Oh. That was pretty good. I'd rather watch this than work for 10 hours. I mean, I hear that. Just gotta hang in there, Zyno. You gotta do the grind. Is the final boss a big demon that they just spring on you like in Tactics Ogre? You're not too far off. I won't go into details, but you're not too far off. But to be fair, it was already a boss fight earlier where when you first meet Victoria, she summons demons to fight you, you know? So it's not like so out of nowhere. In Tactics Ogre, it's like, oh, you thought political intrigue? No, there's actual demons from hell. And it's like, okay. Was that Tactics Ogre or was that Final Fantasy Tactics? Well, both are very similar, aren't they? I'm thinking of Final Fantasy Tactics, but Final Fantasy Tactics was made by the Tactics Ogre team, from what I recall. And both of them have a lot of similarities. That's not so bad. It'll bring you to about the end of August, beginning of September. Is that right? We're in July. Let me see. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, you're right. End of August, beginning of September, something like that, yeah. Okay. I guess it's not as bad as it sounds. Again, I do like this game quite a bit. I kind of want it over with. I don't think I've ever streamed a game that's gone on for this many parts, not counting Final Fantasy XIV. The candy bars tasted awful. They didn't have any variety, so I settled for some workout bar because at least it was different. I swear, when are some new candy bars gonna come out? Like, workout bars aren't great. Considering the price, it looks like a good game. Not worth full $60, but the price it's at is worth. Yeah, I would say so. Oh, actually, I can't even see what the price is because I technically own the game. But PSN store. Search. Oh, and it's on sale right now. It's on full price $20. It's on sale for $12. I would recommend it. I think it's pretty solid. And RFL, which I would also recommend, normally $15. It's on sale for $4.50 on PlayStation. On Steam, I wonder. Steam, it's full price, $20. RFL, full price, $15. I like these RPGs. I like the style that they were made in. And I am... They already told me they're working on their next game, which sounds neat. I am interested in how that might be. Oof. I wouldn't mind the actual demons from hell, except in Tactics Ogre, they come in at the very end. Tactics is basically Tactics Ogre 2.0, yeah. In Tactics, Lucavi are more forward in the story. Yeah, because I do remember that, like, you're fighting some, you know, higher rank people in the story, and then they'll just, like, transform into monstrosities. And it's like, okay, I guess this is a thing. But then again, it's also a world of, like, black mages and shit, so fuck it. Excuse me, goodness. Ever have a whatchamacallit or a who's a what's it? Yeah, like, we were actually talking about that. If I get this game, I probably wouldn't stream it, but maybe I would. Can't grab it right now, but I'll get it soon. It's up to you. I don't want to come off like a salesman. If it looks interesting, I recommend it. You know, simple as that. You're gonna get work done. I'm gonna work on getting a job here soon for the summer. Fucking sick of having no money. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, keep in mind you're gonna experience the horrible loop. With no job, you have no money and all the time to play video games. With a job, you have money but no time to play video games. You can't win. You're not allowed to win. Nope. Nah. Fuck you. This fucking rocks. Ygraph literally sells his soul to the devil. I gotta play Tactics again, man. You played it not long ago. Like, you streamed it, like 3 years ago, I think. But I know Tactics is like your favorite game. You should, instead of Tactics, you should stream Tactics Advance. Or Tactics Advance 2. Or fucking, stream Tactics Ogre instead. Or fucking, stream something really different, like, basically, like, stream a Tactics game because you like that style, but, just a different one, instead of Final Fantasy Tactics again. What about fucking Triangle Strategy? Did that fucking shit come out yet? Yeah, it came out in March. It came out a while ago. Triangle Strategy seems like, a neat tactics game. So maybe you'll like that. But, you know, do what you want. Make playing video games your job. Pro hacker life strat guaranteed to drive you insane. Yeah, that sounds about right. That was like 3 years ago? Yeah. That sounds about right. 3 years ago, yeah. At least my work hours won't be too long because Canada has strict laws for people who are underage workers. I want to say it's similar in America. Yeah, sounds about right. I could film Marsha's disabled child abuse. Yeah. Oh, what's that? It's so funny. It's escapism. It's not healthy. Now go back to the real world where you're stuck in a wheelchair and your mom's dead. It's like... It's just so, like, I don't really know much about tactics, but it's so fucking funny to me how it's like Marsh has to go back to a world where his mom is dead and he can't walk. And then the girl has to go back to a world where her hair's white. Like, it doesn't even make sense. What the fuck is with Japan and that kind of shit, you know? Because then you have, oh god, what's that called? Drakengard. Then you have Drakengard, where it's like, I made a pact with a dragon. And now I can summon this dragon and we can work together and I have this ultimate power. But as a sacrifice, I had to go blind. Oh, I made a pact with a dragon, but as a sacrifice, I don't fucking know, I lost my balls. It's like all these like horrible setbacks. It's like, oh, I made a pact with a dragon as a sacrifice, I can't talk anymore. And it's like, alright, like that sucks, but let's be fucking real here. It's like, alright, whatever. Marsha's mom and dad are alive. Dawned is Marsha's wheelchair brother. Oh, Newt is the guy with the dead mom and drunk unemployed dad. For some reason, I kind of put Newt and Dawned together as the same character, and I thought both of them were Marsh. Go figure, I don't know enough about Final Fantasy Tactics. Stream Hoshi Nogami. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? God damn it, Kenny. Not all of us can read Japanese like you. What makes you so special? Was all the people in Tactics humans transformed into monsters or some shit? Something like that. I don't really know. I played very little of Tactics Advanced. I got to the first major boss fight, which was, I've explained it to Wes already, and he agrees. It was like it's a massive spike in difficulty when you get to the boss fights. It's fucking ridiculous. But it's a cool game. It's not a priority, but I would like to get back to it sometime, or I'll probably just play it on my own. You know, fuck it. I recall that being the justification. Like their new dream world subsumed everyone else in the prime reality. I know there was like some like real justification. Everyone likes to meme on the whole can't you see it's escapism, it's not healthy. Everyone likes to meme on that line, but I know there's like a more pressing reason why Marsha has to like destroy the world or whatever. Streaming games are like 10 hours that I want to play because I can quickly finish a game like 2 to 4 streams. Yeah, exactly. And after the game and I'm down, then I feel I'm happy about my stream schedule. Yeah, that's kind of like how I would prefer it to be. This is a special exception because I was paid to playtest this game. And I'm very interested in seeing how it goes. But I would never review this game because it's a massive conflict of interest. I'm recommending it offhand, but you know, keep in mind that it's a tremendous conflict of interest. And I would never give this game a proper review, you know. I just think it's cool. But if you've been watching the streams, which I'm not saying go back and watch them because there's a lot of bullshit to go through, but if you've been watching the streams, then you know I have a lot to complain about this game. Mostly in terms of the presentation. The character portraits are definitely lacking in work. They're fine for the most part, but they are far from perfect. I'm talking about like they have like really bad outlines. Like they were photoshopped from a sprite sheet poorly. which is kind of inexcusable. Some of the character portraits don't line up properly. Like, you know, all the character portraits are supposed to be like a generic template. That way, like, facial expressions and arm movements easily go into one another. But some of the character portraits are slightly misaligned, which is a problem when one character goes from one emotion to the other emotion, and that secondary portrait is not properly aligned. Then, like, the whole portrait, like, shifts a little bit. It can be argued that that's minor, and I don't disagree, but that shouldn't be a problem. Like, there's no excuse for it. It doesn't make sense. So, you know, just a lot of things like that this game has that's lacking. Oh, and, like, the music is fucking dog shit. Not even that the music is bad, but just the fact that, God, like, half of it is just licensed music that they just paid to get something quick and easy. It's like, it's really lazy. If you are building a game from the ground up for the purpose of selling it for profit, at the very least, you can hire a full-time composer. It's expensive, of course, but what kind of quality product are you looking to make, you know? Whatever. Actually, Leonard is the one who goes blind and he just gets a pact with a shitty fairy. I mean, you know what I'm getting at, but it's whatever. It's that the fantasy world is breaking down. They have to get out of there before it implodes. Okay, that sounds about right. I might stream Crash 4 tomorrow. Actually, real quick. I like it and it's chill. Yeah. Oh, I might stream more Crash 4. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah. I'd like to play the Crash games. I have fucking Crash 1, 2, 3, and 4 at this point, so I would like to play the Crash games at some point. I think I'll like them a fair bit. Do proper reviews on them and shit. We'll see. It's not a high priority at the moment, though. Hoshigami, PS1 Tactics RPG, very late release. I'm always interested in seeing, like, really late release games, because that's usually when they've mastered the console. They've mastered development on the console, and you can see what the hardware is really capable of, at least theoretically. Should stream Persona 5? I don't know. It's a very quick game, I promise. I'm definitely not lying. Yeah, alright, now fuck off. I'm good. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know about that. Dave needs to stream his speedrun of the Order 1886 Platinum Trophy. Join me on the leaderboards. Even just a consultant to quickly tune up your composition would have helped a lot. I mean, it's whatever, yeah. Whoa! Yeah. I don't even know how to say it. Like, Crash says whoa in such a dumb way. I don't know. I feel like I didn't do a great job as a playtester, personally. But they were happy with me, so whatever. The very least, own the music you're gonna have in the game, so there's no disagreements. Like, I mean, I don't like it because it makes the music feel and sound very generic. And it gets worse when, or not when, but if you so happen to hear the same exact song in another game, then it's like, well, what the fuck is this all about, you know? That's my main complaint about it. Offhand, alright? Offhand, I'm not able to monetize any of these streams because, like, after every stream, it's always like, oh, it was playing this song, it was playing this song, it was playing this song. And I don't give a shit about that. I really fucking don't. But it really goes to show... it goes to show, like, how much of the music was taken from other sources, you know? You know, they don't own the song. They own the license to use the song in this game, you know? So, fine. But still, that doesn't change the fact that it, you know, it makes the music sound generic and samey. It's like, I don't know, like, how else can I explain it? It's like, you know, fucking, you play a Sonic the Hedgehog game, you play a Kirby game, and you just know that music is from that game. Like, it's so iconic and tied to that game. Fucking, even if you've never heard a song, or, you know, not never, but let's say you're not too familiar with the entirety of the Guilty Gear soundtrack, but you've heard enough here and there that you're like, oh man, you know, this is good music and shit. And then you hear a song you don't recognize, you can be like, oh, this kind of reminds me of Guilty Gear. It's that same sort of weird rock and roll style. And then, that weird hard rock style that I like from Guilty Gear X2. It's like, oh, this is from Guilty Gear X2. Oh, cool, you know? That's, you know, that makes music good. But you get something like this, it's like, you're never gonna remember the music in this game. It's so generic, it just fades into the background. It's a real shame. I'm not gonna 100% Crash 4 because that takes like 80 hours instead of 10, so fuck that. I could imagine for those platformers, it would be like, you know, do the time trial challenge on every level, beat every level without getting hit once, you know, shit like that. It's like, I'm good. First Persona 5 Royale took me like 110 hours with me skipping some of the side story BS. Like, fuck that. You've also never playtested anything before and they clearly didn't really want much from you. A big part of the question was like if I liked the direction that the game was going in. And I was like, yeah, I really like, you know, I like the style of this combat, personally. I think it's a really cool idea how you can swap around your party before every battle. The exhaustion system encourages you to keep your party varied. Like just the gameplay in general, like that's what they were most focused on, was like the gameplay. One of the questions that I thought was kind of funny is in RFL you can go swimming, and their original plan was to include that in this game. You could swim across ponds and lakes and whatever. They also wanted to have a grapple hook that you could grapple across certain environments. They decided to drop it because it was going to be a lot more work, and it wasn't actually going to add that much to the game. And they were asking me like, do you think that's a big deal? Do you think this is something that like we really need to add to the game? And I was like, it would be cool to have it, but is it necessary? It's like, no, not even close. Not even close to necessary. It would be neat, but like, there are more important things to focus on. I think it was the right move to drop that. Actually, their original idea for this game that I thought was really interesting, really fascinating, is by the end of the game, well, from what I understand, you get the full party a lot sooner, for starters. But by the time you have the full party, you have a party of 8. And you would organize the party to have 3 in the front row, 3 in the back row, and 2 on support. The 2 on support basically give you automatic passive bonuses. So it would be like one support character constantly does direct damage to the enemy, little by little, you know? Another support character would like regenerate the party automatically, you know, very little by little, not a big deal, but just a little bit of help. The front row is your main party, like engaged in combat, and then you can swap out the entire front row with the entire back row. You know, you could like swap out the entire rows. And, you know, you would need to do so as a boss battle goes on, because a row of a party row would eventually run out of resources. Their health would start getting too low. They'd start running out of magic and energy. So as it started wearing down on the party, you would swap the entire rows around. And I found the idea to be fascinating, but what they said is that as they tried to implement it, it was way too much fucking work to balance it, and it was way too annoying for the player to incorporate it, you know? The way the game is now, when you form your party, you select 3 party members and that's it. Off you go. With the original idea, you would have to select 3 for the front row, 3 for the back row, 2 for support. And they're like, that was just way too much of a hassle. And essentially balancing the game around having 6 active party members at a time was ridiculous. So, you know, it was a heavy heart, but they eventually, you know, it was a really tough decision, but they decided to drop it. That it wasn't worth going with that plan. But yeah, a lot of their questions was like, do you think we're going in the right direction? How do you like the gameplay? You know, do these things make sense to you? And I'm like, yeah, I like a lot of this, you know? My bigger complaints was more like the music and some parts of the story. Whatever. It's nothing like Chip's Play the Hero, Do or Die, or Milia's or Bullshit Blazing. Yeah. Chip's theme is really good. No, it's good. Milia's theme is godlike. Smell of the Game, the Bullshit Blazing song, that's godlike. May's theme is ultra godlike for obvious reasons. So many good fucking songs. Chaos's theme is extremely good. Jacko's theme is excellent. Kai's theme is really good. Kai's theme is great. Oh man, Kai's theme is really good. Eno's theme is I would argue Eno's theme is like the best song in the game. You know what I'm really annoyed at? The final boss theme in Guilty Gear Strive only plays during the final boss. You can't play it during normal gameplay. It's so strange to me. It doesn't make sense why. If you've never heard it, I would highly recommend looking up the Guilty Gear Strive song called Crawl. That's the final boss theme for the arcade mode. And it's fucking great. It's like one of the best songs in the game. It's super fucking good. What? Why'd you ban Kimki? Dare to talk trash about May? May's his ass. Damn. You know what? I respect Wes's decision. Wes tempting Dave to speedrun to the speedrun mines once more? No. I'm more forgiving of parody than homages for some reason. This feels like a Final Fantasy ripoff instead of a tongue-in-cheek nod to what it's based on, which makes it seem bland. I'm more okay with it than not. No, I like it. I think both RFL and Rise of the Third Power, they do their own, like, they're very clearly inspired by Final Fantasy. Like, there's no fucking question about that. But, I think they do their own thing enough that it stands out. And they do a good job at it. Like, I'm cool with how these games turned out for sure. Does it have a fishing minigame? If not, it's trash. Red flag for any RPG. RFL doesn't have a direct fishing minigame, but you can jump in lakes and grab fish with your hands. I mean, it's something anyway. But it's definitely not what you're looking for. 80 hours is ridiculous. Let's ignore the fact of how much Borderlands 2 I've played and not have 100% trophies. Whatever. Borderlands fucking sucks anyway. Speedrunning sucks ass. It was just a joke. Haha. Haha. Unless. Eno the best. Eno has like the best May thing. Has the best theme in the game, I would argue. It's really good. How does the hat stay on? It's so silly. It was just a timeout, yeah. He'll be back next stream if he wants. It's whatever. I've had enough. I have had enough of talking. Hacha. Adios, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Peace out, Doom, and Wes, and Kimki, and Kenny, and Zyno. Mr. Boko already went to sleep. Default went to sleep. Jonathan, I'm sure, is asleep by now. Everyone else I'm forgetting. Thanks for stopping by, and peace out. Borderlands doesn't suck. Randy does? No. I'm giving it to both of them.